Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Good Lord. I think this ice has everything froze up this morning. Alright, we're going to be here for a few minutes. We're not leaving out right this second. We're going to be here for a minute. I'll explain why here in just a second. Look at that. 10 thumbs up, 6 people watching. Y'all are on it. Alright, hang on. I'll explain everything here in just a second. I wanted to go ahead and start the live stream. The reason why that I went ahead and started the live stream is because Captain in the Squad is going to be going live here in just a bit with Dax. And between me and Ernie, we're going to raid the crap out of little Dax. Now, just in case you don't know who I'm talking about, it's the one that the little guy that drew the picture a few days ago, or a couple of weeks ago. I'm gonna put his link up right quick. That way the moderators don't have to search for it. Where's my chat bar? Oh, I guess I named my messages up. All right. Now, I don't know. I am freezing right now. In case you're wondering, I'm freezing right now. They're going to go live here in the next little bit. Not exactly sure when. If I can get somebody, one of the regulators, to help me keep an eye on that link right there for when they go live. Do a ride-along gang raid. Semi-Ernie is going to do a raid as well. I'm going to raid the crap out of little Dex going live. Alright. Let's see. Who do we got here? Dusty, Agnes, Andy, Ride Along Gang, Karen, Samantha, Gary, Nick, Dave, Charles, Semi-Ernie, KW Kid, Max, Brian, Ghost of Now, James and Melissa. Good morning. How we all doing? We do have our normal 10 sitting now. 42 thumbs up, 32 thumbs up, 42 people sitting, the lazy 10. Come on, y'all. Alright, now, what has happened, see, is I went to start my truck this morning. My batteries took a drop on me. So, I'm charging my batteries right now. Hopefully, I'm charging my batteries right now. I'm going to get you guys out here in just a minute, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing as far as this. I'm boosting my own self off. Trying to. We're going to see how this works out. This is the first time I've ever done this before. I've never boosted my own self off. Now, I have boosted the reefers off, and I've boosted other people off. Never boosted my own self off. And I'm going to show you guys here in just a second what I'm doing to boost it off. It may work, it may not work. I really don't know, because like I said, I've never done this method before. But I'm fixing to take you guys outside, and I'm going to show y'all what I'm doing to boost the truck off. Showing you how I'm going about this. Give her a snort of ether. Listen, the battery though is what it is. Calm yourself. All right, we're gonna step out here right quick. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing to try to hopefully boost this thing off. Man, it is cold out there too. Happy Sunday, how's it going? Alright, now here's what we're doing to boost it off. We've got our jumper cables hooked to the battery inside the reefer, coming down, and it's hooked to this is our terminals. I've got the APU over there running to help charge. But this is how we're doing it. We're boosting ourselves off with our reefer unit. Now I've got my APU running. My APU running right now. APU is my air. I'm gonna give it a shot right now. Dax is live. So we may be here for a while. I don't know. I don't know that this is gonna work or not. I've never done this before. Alright, Dax is live, so let's everybody click that link while we're sitting here waiting for my battery to charge. Click that link that Gary just shared, and let's do a ride along gang raid on Dax right now. I don't know why I put the laptop up for. I'm gonna get the laptop back out and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna jump over there too. It's just gonna take me a minute. I'm not real sure why I put the laptop up for. I don't know. But I'm gonna put you guys facing outside right now. And I'm going to jump over there to Dax's as well. Alright, everybody. Jump over to Dax's, or click that link, and let's do the Ride Along Gang Raid. Let him know that we have sent you over along with Ernie. Ernie has done it as well. Look at that. Lance is in there. I am going to turn the volume up so we can hear, because I can't hear what he's saying, and I'm sure they won't mind. They got 25 people over there. Click that link that Gary shared. Click that link. Jump over there. They got 27 people. Let's go. Oh, it's okay, Dax. Now I don't have enough volume to turn it up where you guys can really hear it that good. But while that's playing, I'm gonna run out here and start my reefer engine as well. I don't know how long I gotta let this run. I don't know how long I'm going to have to let this run at all. Everybody click that link though for me and let them know Ride Along Gang sent you by. We got... Alright, now it done a little better that time. They're at 30 thumbs up, guys. Jump over there and give them some more. Come on. Can I get somebody to throw that link up again? Because I just threw the channel link up. Can I get one of the regulators to throw up that? You got 19 people watching them. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you. Thank you, Andy. I do appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I'm stuck here for a minute. So there's no reason not to. Maybe. Cody, how you doing? And I've got my air running right now for my APU. It's blowing cold air in here right now. But the last time I went to crank it, it sounded like it done better than the first time. I do have my reefer unit running and my APU unit running. Let's make it a shirt. Let's turn it into a shirt. What's up, Tristan? We're sitting here in the cold, trying to boost our truck off. We got little Dax's channel up right now. He's sitting there drawing pictures. If you guys haven't been by there, click his link, jump by, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. About 300 miles away. 10-4 on that. Well, what'll happen if I can't get it to boost off is they'll have to send somebody out here to boost it off or change my batteries or something. But we're gonna try the boosting off route first. We're gonna sit here and let it charge for a bit. Jordan, how you doing? Oh, and let me tell you guys, I thought my aftershocks was over. I thought they was over, but I woke up this morning and they're not done. They are not done. I'm having aftershocks from that freaking kidney stone right now. My back is killing me. Look at that. We got 73 people watching and 71 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Thank you. Texas Tough, Kathy, Tristan, Jordan, Dave. Go boost yourself. I like that. Coyote, James. Let's see if we can get to 200 thumbs up before I get the truck boosted off. How about it? Got a stain right here. That's a stain from last year. It won't come out. My video's a couple of seconds behind. We'll try this again here in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, I don't know, I may be sitting here all day, or I may be sitting here some of the day waiting for some batteries. I don't know. We'll have to see how that go. Captions is not working on your end. Captions for... I've never been able to get the captions to work. I wished I could. Wished I could. He is something else. Alright, fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try this again. Right quick. See if this thing will start up. Now, We just boosted ourselves off. It started. Thank you. But I do need some new batteries. Very positive person. I try to be. There's no point in walking through life, in my eyes. There's just no point in walking through life of always, thinking about the bad, always looking for the bad. If you look for bad, you're going to find it. There's just no way around it. If you look for bad, you're going to find it. So, now, that's how we boosted the truck off just now. We boosted our own self off. Now we're gonna let the truck run for a few minutes. We're not gonna let it die, but we're gonna sit here probably for another 15 to 20 minutes, just sitting here letting it idle. I gotta go get the boosters off, which I can take you guys out there, put you on the tripod, and let y'all see, but all you're going to be able to see is from the side. No, how you doing? Nilo, Devil May Cry. Yeah, I'm going to let it sit and run. I'm going to take the boosters off of it, but we're going to sit here and just chat around, I guess, let it run, which I need to well, my dispatch knows that it started. Is the alternator okay? I don't know because I'm not a mechanic. Do I expect to go to Tennessee today? Let's see. Let me see how far it looks like that I can make it. I'm only going to do about 400 miles ish. 425, 440, something like that. About 440 miles, somewhere in that area. Casey, how you doing? Alright, now Tennessee is about 10 hours away, and I'm not going to do 10 hours. What I'll probably do is somewhere around Mount Vernon-ish. Somewhere between Mount Vernon and Paducah is where I'll go to. Somewhere in that vicinity. So, alright, man. Check engine light is still on, so it may be my alternator. It might possibly be. What we may end up doing is driving down to the next shop and spending a few hours there. I don't know, because I do need to call right quick and let him know that I got it started, but my engine light's on. And here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. My engine light. See, my engine light's on right there. That's my idler shutdown. I press this button right here, and that's what makes it go away. But that engine light's still being on. That's not good. I'm not stuck. I've got the truck started now. Just I had problems getting it to start this morning. Actually, I had to boost myself off. Idiot, idiot lights. Well, now that's the first time it's been on. I mean, it sounds fine. It sounds just like it normally sounds. Well, mechanics will do all that. I'm not doing. I don't do mechanical work on these trucks, and neither does 9 out of 10. The only way you see drivers out here doing their mechanical work is if they're owner operators. Company drivers do not do mechanical work on these trucks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Company drivers don't do mechanical work on these trucks. We don't get paid to do mechanical work on these trucks. Maybe light mechanical work here and there, maybe, but only owner operators, lease purchasers, maybe, but I've got my foot on the pedal. I'm revving it up. Anderson, how you doing? Alright, though, we're going to go on mute because I'm going to call the company right quick and let them know that it did start, but my engine light is on. I may actually buffer right quick. If he needs a picture, we may actually buffer for just a minute. But for now, we're going to go on. We're just going to go on mute while I call. Mike, how you doing? Yvette, how you doing? we're back. He's like, you're low on death fuel. Not low. I think it's the voltage regulator. By the way, the code that he was reading out, I think that's what it is the voltage regulator. Oh yeah. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up, sitting here boosting off the truck. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. Foffy Flux, how you doing? Foxy Fluff, how you doing? Alright, so I'm gonna go out here and get the booster cables. I showed you guys where it was at, how we done it. I'm just gonna run out here and grab it right quick, throw it back in. I'll be right back. Best ride on YouTube, no doubt about it. Oh, I still got the microphone with me, so I guess I'll take you guys outside with me. Son of a gun, man, my back's hurting where them kidney stones, I guess, ripped around. But now see, he could tell. You guys asked, where'd my gloves go? Oh, you guys asked about this and about that, and what they can do and can't do. He could tell sitting there at his computer that I was low on DEF. Just sitting there at his computer, and I've got what, 1/8 of a tank of DEF, and he could tell that it was low just by sitting there looking at the computer. Which is, you know, it's pretty good that they can sit there from the computer and look at everything like that. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How we doing today? In just a few minutes here. Now, and see, the thing is when I go over here and get fuel, is I'm gonna have to keep this truck running the whole time that I'm getting fuel. That's the only thing about this is I'm gonna have to do that. Which I think that it'll be good if I was to shut it off right now and start it back up. I think it would start right back up. But who knows? Doing alright today, doing alright. Is it cold? Yeah, according to the truck, it's 23 degrees. I don't think it's that warm. I mean, it might be. According to my phone, it's 17. Let's look and see. According to the phone, it's 21. According to the truck, it's 23. So it's just 2 degrees off, which ain't bad. It's chilly though, it is chilly. Pow! Ham, how you doing? I want to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I'm not real sure if I've seen your name before, but good morning, welcome. Well, see, the thing about if it did start back, would it mean it's charging? It should, but there's something with the battery going down that, overnight like that. There's still something. So yeah, if it starts back up, then it does mean it's charging, but it's not charging properly, I think. Well, and that's the thing is this idler on it cuts off like at 2 minutes. So what I'm gonna have to do is go over here, get out, get the fuel going, get back. I'll have to jump back and forth hitting this idler. And while I've got a half a tank of diesel and I've got a half a tank of reefer. We are pretty heavy though, so it's going to run that half a tank of diesel out pretty quick. While I'm stopped, while I'm stopped up here, I just as well go ahead and fill them all up. And it don't help. You have to touch like the brake pedal or the throttle. You have to let it loose and then touch it to get it to override. It's not like how it used to be back in the day where you could just put something on the pedal like that or hold the pedal down. How far to well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see where it'll what it'll do if it'll before we go to a mechanic. I think. I may have to boost it off again in the morning. And if I do, then they need to fix it. I can't do all this stuff. I mean, I can't call the mechanics and say come and fix it. That has to go through the company. It has to go through the company. That's 100% them, not me. I mean, there's nothing when it comes to company driving like that. You can't just get out and do this stuff on your own. Just like working on the trucks, you can't do it on your own. You have to go through the proper chains to my back is killing me. Jay Giles, how you doing? You know, he's joking. I mean, they should just send me straight to a mechanic, but that's just not the way the companies do it. They should turn my idler off, but that's just me. Let it idle. See, every time you hear that beep, that's my idler shutdown kicking in. Had a battery freeze and burst. No, I'm not waiting for the mechanic. Right now, I'm just letting it charge for a little bit. We're going to take off here in about 10 minutes. I'm going to go up here and get some fuel. Just waiting. What I'm going to do is, after we leave from the fuel station, I'll probably drive maybe about an hour. It is time for a new truck, Don. It is time. It's time for a new truck. I'm going to drive for about an hour or something, maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, something like that. And I'm going to pull over probably at like a TA or a Love's or something like that. I'm going to shut the truck off. No, that's what I'm explaining right now. I'm going to shut the truck off. I've got a switch down here at the side. I'm going to turn that switch off and let it set for about 2 minutes so it'll reset the computers in here. Then turn that switch back on. You are welcome, Captain and the squad. I'm glad that I knew it was going up so that we could do it. But then I'll turn that switch back on and see if it clears this computer off. But we're going to sit here. We got a few more minutes of sitting here. A few, not many. And we're going to go in here and get fuel. Alright, now, here I'm going to... Well, you heard the beep. Now I'm touching the button to clear it out. Time it now of how long it takes to beep again. And that's how long that this thing will sit in idle once it hits that beep again. But it'll sit in idle for 2 minutes after it beeps. Is it 2 minutes? It might be 3 minutes. It might be 3. Right. Double overtime begins. Boost yourself off. Put it on a shirt. Alright, now how long did it take from that last beep to that beep? I think that was maybe 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute. All right, now hang on. It's still going through its idling process. So I've not touched the button yet. Hands are still here. Haven't touched the button yet. My counter will start up here in just a second, in a couple of seconds. Now I've got 200 seconds right now to hit the button, or it'll shut off. So 1 minute plus 200 seconds 200 seconds is what? A minute and a half? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? How long is 200 seconds? 26 to 27? 3 minutes and 20 seconds is 200 seconds. So, it'll sit and idle for a total of about 4 minutes before it shuts itself off. And there's no way to override this except for by sitting and pushing the button. That's it. Just sitting and pushing the button. Sitting and pushing the button. Which I'm about to push the button. Well, I'm going to wait a second before I push it. Man, oh man. What a day. I get to start out with my aftershocks, a dead battery, 878 miles from the house, 17 hours on my 40-hour clock. And if you hadn't had a chance to see our short yet, that I put it up last night instead of this morning. I actually put it up last night. So, if you hadn't had a chance to see the short yet, we'll get one of the regulators, if they will please, to grab that link up, toss it up here, go look at the short, give it a thumbs up, leave a comment, even if it's just one of those or one of those, leave a comment. Share it with your train friends, because it is a train short. Decent. It's automatic, man. It's automatic. I've never in my life been able to roll start an automatic. Anything. I don't know how to do that. Full day ahead. Well, I'm only going to run about 430-ish miles, 440 miles, something like that. Alright, that is the short that I put up last night. It has absolutely no views on it. No, I'm kidding. It's got about 700 views. But click that link while we're sitting here. It's only 15 seconds long. That's it. You know, it's no longer than 15 seconds. Give it a thumbs up. On the thumbs up bar, leave a comment, even if it's just a thumbs up symbol. Share it with all your train friends. Share it with the foamers. However you want to do it. I don't care. Whatever you want to call it. And now I did last night. I did go and look that it does have in railfans' description, do not use foaming or foamers in any context, because some people in the rail fanning community sees as a derogatory remark. I did, and that's the first. I didn't know what was in there. I didn't know. The truck's telling you it needs a vacation. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But click that link there. Yeah, and give it a thumbs up. Watch the whole 15 seconds. It's just 15 seconds. Don't skip. Don't skip. It's just 15 seconds. And what I tried to do with that one is just in the title, just put train, you know, in all caps. And then ride along gang. And don't forget to hit the like button. Tried to keep it a little basic. I didn't actually shouldn't have put anything, you know, as far as on the screen. I wanted to leave it blank, but I couldn't resist putting something up there. I just could not resist doing it. I'm up, but we're not running yet. We're sitting here for another couple of minutes. How you doing, we the people? Congratulations on 1K. Congratulations. Me and Ernie has been working pretty hard at helping you get up there, and the real Brett come in. He swooped in and got you over the 1,000 mark yesterday. So that was awesome. That was awesome. Lynn, how you doing? America was great when it was 90% Europeans. BNSF. That's right. Liked it and watched it. Heck yeah, thank you. The 379 Pete would start today, but she's got 6 batteries and ether. Thank you, Rooster. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Alright, we're getting ready to head down here and get some DEF, because my DEF is, for some reason or other, my charger is doing awesome right now. My battery's still on 100%, and we're almost an hour into the stream. You are definitely welcome. So what I'm thinking, the problem might not be the charger itself. It might be the way that when we're driving, the way that it bounces and loses connection. So I might need to, when I get home, what I might need to do is get one of Tasha's hair bows and wrap around it whenever I put it on the charger. Maybe. Huh. It's interesting. Because one hour in and it's not even lost 1%, so that's pretty good. It's pretty good. What's your exact number now, we the people? 1,000 and what? If you don't mind me asking. We'll get We the People's channel link up there if he's not live. We'll throw his channel link up. If you guys haven't been by We the People's yet, jump over to his channel. At least watch one of his shorts. If he's not live, at least watch a short before you hit that subscribe button. That way the subscription sticks. And he does the trucking just like we do it. He runs regional. Don't know really, never keep track. 10-4. He runs regional routes. He's out, I think it's Monday or Sunday through Thursday or Friday, something like that. So if you hadn't been by his channel, click that link right there and at least watch a short. At least don't just jump over there and hit subscribe and then come back over here. At least watch a short. At least a short. That way YouTube will leave that subscription there. They won't pull it away. YouTube will pull them away. He is live. Okay, well, let's do a ride along gang raid then. Let's raid his channel right quick. That is a live link. I didn't even notice that. Thank y'all for pointing it out. Let's raid We the People 75. Let him know the ride along gang like army has been deployed. If you don't want to say ride along gang like army has been deployed, just say ride along raid. That'll work. If you don't want to say, the like army has been deployed, just let them know it's a ride along raid. You don't even have to put gang in there, just ride along raid. Just subscribe. Tasha, you just subscribed? What's the matter with you? Tasha is behind. Tasha is behind. What you doing, babe? I love you. Give me a kiss. Alright, we are in. I know I'm going to pronounce this wrong. I know it's going to happen. And if you don't believe me, wait till Devil gets here and he'll tell you. Percival Iowa is where we're at. We're going to cruise straight over here to the pilot. We're going to fill this DEF tank up and probably... Hey, you know what? I think I want to shut the truck off and see if it'll just start back up. What do you guys think? Should I? Should I do that or no? Nope. Should only stop in towns that are easy to say. Let's put that on a shirt. Sassafras, how you doing? Alright, so we won't shut it off. We'll leave it running, and we're going to start only stopping in towns that's easy to say. And we definitely need to put that on a shirt. He is at 1.2. 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. What's up with the truck? Apparently we're having some kind of battery issues. It wouldn't crank up this morning. It did like a half a turn and that was it. So it was like dead batteries. and we do have, I think it's 4 batteries. Could be 6, but I think it's 4 batteries on here. So it may just be one bad battery. I don't know. But I do think it is a voltage regulator. I do believe that's what it might be. So what we're going to do is we're going to head over here. I'm going to do my best to keep this dang thing running through its idling system. Hopefully, I won't let it shut down. Emotator, how you doing? Emotator. Imitator. Is that how you say that? Imitator? Imitate. Is that how you say imitator? Not emotator? Emotator. Imitator. There you go. I don't know. Kind of sounds right. Alright. We could do a real sick all aboard right now if you want to. Yeah, let's do it. All aboard! See, my horn needs messing with too. Canadian Tire Store. 160 thumbs up, 161 people watching. Well, we know the one is the one that always gives us the thumbs down. We know that. So we can't ask for anything better right now, right? I need some horn fluid. Horns need foaming. Hey, Love's Truck, I'm done. I'm good. You're too late. Alright, how far are we from St. Joe's? Who can pop that up for me right quick? $10-4, Janice, $10-4. Not awake enough to do math right now. Dude, are you for real? I think he really just walked. I hope that that thing's working. $150 miles. Alright, well that'll probably, that may be the stop then that I do, is St. Joe's to go get me something to eat, because I didn't get nothing to eat this morning. I should have done that while I was letting the battery charge up. I don't always think ahead though. We know that by now. I just don't always think ahead. Probably hardly ever think ahead. We're in Percival, Iowa. Well, man, if I've got to go inside to get this pump on, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep the engine running while I do that. There's just no way. I'm not sure. I don't know if he had to go inside to turn the pumps on. Sometimes that happens, and it'd be my luck. Today would be one of those days. Hey, look at that. You can see me waving. How about that? That is my hand waving right there. Rudy's checking himself. All right, there we go. Now you can really see it. Look at that, man, that's pretty cool. Thumbs up. Can you see my face though? Let's try that. He's moving. Wait a minute, you should be able to see my face now. I can see it. Oh, look at that, you can see my face. I'm gonna pick on my nose. See? You can almost see the camera in that thing. That is shiny. Right along, gang. How you doing? How you doing? I tell you what, if you don't like my humor, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I am a nut. Well, I thought he was pulling up. He put his foot on the brake. I guess he changed his mind. It's called a marijuana concept. My God, there's an alien driving that truck. Jeez, look at that. Tom Carney, how you doing? Now, tell me, am I saying the name of this town right? Percival. Percival. Tom's another good pronunciation wizard. loop that on a YouTube clip. Oh, that's a good idea, Tom. That's a good idea. I like that. Percival. Is it Cival? I know everybody's like, you're supposed to yell out the per part, but why yell out the first part and not the rest of it? Percival. Percival. I'll ask them when I go inside. Yeah. Wait a minute. Let's do it like, there we go. Alright, somebody, Gary, can I get you to put this in the mailbox for me? We got a head-banging alien out here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. See the little things that amuses my day. Do Elvis? Oh, what is it? We gotta win this race. Have me some lemonade, man. I wish his arms was just a little bit longer. Elvis the alien. When you have to sit in the fuel island for 30 minutes and wait for somebody's break, what better way to amuse yourself but to have a dancing alien in the truck in front of you? One for the money, two for the show. Let's go, go, go! Come on, man. Heartland, what's up with you? What are you doing? Move out the way. Come on, Heartland. Good Lord. What the heck are you doing? Is everybody on break here? Oh, man, my truck about died on me while I was sitting here playing with the alien. Is my turn signal on? No. I don't know what he's doing in there. I almost let my truck die playing with Orson up. That was close. Jeez Louise. I know I should have went behind that tanker, but if I'd have went behind that tanker, we wouldn't have had this amazing alien clip. that dude that we passed the other day that had the Michelin Man on his mirrors is behind us right now. I can't get in there. There's a Walmart truck right beside me, or right behind it, and he's inside. If I could get in there, I would. I can't get into it. There's a Walmart truck. There's a Walmart truck right there, which keeps me from getting into that spot right there. I mean, I might could, but I doubt it. Mess my trailer up trying to do it. That freaking time. Jesus, what is he doing in there? Alright, they've got a sign up here. What's the sign say? Have to pay inside. Card readers are currently down. Card readers are down, which means I have to go inside to get this thing started up. And there's no way this truck's going to stay idling that long. It's just not, there's no way it's going to work. So, I guess we can shut the truck off and see how it does. Dang it! Might not, but it's not going to stay started. It won't. Unless I could get straight in there and right back out, it's not going to stay started. And yeah, well, I'm gonna have to shut it off. I don't know where the next pilot's at. And I've only got 1/8 of a tank of DEF. Yeah, it won't help, Celtic. It don't help doing that. Now I'm stuck because there's a truck behind me, so I can't back out. Dang it. Alright, wish me luck. Keep your fingers crossed. Oh, it started. It started. Started up pretty good. It sounded. All right. God, if it ain't one freaking thing, it's another. The DEF lever will not hold itself. So I'm having to sit here and hold it, which is completely fine, but I'm also having to hit the idler. On the plus side, it's cold out here, but not freezing cold. At least the wind's not blowing. And we are just going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get everything. Even though reefer is not real important, I'm going to go ahead and get it while we're here. We should be pretty dang close to full. Got 15 gallons. Oh yeah, it'd hold about 18 or 19 maybe. Because it was empty. .7 gallons. So I imagine, with it being as low as it was, I imagine that the DEF tank is a 20-gallon tank. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Stop sheeshing on it. Alright, I'll be right back. God dang, I can't believe I got in there and back out before it died. I probably could have done it the first time. I don't know though. What we got was $557.68 worth of fuel. 422 went into the truck, 76 went into the DEF, and 56 went into the reefer tank. And I didn't add the change onto that, but And I just grabbed me a slice of pizza. I didn't really want that, but I just grabbed me a slice of pizza so that so I don't have to stop right away to get something to eat. And now I done the little thing for clearing that check engine light, like what he asked me to do. It didn't clear it though, so I think that I do have a faulty voltage regulator. I grabbed me some more. Dang it. Oh. All right. Now I did shut the truck off this time without turning my fridge off. We'll see how that plays out. Hopefully it didn't mess it up. Hopefully. Now, with all of that being said, and I know I might be a little blurry right now, but wait a minute. All aboard! Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Let's get on down the road. I've got my slice of pizza. Everybody's probably wondering, what the heck's he blowing his horn at? We know. And I'm going to go out the night exit, just because I can. Corey, how you doing? Darren, welcome to the Ride Along gang. I don't think I've ever seen your name before, but Darren J. I could be wrong, I have been before. So, welcome to or welcome back. How about that? We'll cover both ways. Do not block drive. Man, I really don't want that piece of pizza, but I really am kind of hungry. Why I didn't go over and get breakfast from Wendy's earlier is beyond me. Steve, how you doing? Oh man. Alright, let's see if I can get some of this cheese and peppers on here while we're sitting. This pizza just, it don't look as good as the last one I showed you guys. So I'm not even going to bother with showing it to you because it don't really look all that hot. But I am kind of hungry. And I'm not going to start eating it until I get out on the interstate, though. Dang, that light didn't stay green very long. Now, we are in Percival. Well, don't look at me then. I don't care. Percival. We're in Iowa. That's where we're at. getting ready to get up on Interstate 29 South. And now along this route, there is a freaking abandoned spot that I have been wanting to stop at so bad for so long. But with this truck being like this, I don't know if it would be a good idea or not. I just don't know. So I guess I will skip it this go around. Maybe do it next go around. Whoa! Corson? Oh, you're going to be sassy over there, I see. No snow here. Well, yeah. Nope, no snow here. Is that Brave Toaster? How you doing? Alright, appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time you make it back in. Yeah, see, there's something about the connection here on my, on that. It's not connected right now. And I don't know why it's... That's why I'm losing so much. Anything to do with the heat. It's hot, that's what it is. So I'm gonna turn the fan on and cool this thing down. Turn the hair dryer up full blast. I'll turn it back down here in just a minute. $253 watching with 235 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Pretty please. Pretty please. Freaking tooth. God dang it. It was one of the peppers. I put a little thing of pepper on it. One of the little things of pepper on it. And it was one of the peppers I bit into. Sheesh, freaking sheesh. Jesus Christ. Jesus freaking sheeshin' Christ, man. Jesus Christ. I only give one comment at a time. That's it. That's all I give. I I only get one comment at a time. So if I miss it for whatever reason, it's not like I'm not ignoring anybody. I only get one comment at a time, and once that comment's gone, I don't get it. I don't see it. You guys understand that once that comment passes by, I don't see it. I do not read my comments. So once that comment's gone out of my little reader, I don't get it. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be hateful. I'm not trying to be rude. But I do run off of a comment reader, and I do not sit and look. I can't go back. I don't go back and get comments that has previously went through. So if you give me a sheesh and I miss it, don't give me a minute, repeat it, like you do. I'll eventually see or hear it, eventually. My bad, I'm sorry. I shouldn't fly off the handle like that. Well, I only get one comment. That's it. My chat reader can't read multiple comments, and it don't go back and read comments. So if I do miss it, because I don't wear my Bluetooth when I get out of the truck, I don't wear them because of the way it crackles and pops, and can't hardly understand anyway. Gary's no change. Same place as we was going yesterday. It's not changed. We're on our way home. 870 miles from being there. We've still got 2 more days of driving. We're still hauling onions. Still on our way to Tennessee. Hello. Well, some and most everybody understands, but not everybody does, and that's the thing. Sometimes I do have a tendency of forgetting. And I know that when it comes to these live chats, everybody wants their comment noticed. It's just the way it is in these live chats. Everybody wants their comments noticed, and I think I do real good at noticing most of them. And I'm not going to say that a bunch don't slide by me on a day-to-day basis, There is a bunch that does slide by, but I do my very best to try. And I think, and I know we got 219 people in here, and I know 219 people isn't commenting, but for having 219 people in the chat, if you go watch others that has this many, little more, little less people comment, they don't catch everybody's comments, even the ones that's just sitting there not doing anything, you know. And I know it's frustrating because I've been in live chats where there's been like 200 people in there, and I throw up a comment, and whoever the person is that's doing the video, sometimes they'll acknowledge you, sometimes they won't, sometimes they never acknowledge you. You know, there's some channels out there where the only time you get acknowledged is if you give them a super chat. That's it. You don't give them a super chat, you don't get noticed. And I try to, you know, I don't want to be one of those channels for sure, which I don't take super chats, so can't possibly be one of those channels, but yeah, and I've been on a few channels where if you want to get a response from whoever's hosting that video, we'll say it that way, whoever's hosting the video, the only way you get a response from them is if you send a super chat of whatever size. But that's it. That's the only way. PlayStation closed. Tim, so appreciate it. I seriously think I busted my freaking tooth though. I don't know. I'll have to look at that later. I bit right down into that little pepper seed, and I heard it pop. I don't know if it actually knocked off any of it or not. Pay to play. There you go. Come on over here, Warner. Or don't. Stay over there. We don't care. Alright, I am going to have to leave my fan on for a bit, because that, I think, has actually been my charging problem. It's because I haven't been using the fan a lot here lately. 251 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Karina, how you doing? I don't think I've ever seen your name before, I'm pretty sure, so I want to say welcome to the chat. If you've been here before and I didn't notice, welcome back. I guess that would still be a welcome though, if I didn't notice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are in Rockport, Missouri right now. Skip, how you doing? I'm going to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We got some new faces popping up today. New faces popping up. Welcome, Skip. Info on that, Samantha. Well, I try not to. I try to catch everybody that I can, even if they're new, even if they've been here forever, even if they're obnoxious. I still try to catch all the comments that I can. Ted, how you doing? I'm not sure if you've been here before or not. I'm gonna say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. my apologies to Sonic. I'm sure he's already gone. Because when he says he's leaving or he's blocking, he does it. But my apologies to Sonic, because I know how he is and he knows how I am, and I shouldn't have got agitated like that. So my apologies, Mr. Sonic. Have a sheesh and wonderful day. Raymond, how you doing? Tech Tink Tonics. And I know, I'm pretty sure that's new. So let me say welcome, Tech. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Pouncy, how you doing? Yeah, I've got the cell phone cooler, but see, the thing is I've got the fan, and the way that it goes is my phone eats up a lot of battery doing these live streams. It eats it up quick. When we done the Boot Hill Museum, I think that was 3 hours, and that completely ate my battery up from 90% down to about 15% in 3 hours, in 3 hours time. And now them phone coolers, what they'll do is they'll cool your phone off for a few minutes, and then bam, it's heated right back up again. My cordless charger, it doesn't stay, it slows the battery usage down is what it does. It doesn't maintain it, it slows it down. When I first got it, it maintained it pretty decent. Some days it didn't. But I can't use everything. I can't use all of it. So in order to use the wireless charger, I absolutely can't use the phone cooler. They all hook up to the same spot. All that stuff does. Now, the previous phone that I used for these live streams, which the quality wasn't nowhere near as good as what we've got now, it didn't overheat real bad. It wasn't real bad for overheating. I didn't have to keep a fan on it. But I didn't have it on a wireless charger neither. I used the regular cord charger. I also didn't have the microphones for that one. And I know a lot of you guys if I don't have the microphones on, a lot of you guys have problems hearing me. That interview was pretty dang good. I watched it last night. Now, the only part that I done wrong, I think, in that interview was I did hold that microphone in my hand, and when I put it down towards my waist, it was real hard to hear the couple of words that I said. Luckily, I didn't do it for too long. Mostly kept the microphone up. But he did a real good job editing out. That was an awesome thumbnail he put up on it. Making the delivery and getting home. Exactly right. Exactly right. What did you say? Desert Rat just foamed it. How you doing, Desert Rat? Man, oh man, what a day we've had so far. 2 hours into the stream and we went, what, 20 miles? I did have issues this morning. For anybody that wasn't here, did have issues this morning with the truck starting, had to boost it off. We used our reefer engine to boost the truck off this morning. Check engine light is still on. I do believe it's a voltage regulator that's going bad. I think I snapped one of my freaking teeth. It just don't feel right. Little Blinky, how you doing? We just got flashed. Are you live right now, Little Blinky? MC Josh, alright, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time to make it back in. It'll probably be a couple of months, maybe. I don't know as far as the new truck goes. The weigh station was closed. But if you're just now seeing the weigh station, you're a couple of minutes behind. Somebody let Nola know that she might want to hit that live. We passed the weigh station about 5 minutes back, I think. Well, unless you was talking about the rest area. that was an actual rest area. We already passed the weigh station. And as far as missing comments goes, let me tell you guys, the comments that I miss the most comes from my regulators. I miss more of their comments than I do anybody's. And that's something you don't see on most channels. Most channels will acknowledge their moderators before they'll acknowledge anybody. We don't have we don't have moderators. We got regulators. Regulators. Angelo, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Nashville is sitting at 39 degrees. 10-4 on that. According to the truck, we're sitting at 29. I want everybody to do me a favor, everybody that's here right now, except for Desert Rat. Next time Sonic comes in, if he comes back before Christmas break. He might not, I don't know. But if he does, when he comes in and he says sheesh, I want everybody to dogpile him with sheeshes. Everybody in the chat, when Sonic comes in and says sheesh, I want everybody to dogpile him up with sheeshes. Desert Rat, you can dogpile him with a foaming if you want to. Truck says it's 57. Where you at? Oh, you're down in Florida, ain't you, Blinky? He's still here, but not in the she smoke mood. Yeah, I figure he'll be back tomorrow. And just remember, everybody, when he comes in and he says sheesh, I want every single person in the chat that chats to yell sheesh back at him. Sheesh Sonic. Sheesh Sonic. Sheesh it, sheesh it, sheesh it, Sonic. We're going to Sheeshley Land. I mean, Sheeshney Land. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Now, Judy's Adventures left a comment saying Merry Christmas earlier this morning, and I replied back to her with a thank you, and I was not sure, it's never dawned on me. But growing up as a kid, I've always, you're always told that Santa Claus makes his trips on December 25th. But, I never realized that the seasons was different around the world growing up. That was something I didn't know until, probably just since we started doing this live stream. You guys have educated me on that. See, I did not know that. And so when they said Merry Christmas, I was like, and I know they're from Australia, and I know it's summertime over there. I was like, well, dang, thank you, and Merry Christmas also, if it's Christmas time for you, I don't know, because it's summertime. That would be so weird to have Christmas in the summer. But for anybody from Australia, since they did reply back and said that, yeah, that Christmas is on the 25th for them as well. Merry Christmas, Australia. Dave says, Scuba Doo, stupid question. Do you scuba dive? It's not a stupid question. Really, it's not. Scuba Doo may just be a scuba dreamer. I'm not really a truck driver. I just play one on YouTube. Scooby-Doo. And 45 feet underwater. Good Lord. That is 1, 2, that's 3 freaking truck lengths. If you put them nose to nose or nose to butt, semi trucks, freaking 3 of them. Good Lord. That's a long ways underwater, man. I would never do it, but I'm not saying I would. 145 feet deep, that's pretty scary. I like that, little Blinky. Interstate Commercial Commodities Relocation Agent. There you go, there you go. I missed if you said you was live or not right now. If little Blinky's live, let's get his live link up. And send the like army his way. Not in these, Steve. I haven't. But now the Peterbilt that I had did have problems with the DEF. That was what actually took me out of that Peterbilt, was the DEF problems that it had. And I was in another truck that had the DEF problems a few years back, but as far as this one goes, I haven't. Oh, you're just stalking me right now. 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. Well, I got my regulator stalking you, so when you go live, we'll get his channel link up anyway. We'll get just his channel link up. You guys haven't been by Blinky's, by all means swing by there. He does live stream trucking like we do. Arturo, how you doing? Anderson is at 24 degrees. 10-4 on that. That is Little Blinky's channel link right there. Guys, if you've not been by Little Blinky's, by all means swing by there. I am going to meet up with Little Blinky at the end of this run. I hadn't texted him or called him yet. I do apologize for that, but we're going to meet up at the end of this run with Little Blinky and Miss Kate. RRH, how you doing? Dove 18 years before you saw your first shark. Wow. He won't be in Knoxville till Wednesday. What day is that? Is that like the 21st or the 22nd? Oh, okay. I'll be in Copper Hill by then, because my delivery is the 20th, and as soon as I get delivered, I'm scooting it to Copper Hill. But now what I will do is I'm gonna try during the time that I'm off. I'm gonna meet up with Busby, Super Trucker, and see if we can't meet up with you as well, Little Blanky. And it may be a couple of days later, but we'll see what kind of rounds. It's at 7 a.m. on the 20th, so I'll be at home. If they get me unloaded by 9 or 10 o'clock on the 20th, I'll be at home by noon. Keep watching until we get a little closer. Where you at right now, Busby? Are you in Nashville? Because if you're in Nashville, then I should, if you want to, and it's not real late, we might be able to meet up when I come through Nashville if you want to. Oh, you don't pick up till 7 a.m. on the 20th. Yeah, I'll be at home by then. But what I'll do is I've got both of y'all's number. I guess it was Miss Kay that sent me the email. She gave me both of your guys' number that way, because she said if you're driving, you don't answer your phone. So I'll definitely get in contact with you. Yeah, just about 3 hours south of you once I get home. Uh-oh, we might have some buffalo. What happens to the truck when I'm not driving it? It sits at a parking lot about a mile from my house. Well, probably not. That's not even a mile. Maybe a half a mile from the house. It sits in that parking lot until I'm ready to leave back out. Nobody else drives my truck, and I don't take my truck to the yard for the holidays. I take my truck home with me. That'll work. I hadn't seen the mad angry fruit guy the last few times I've been there. Yeah, unless the truck won't start. And that's another thing. May have to put it in the shop during the Christmas holidays. Super truckers from Cleveland, Tennessee. Which now Cleveland, I lived in Cleveland for about 20 years. There's no telling how many times me and Super Trucker has actually probably been in the same store, or I've drove by him while he's been cruising down the road on his little scooter. There's no telling how many times me and Super Trucker's been right next to each other and just didn't know it at the time. Didn't know each other. because his face is awful familiar to me. So I've probably been, within the same parking lot, the same store, with the same little road as him on many occasions, because his face is very familiar. Maybe the same little convenience store. And like I say, we just didn't know each other at the time. Well, he's not always carried them flags though. See, I've been moved away from there for the last 7 years. I was born in Maryville, grew up there first 14 years. Then I moved up to Copper Hill and I stayed there for 4 years. Then I moved down to the Cleveland area and stayed down there for about 20 years. And then moved back up to Copper Hill about 7 years ago. I don't think he's always carried them flags, and I could be mistaken about that. But I don't think he's always had them flags on there. He's just put them up here, maybe, I guess, in the last 6, 7, 8 months, maybe a year. I've been to Cookville a bunch. I ain't never lived outside of those 3 areas that I just mentioned. Well, the lower part of Polk County, but I mean, Polk County is Polk County, I guess. No, Cleveland, Tennessee. Playing on your cell phone, man. Good Lord. He was holding that thing straight up in front of him. But at least he was keeping his eyes somewhat on the road. He wasn't holding it down to his leg, right? That's what gets me, is the ones that holds it down to their legs. Cleveland is south of Nashville. It's south of most everything, except for Chattanooga. It is north of Chattanooga. Raccoon Valley exit. I always thought, I didn't know there was a Raccoon Valley in Knoxville. I thought it was, of course, I guess I'm thinking of Raccoon Mountain, down in the Chattanooga area. They do write $2,500 and up tickets for cell phone use. I don't know about for cars, but for trucks it's $2,500 and up. North of Knoxville. Okay, I know where you're talking about. I know what area. Oh yeah. I think well, we come down 81. I know where you're talking about though. I know what area you're talking about. Yeah, it is steep. But really, I mean, truck drivers shouldn't be out here on them. Nobody should, but truck drivers especially. And you can also lose your license, I'm pretty sure, for a certain amount of time. The CDLs, not the actual driver's license, but the CDLs. Then if you get that ticket and your company fires you for it, getting on with another company with that ticket on your record is going to be a hard thing to do. It's not going to be very easy. Now we're coming up right now. If you guys not here in the next mile, I think it is. If you look to the right hand side over in the trees, I'll tell you exactly where it's at. Is where the abandoned farmhouse is that I'm freaking dying to go look in. I ain't gonna do it today because I'd hate to stop and not get the truck started back up. Hands-free is okay as far as the police goes. Some companies don't even allow you to do the hands-free. Some companies is absolutely no cell phone use whatsoever when you're driving. I think it might be this next exit up here. Yeah, Mayfield's Milk in Tennessee, in Cleveland. Them guys is absolutely zero tolerance on cell phone use, and I'm pretty sure it's even hands-free cell phone use. I know one guy that he got fired from there. His wife was pregnant, and they called him and told him, hey, she's in delivery. You need to come on to the hospital. And before he got off the phone with them, Mayfield's called him and says, hey, bring your truck into the yard. When he got there, they terminated him for being on his phone. Or they might have sent him a message over his Qualcomm. I don't remember exactly for sure. I think that's probably what they sent him, a message or something. But he got notified to come to the yard before he even got off the phone call that time. Yeah, no doubt. Now, I don't know, that could make for a good video, but I really wouldn't want to get stuck at a haunted farmhouse, especially with it being cold like this. Yeah, the company's also gets, if I'm not mistaken, I think you're right there, Pouncey. The company also gets fined as well when a driver gets caught, gets the cell phone tickets. Now, okay, look to the right here. I'm going to slow down a little bit. You should be able to see it with all the leaves gone. I don't know if you can see it or not. I can barely see it, but if you look to the right here, there's a road right there. It's on the right-hand side of that road is where it's at. And it may not actually even be abandoned, but it sure looks it. It sure looks it. And there's a little spot right there that I can park at. See, that's the whole thing. There's a spot right there I can park the truck at and walk up there. Easy. By the looks of the way it looks abandoned. But you know, do an overnight live at a farm, oh, that would be, well, and see, that's the thing though, my phone won't hold charge that long without being without a charger. In order for me to do an overnight, my phone won't hold charge that long. I would have to get a different phone that didn't use as much battery, that didn't have as much quality to it. We just got it serviced, Night Rider, about, I want to say about 5,000 to 10,000 miles ago, and we won't get it serviced again for about another 50 to 60,000 miles. So I think it's every 70,000 miles is when they service the trucks at this company. Bring a generator, right? $10,000 fine for the company. Wow, man, it's massive. Tell you what, it's a little bit chilly in the truck. I don't have the heat on, but it sure is a beautiful day for a ride. Yeah, and that's true. That is true. And it may be. I could call my company up and ask them what it is, and I know it was a high amount when they hired me and told, you know, and everything that they told me, but I don't remember what the exact amount was that they get charged. But they do, in fact, they do get charged when one of their drivers gets one of those tickets. TM4, Busby. We'll catch you next time around. Always as safe as possible. Alright, we got 57 miles to exit 14, which will put us on 435 east. I'm only going to run about 440-ish miles today is all I'm going to run. That way we've got all day tomorrow. We'll still get there early doing it that way, I think. Still get there a little early. But I might, quite possibly, if we get there a day early, I might be able to get unloaded early. Sometimes it happens, most of the time it don't, but how many quarts of oil does a truck hold? When we put oil in these big trucks, we do it by the gallons, we don't do it by the quarts. I think there's 4 quarts in a gallon, if I'm not mistaken. These trucks hold 5 gallons, so about 20 quarts, give or take. Somewhere between 20 and 25, I think. Well, no, not if we break down, but it's a lot. It is a lot. It's 5 gallons, maybe 6. Emailed me some pics, old steam train on the Oregon 10 for them now. If you don't mind, for me sharing them, not in the group, but on the page. I've got to Detroit. Speed automatic. Every 12,000 to 15,000 miles. 12 gallons. Okay, my bad. 12 gallons. I thought it was 5. I was way under. Indeed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So scratch what I said about the 5 gallons. Because Blinky would know more than me, would know better than me. It comes out of his pocket, not mine. 12 gallons to fill up a truck. So 12 times 4, good Lord, how many quarts is that? That's a lot. Yeah, I can, but I would rather just show up because they either will or they won't. And we're down to 810 miles on the trip, so we the people raid. How you doing, Casey? $48 quarts. God almighty. $500. Yeah, that's about what it costed when I done my last service. The last service, it was $500 or $600 to do that service. We the people raid coming. Thank you, Italian Princess. 300 likes. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We the People has a raid coming on. Now, I don't know if we've raided his channel yet this morning, but we'll do it again if we did, and if we hadn't, we'll do it now. So let's get We the People 75's live link up. Oh, you got an older, yeah. So more services on the older engines for sure. See, mine's brand new. Well, it's 250,000 miles new. So, all right, that is We the People's live link right there. He's raiding us, so let's raid him right back. You guys hop over there and let them know the Ride Along Gang Army has been deployed. If you don't want to put in all that info, then just say Ride Along Raid. Either which way you want to do it, we don't care. We don't mind. He don't mind. He don't care. Let's get over there and demolish that thumbs up button for him, though. How about it? Get over there and foam on the like button. 66 years old. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, because my lights are on. Oh, no, they're not. I've got them off right now. Let's turn the lights on and see if it changes how we're running. Yeah, We the People over 100 thumbs up. You guys are freaking. Here, wait a minute. Let's do it again. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you for jumping over to We the People 75 and getting him over 100 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. When we have an awesome, successful raid. Have some popcorn. I know you guys are hungry after that. Enjoy. Enjoy. We busted that big snowball. I gotta turn some heat on in here. I've got the air on. It's freezing me right now. Dang. Yeah, it is too bad a person can only do one thumbs up here on YouTube. All the other social media platforms lets you put up multiple thumbs up, if I'm not mistaken. PC Games is also live. All right, then. Let's grab up PC Games' live link. He is the smallest YouTube trucking channel out here right now. He is the smallest, the newest channel, and he's also the newest driver. He's also the newest truck driver of all the live stream truckers out here. So we're going to get his live link up. Do the same thing, guys. Either let him know the Ride Along Gang Army's been deployed, or it's a Ride Along Gang raid. Whichever way you choose to say it or do it. Jens, how you doing? Now, I was told that that's not the proper way to say it. And if it's not, I apologize. But welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I didn't get to welcome you properly yesterday because my mics was not working. Today they're on. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Virtual popcorn, no calories. There you go. There you go. Now, Mark, do you know how to share out links like that? Easy Games. That should be his live link right there. It says watch, should be his live link. Click that link and let him know that it's a Ride Along Gang raid or Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Either which way you want to do it, we don't care, we don't mind. Hop over there, crack that thumbs up button for him. James will be going live on ATS tonight. We'll get your link up here in just a little bit, just a bit. For a new truck. Anytime. The truck is leaking from the top. God bless. I hate when that does that. If anybody that has been in the trucks that has the open compartments, the lid compartments like what mine does, when the top of your truck frost is up, and then it thaws out. Okay, I'll fix it in just a second. And then it thaws out, it leaks through these compartments for some stupid reason. Alright. It has been brought to my attention hopefully that cleared the pixels up, I don't know. It destroyed my comment section though, I do know that. He is it don't have serious problems in it. Not serious problems at all. It's just, it either needs new batteries or a sensor. No serious problems. So we boosted it off this morning, so a serious problem we wouldn't have been able to boost it off. It's all right. We don't know if we don't ask, or if we don't, if we don't say, we don't know. Merry Chrysler, everybody. Merry Chrysler. 10 roof. Rusty. You are well. I hadn't determined where we're stopping at today. We're only going to run about 440 to 50 miles. But we're off. We're headed to the same place. This trip, we'll be going to the same place today and tomorrow. This is our trip to take us home. I think they start selling next year models in the 6th and 7th month, right? Dang, what happened there? Yeah, we're still headed to Alcoa, Tennessee. It'll be the 20th or the 21st. Yeah, just south of Knoxville. Kansas City, 52 miles. Tommy, how you doing? Doing good at home. 10-4 on that. It's always good to know when another driver makes it home safely. That is always a good thing to know. Tommy has made it home safely. Aluminum Company of America. Yes, it is. I've been to Fort Benning, Georgia. I think so. I've been through it. This was where I was going to stop at, but I went ahead and got me a slice of pizza from back there at the Pilot, so we're going to drive right on by. And a happy holidays to you, Gamblicious. How you doing? How you doing, Gamblicious? I don't think we've rated Semi-Ernie yet this morning, and I know he started out not too long before I did, so let's grab up Semi-Ernie's live link, send the like army his way. Also live. Alright, that's Semi-Ernie's live link. If you guys haven't been by, or if you have been by, let them know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Ride Along Raid, however you want to say it. We do get buffer out here. Do get the buffer. And rainy in El Paso, 52 degrees, dang. Now, according to the truck, we are at 35 degrees here in Agency, Missouri. thank you. That is awesome. 4 degrees Celsius. Cold and rainy in the UK. Senior Master Ghost Shadow. How you doing? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Colder than Russia. Dang, that's not good. Alright, I am gonna stop here and grab me a water right quick out of the fridge. I do have waters in the fridge. I'm going to shut the truck off. And I'm going to shut the power off to the truck one more time. See if we can get rid of that engine light. Incoming Ernie raid. 10-4 now. Alright, since we've got an incoming Ernie raid, here's what I want to do. I want to get up Lance's link. Lance is live right now. I want to grab his link up while we've got a raid coming in. Anybody that has not been by the Turntable Hella Fly Black Guys channel, I want to raid his channel up. Hammer will clear the light. Indeed it will. Alright, what we're going to do is we're just going to pull over here. I'm going to shut the truck off for a few minutes. Just trying to see where a good convenient place is to park. And I found a good convenient spot right there where the road's closed. We're going to back right up to that. Now, that is Lance's live stream link right there. That is the Turntable with the Hella Fly Black Guy. I would like to get his channel rated up, let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed, or it's a ride along raid, whichever way you want to say it. It's completely fine with me. And I think once we've completed this raid here, we should be good on the raids for the day. Alright, I cannot read your name from Japan. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I think that's pretty cool to be getting a raid and doing a raid at 2 different spots. That right there really opens up some opportunities for sure. And I'm not sure what Lance is doing right now, if he's doing a rail fanning video or not. He does a lot of rail fans. He does Uber Eats driving. He does stuff where he hangs out at his house. He does a multitude of different things. So the only thing we're doing right here is we're just shutting the truck off. I'm shutting the computer system. I shut the computer system down, which is right down here at my feet. It's a switch that kills all the power everywhere. See, my microwave's not on right now. My fridge ain't on. All that power's been killed to try to reset the computer system. 2 cans of Raid. Now, as bad as I hate to do this in front of the camera, I don't have a mirror in my tooth. I don't know if I chipped that thing severely or not, so you guys get to look with me. I'm going to check my tooth out, and I've got to do it with the camera, unfortunately. I don't do this very often, but... Okay, I don't think it chipped it anymore. I think that's the same size chip that it's been. I chipped it a while back. I think it's the same size. But I don't have any kind of mirror in the truck at all, other than the camera. Yeah, it's the same size chip. My apologies for doing that. I know that wasn't polite. It wasn't very nice, but after I popped that freaking peppercorn seed with my tooth, that's all that's been on my brain is, did I chip it more than what it was already chipped? I chipped it once, a few months ago. I chipped it on a one of the chicken tenders. That deserves a Reese's. I don't have any Reese's with me right now, but I chipped it on one of the chicken tenders from the frickin' pilot. And that's the last time I've eaten one of those too. I've not eaten another one since then. That's how that chip got there. Now I can either have me a plain regular water, or I could have me a tropical chaos. Ain't that the tooth? Might have been the tooth, I don't know. I need to go have that tooth fixed though, for sure. She's got her mirror with her now. She took it out. Sheesh. I might have to go in and use the bathroom. I have to literally go in and kick a tire. So much for the chicken tenders. That's right. Miss T, how you doing? How you doing? Man. Well, I guess Jen's come in earlier, and he didn't like the way I pronounced his name, so he took back off. I never did see another comment come up after that first one. So maybe he didn't like the way I pronounced his name. I don't know. Now my battery is down to 71%. We're 3 hours and 15 minutes in. I've got it shut off right now because the one alarm that it's set off, I'm trying to reset the computer a little bit, or reset the computer. So, I mean, it's running good. It had problems starting this morning. I had to actually jump it off. That's the first time throughout my career that I've actually jumped my truck off myself. Now, I have jumped them off before. That's not what I'm saying. I have jumped a truck off before. And I've helped jump other trucks off. But we used the reefer from our trailer, we use the motor on it to actually jump this truck off. And I guess that would be one quality thing to pull in the reefer trailers, because you've got a extra motor there to boost yourself. Boost yourself. Put it on a shirt to boost yourself off. So that's what we done this morning. We boosted ourselves off. Well, I've got the power shut off to the batteries right now. That's what I'm doing. I shut the there's a switch in the Freightliners anyway. The Peterbilts, I think, have them. I think the Kenworths have them. I'm not sure about the Volvos, but some of these trucks has the little kill switch on them that kills all the power, everything. And that's what I'm doing. Learning something new every day. Lick the battery. There you go. Lick that battery. 10 Vol girl, how you doing? This water is actually freaking delicious right now. It's freaking tasting good. That's one of the best bottles of water I think I've ever, or maybe not ever, but I've drunk in a long time. I don't know if maybe it's because I'm dehydrated or what it might be. Main power switch, yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Vogal, but we did have us a slow start this morning. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's definitely going to be put onto a short. That will definitely be put onto a short right there. I don't know how I'm going to word it or phrase it or do it, but that's definitely going to be put onto a short. Too much champagne. I don't drink champagne. Even back in the day when I did have alcoholic drinks, champagne was something that, no. Now, I'm not real sure if you guys have had a chance to see the short that I put up last night. I didn't put it up this morning. I actually put it up last night. Usually I put them up in the morning times. I don't drink anything anymore. Usually I put them up in the morning times, but for some reason or other I put it up last night. Maybe because automated versus aliens. That could be good. That could be good. Automated versus aliens. Now I forgot what I was saying. Dang. I don't know though. I gotta. Oh yeah, about the short. If you hadn't had a chance to see it, we'll get that link up here in a second. It's only 15 seconds long. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button for me. Leave a comment, share it out, however you want to do it. And I'm gonna go inside and kick a tire. It's too cold to kick it outside right now. I'm gonna go inside while y'all are checking out the short. Throw you back on the hood. And I'm going to check and see if maybe they might have a Milo's tea in there. I don't know. Even though I really don't need a Milo's tea after drinking that sour one the other day. I'll be right back. Aliens versus automated. Alright. Now I did take another look at that tooth. And it did crack a little bit. Because it wasn't that much of my tooth that was cracked. So it did crack some of it. I mean, the crack was there. It wasn't that big, though. It wasn't that wide, I guess is what I'm getting at. Alright. Let's see how this thing does. We've been sitting here 13 minutes. Alright, it started right up. But the check engine light's still on. So, snap, crackle, pie. There you go. Yeah, it's good that it's not that wide, but it's a lot wider than I would prefer it to be. They had some Milos in there, so I got me some Milos, some more Milo's tea. Hopefully, not sour today. And that heat feels good. It is chilly out there for sure. No, I mean, it's doing good. It's fine. It's just I woke up this morning to a not a dead battery, but a weak battery. I ended up having to boost it off this morning, which I'll clip that into a short in the next day or two. I don't know if I'm going to do the alien one first or the boosting off first. I'll clip that little piece into a short for us as well. Now, this is the 5-hour energy that I was telling you guys about yesterday that I got. Strawberry banana. Man, that thing is freaking. It is good. Probably what I'll do is I'll find, which normally I don't like parking at TA's or Love's, but I'll probably see about parking at a TA or a Love's tonight. That way, if it does it again in the morning, I mean, I can boost myself, but I don't know. I may actually just do it if I have to boost off again in the morning, do it that way, and have the truck put in the shop while we're at home. Might be a better way to do it, maybe. That way we don't get stuck out here too long, hopefully. As it started right up. And I've had my headlights on. Dang it. Wet my pants. Wet my pants. Let me show you right quick while we're sitting here. Maybe it'll do it. Maybe it didn't leak all the water out. These trucks here that has these compartments. Let's put you on the camera. These trucks here that have these compartments are bad. If you notice the water right there. They're bad when they... Okay, see there? When you get frost up on... And then see where it's fixing to... there it goes. See it leaking? You get frost on the roof of a nighttime when that frost melts. It gets, somehow or another, it gets in that little compartment there, and it'll start dripping it. Yeah. It's from the time... Just sit down in it. I didn't realize it when I opened the compartment up a minute ago. It got all over my seat, and I sit down in it. That's how I wet my pants. I didn't pee my pants. That's how I wet them. But these trucks has always been like that. It's not just something that's wrong with this particular truck. I've been in countless trucks that have these overhead compartment doors, and they do it, especially in the wintertime. In the summertime, they don't. So I'm guessing that it's from where the frost builds up on the top of the truck, and then as it melts, it melts down into somewhere in the top of the truck and causes that problem. Truck is crying. It's ready to go home. It don't feel good. Bless its heart. Bless its heart. Me battling kidney stones in the last week, and now the truck's having hard starts on us. So when life hits you, man, it hits you, right? I mean, dang. When life tries to knock you down, get back up and go with it. Just go. With that being said, let's grab the life by the horns there. All aboard. Put some fire under these tires. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Truck has kidney stones. Sometimes I wonder if I'm potty trained or not. But now see, the truck's running smooth. It's running good and everything, but with it having the problem starting this morning and that engine light being on, it's definitely something that's going to need to be addressed sometime pretty soon. Whether we do it before we get home or we put the truck in the shop during home time, one way or another it's going to need to be addressed. Or if they just let me do the home time and then run me out to the yard. Oh dang. I ain't never gonna be able to get up here in time for you guys to see that. It's a freaking trolley car. He just come across the interstate there. Yeah, he got across before I can get up here. But yeah, they may, from home time, bring me out to the yard and maintenance the truck or trade the truck, or I don't know. Mobo, how you doing? So now I don't know what that guy done, if he just hopped up on the exit and then right back off. He might not have been able to make that turn into the pilot there. That's the reason why he done that. Because that was one of them hard, sharp cornering turns to exit off. He might not have had enough space to got that oversized load into the pallet. It's on right now. Yeah, I've got the lights on right now. I turned them on about 30 minutes back because I realized that I had them off. So I turned them on about 30 minutes back to maybe 40 minutes back. It's been a few minutes ago I turned the lights on to see if, how far from Kansas City are we? Maybe 20 miles. So I got my lights on auto right now. That way, what happens is they, on auto, you know, they turn off and on. If I turn the truck off, they go off. Start the truck up, they come on. Said 40 miles, 10-4, all right, then we're about 40 miles. I was saying 20 because that's how far we are from the exit, which I guess the exit's before Kansas City. Jimmo, how you doing? I'm pretty sure I've seen your name before, so I'm going to say welcome back. Well, the exit, though, is you come up over the overpass, but it's one of those narrow kind that goes straight onto the bridge where there's no access or excessive shoulders or anything like that. And it goes, you know, where you exit off, it goes, when you make the left-hand turn, it's straight onto the bridge. There's absolutely nothing in between the ramp and the bridge. It's narrow, so I'm thinking that maybe that might be what it was. But you're right. Okay. I see what you're saying. He might have had to exit off of he might have had to hit the exit ramp because of the clearance under the underpass. That's possible too, because some of them, if they're some of them oversized loads is too tall to go under the underpasses, and they have to hit the exit ramps every single time. So yeah, you're right about that. I didn't think about that. It was a trolley car that he was hauling, so whatever the height of a trolley car is, you know, the train trolley cars, whatever the heights those are, plus it's sitting on top of a trailer to boot. So you may be right. He may not have had enough clearance to get under that overpass. Gotcha. Sometimes I'm slow. Sometimes. Gary was probably rolling his eyes in the back of his head when I was like, no, well, it's probably this. It took me a minute to catch on to that one. She's not picking up what I'm laying down. put my cats back over my posts out there, I think. I was going to check that when I stopped back there and forgot to do it. She's already come and gone. Rest area in Missouri. Look over to the left, guys. Look at that airplane taking off. I don't know where he just took off from, but he is just now taking off. Should be right above us right now. I don't know if he's still in the camera frame or not. There is apparently an airport right beside us. He wasn't coming in hot. He was going out hot. I don't think it's behind us there, is it? Pixels. Alright, we're going to go into a buffer for about 45 seconds, starting now. Hopefully that cleared everything up for you guys. I don't know. Used to when I cleared the pixels up, I hated having to clear the pixels. I hated having the pixels on there, but I hated clearing them up because we would go into that buffer and never ever get back the viewers that we had before I went to clear the pixels up. And now everybody does a good job of holding on tight. I guess they fasten their seat belts. I'm not real sure, but we can clear the pixels up now, and it really doesn't affect the amount of people. Maybe sometimes a little bit, but not much. Truck parking, no facilities. There was a way station on the other side. I wonder if we were supposed to stop at that. Some people don't have a very long attention span. I know you got span, but when I first got it, it looked like a spin, so I thought it was kind of funny. Bearded Tug, how you doing today? need to call the company right quick and let them know that my check engine light is still on, even though they should be able to tell, but I do need to call them right quick. Will we go through St. Louis? We should. And we don't go through St. Louis like the other live stream truckers do. We go through the middle of town, so to speak. Maybe dark by the time we get there, I don't know. I usually run 64 going through St. Louis, where other live stream truckers runs at 70. I always just veer off the path and do that 64, especially going the direction that we're going. Used to live there. Oh man, I'd like to do some abandoned videos there. That would be really, St. Louis would be a good place to do a lot of different streams from. Rail fanning, abandoned videos that we do through there. But St. Louis would definitely be a good area for numerous different videos. Going to get 6 inches of snow soon. Hopefully not before we get through there. I've seen enough snow already to do me for the entire season. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back, Jim. Charlie, how you doing? How you doing? Nice museum in St. Louis. I imagine they would have some good museums. Good Lord, that Mega Millions is up to $465 million. Powerball, $158 million. Moved to Key West. Well, dang, I assumed with a name like yours, you was in Tennessee. Key West, I'm sure that was a good move though, from St. Louis to Key West. Raymond, how you doing? I'm gonna wait till we get through Kansas before I call the company and let them know. Okay, got you from Tennessee. The info on that. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until we get through Kansas before I make that call. That way we're not muted. Yeah, true that. But at least you don't need a snowmobile to get through the snow, you know. If you don't know, now you know, you know. Texas to Florida. That would probably be a decent move too. Depends on where you're at in Texas, I suppose. Jeremiah, how you doing today? I'd like to know where that airplane took off from. I don't think that was... Welcome to Kansas City, Missouri. That was... It had to have been some sidetrack airport, I would think. Doing pretty good here. We are on our way home. Of course, we're not going to make it today. We're going to have today of driving and tomorrow of driving. and should get home the day after that. There's that Kansas City International Airport right here to the right hand side. You might be able to see a airplane wing or two. Over there they are. I don't know if you can see them or not. That was flight path of, okay, gotcha. It looked like it was taking off though. It didn't look like it was, coming in for a landing, which just because it looks like one thing to me don't mean that it is, by all means. But it looked like it was taking off from back there behind us. Going north of the runway and banking left. Gotcha. Yeah, it won't be long. I get to get my own bed, or get my vacation bed. I guess the better way to look at it. Most people leave home for vacations. I actually go home for vacation. How about that? Jimmy, how you doing? How you doing today? -7 up to +6 now. Dang. It is pretty empty out here. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it, or foaming on it, or sitting on it, or whatever it is that you're doing. Stop doing it. Doing pretty good today, Red Fox. Doing pretty good. The calm before the city storm, right? days a week. Do I drive 7 days a week? If I can. As long as I've got the loads to run 7 days a week, then I run 7 days a week. In the summertime, I run 7 days a week for a solid month before I take any time off. In the wintertime, our company does slow down, so I get a day off here and there between home times, but as long as I've got the loads and the miles to run, I will run 7 days a week. If that's what you was asking, Chuck. And, by the way, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And now when I get home on the 20th, this load we deliver on the 20th, as long as nothing happens between here and there, we get there on the 20th, I'll live stream to the house or to town where I live at. Not to the house, but to town. And then I'll be taking around 8 days off. Then we're going to do one live stream, maybe 2 live streams during the off days. Thank you. One, maybe 2. While I'm off. Won't be very long, maybe an hour and a half long. Yeah, I work 7 days a week as long as I have the loads to run 7 days a week. Now, if we make a delivery, if I make a delivery and they don't give me something till the next day, then I wind up sitting somewhere. But as long as they've got the loads ready for me or to go pick up once I drop one out, then yeah, I do. I work 7 days a week. How long has it been since I was home? I think I left out November 2nd. And I've been out here ever since November 2nd without going home. And I'm not going to say I've worked every single day since November 2nd because I have got a couple of 34-hour restarts since I've been out here this go around. Normally when I'm out, I stay at least a month, but usually somewhere between a month to a month and a half. This is almost going to be 2 months out, but not quite. About a month and a half is what this one turned out to be, and that's usually what I do is about a month and a half. Except for in the summertime. Now in the summertime I go in once a month, but I don't stay in that long. I go in for 2 days and that's it, and then I'm right back out. In the wintertime, I'll stay out for about a month and a half, and then I'll take a week off. Throughout my driving career, I've done that. I've only went home like twice a year. Throughout my drive, I have done that. Stay out 3 and 4 and 5, 6 months. Go in just for a few days and then come right back out. I've done that. I don't do that very much anymore, but Used to, what I used to do is I would come out for like 6 months at a time, and I would just do my home time in different locations. You know, I would just take a few days off in different locations for home time. I don't do that so much anymore, you know, because I don't do that so much anymore. But there was a time that I did. I only would go into my actual home once or twice a year. Yeah, no bills that way. But you know, in trucking now, used to you didn't have to have that permanent residency. But in trucking now, you do. You have to have a permanent residence affixed to your, of course, your driver's license. That's always been like that. But what was it when I was doing? I don't know if it was my DOT or my driver's license the last time when they said that they fixed it to where truck drivers cannot live in their physically, or you know, according to the government, cannot live in their trucks anymore. They have to have some kind of fixed permanent. No, you cannot use the United States Postal Service anymore. You have to have some kind of physical address now. Used to, you could do that. You can't do that anymore. They passed laws to where you have to have a physical address now. Because that's what I used to have on my license, was a post office address. No, Clayton, it's not considerably different from state to state. Now, from region to region, maybe, but not from state to state. Exit 63. 10 for a man. We all know how I am by Kansas City. We'll wind up doing circles. It can be. I mean, it can be. But, you know, a lot of the... Kansas City is one of my worst. There for a while, man, I was taking wrong turns every time I come into Kansas City. From whatever direction I come in from. I was always missing my exit. Indeed, just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. I don't care how you do it, stop sheeshing sitting on it. Now, I noticed yesterday, I went back and I watched the Archway Monument tour of the video, and I'll have to put that mic in a different location where it still picks up my voice real well, but doesn't pick this up all the time. Because, you know, I don't know who noticed, but I did, how much that I was doing that right there yesterday to an extreme. I hate my sinuses, but They are pretty bad, and I do that quite a bit. Yeah, she always stays there. She always stays. Not really, it didn't. I mean, I guess it probably did. I don't really feel jittery or nothing like that. Well, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it did. I probably drank it way too early though, but Denise, how you doing? I think what I need to start doing is never mind. I'm not even gonna say that. No, I'll say it. Y'all can twist it around however you like. What I need to start doing when I'm doing them walk arounds though is twisting me up some toilet paper and putting in each nostril. That way I'm not doing the sniffling so much. It's killing me right now though. I need to blow my dang nose, and there ain't nothing close enough to do it. I don't have any paper towels close enough. Plug the receiver up. We're at that 4 hour and 12 minute mark, which means it's only got about 10 more minutes before radio check. Yeah, that's what I need, is a paper towel. And the bad thing is in the summertime I do it a lot, but in the wintertime it's even, it's like 100 times worse. Loud and clear. Tom Carney, 373, thank you, sir. World's O Fun, directly to the left right there. I don't know what that one ride is, but you can see it. Roller coasters all over, everywhere. All over the everywhere. I wonder how cold it would be to be on one of them roller coasters right now. God bless. You'd have icicles hanging off your nose, I bet. U.S. Foreign Trade Zone next right. They got RVs over there. Campers. Jenny, how you doing? we just passed the theme park up. World's So Fun. Never ridden a roller coaster while it was cold. I hadn't either, but man, I bet it would be freaking frigid doing that. I bet it would be frigid. Because I know when it comes to a motorcycle, I don't really care anything about getting on a motorcycle once it gets below 80 degrees. Because at 75, to me, feels like about 40 degrees when I get on a motorcycle. Not saying 75 is not good riding weather, but man, I tell you what, if you go from like 88 straight down to 72 or 73 degrees, it's pretty dang chilly on a motorcycle. And I've rode the motorcycle when I had it. I've rode it, you know, in 50 degree weather. That's way too cold for me. I'm not that hardcore. I'm just not that hardcore of a motorcycle fan. All about dressing properly. That's right. Just like dressing properly under that water. If you're not dressed properly when you get to that 145 foot mark, you really regret it. I would imagine anyway. Smuggler's Inn. 45 God, yeah, that would be cold. 45 degree water. Sheesh. Yeah, and I did for a while before my Harley got stolen from me. I've never got another one since it got stolen from me, but I would ride whether it was warm or cold. I didn't like riding in the cold though. I just really didn't care anything about riding it. But I rode it a lot when it was real cold, real frigid. Just to do it. But it got stolen from me. My Harley did, and I'm not bothered with getting another motorcycle since. Not since that happened. It got stolen out of the garage too. I had it in the garage. They I don't remember if they busted the window out or if they just pried it open. I don't remember. I think they busted it out, but busted it out and cut the lock, because I had the lock on the inside of the garage. I didn't even have it on the outside. I had it on the inside. Cut that lock. Took that motorcycle right out of there. Got my Harley and got my zero-turn lawnmower. Oh yeah, it was somebody that I know. It was an 883. Yeah, the slingshots. I'd love to have one of them slingshots. Yeah, my brother now he's got a 1200 Sportster. Mine was the 883 Sportster. get me another one of these days, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Wrong slingshot. I'd like to have one of those though, for real. I'd like to have one of them slingshots. I'd probably wind up getting myself killed on it though. $381 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I-70 drive-in. I've been around by that little place. I'd like to do a little abandoned walkthrough of that. Or flyover. Whichever one. The only thing about the drive-through, doing abandoned walkthroughs of the drive-through, is the weeds tend to be excessively high. But I'd like to do an abandoned walkthrough for sure. My GPS has got to know me so well that it already knows that I'm going to take that 64, so it just went ahead and routed me through. First time ever that it's routed me onto that 64 from here and cut through, which is the way we'll go through St. Louis, 64. been into any type of sports. I guess the closest that I would ever be considered to following any type of sports would be UFC, and you know, some people don't consider that a sport, but I don't even follow that much. Now, when I was younger, I used to watch drag racing a lot. But man, that's been a long time ago. As a little kid in the car seat in that black car right there, he was just staring away. Sports fishing. Well, see, I don't even follow sports fishing much as I love fishing. I don't even follow the sports side of it. Welcome back, Tommy. Welcome back. Chefs are in overtime. I'm kidding. Chiefs are in overtime. Dale, how you doing today? Exactly. I don't want to watch somebody else fish. Sure don't. I want to watch me fish, and I sure don't want to see somebody catching fish after fish after fish after fish after frickin' fish, especially when they're 8, 9, 10, 11 pound bass, or 6 or 7. I don't want to see all that. I want to see me doing that. I don't want to see them doing it. And actually, I'll go as far as to say this. There's one particular sports fisherman. What is his name? That's how much I like him. I can't even think of his name. It starts with a D. I hate watching him fish because he catches so many freaking fish that it's unbelievably depressing to me. What is his name? Starts with a D. He is from... Is he from Alabama? I think he's from Alabama. I think. I could be wrong about that. No, it's a young guy. It's a young guy. Blonde hair. Dang it, what is his name? Tasha would know it. If Tasha pops in, she knows who it is. But she'll, like when she's on the truck, she'll go to flip it on one of his fishing videos. I'm like, turn that crap off. Turn that crap off. She's like, why? I said, I literally hate that dude. I hate watching him fish. It's not that I really hate him, but he's just so freaking good at it that it makes me look like a toddler out there trying to fish. Or makes me feel like a toddler out there trying to fish. Yeah, fishing is not a sport, it is a business. A lot of money to be made in that. $10 on that deal, $10 on that. We'll see what we can't get done. I'm not real sure about that, Mobo. If Bait City is along I-70 here for the next 235 miles. Dudley. Off. That seems familiar, Scuba Dude. That seems familiar. And it could possibly be, but I'm not 100% on it. Like I say, when Tasha pops in, next time she pops in, I know I'll forget by then, but ask her who the fisherman is, the tournament fisher that I hate so bad, and she'll know who it is, should know who it is right off the bat. Yeah, definitely going through Wentzville. That's a definite. I do know that. This one, he fishes with the Guggen squad a lot. Okay, wait, there you go now. Now you're getting close, Texas Tough. Now we're getting close. Because it's either him, it's either Dustin Conley, or the one that Dustin Conley fishes with all the time. Who is the one that Dustin Conley fishes with all the time? I think Dustin Conley is the one, though. I believe that one is it. Just past Oak Grove. Yeah, we'll be going through Bait City then, because I know we're going through Oak Grove. I'm pretty sure Dustin Conley is it. That's the one. And it's not that I hate him, but man, that dude he's a phenomenal fisher for real. Okay, so it's Dustin Conley. That's that one. I'm pretty sure that one's it. But yeah, it's not that I actually hate him, but he is such a phenomenal fisherman that it just tears me up inside to see him catch the fish like he does. But as for his attitude, I really don't like his attitude on his arrogance of being able to catch fish. That's what I don't like about him for real. I don't like that arrogance that he carries. And he is very, very, very arrogant. But he does it in a kindly tame manner, you know. He does it kindly tame, so home every night. How about that? And if you want to be home every night, then you are indeed correct. Some type of driving or company like that is the best companies to be with if you want to be home every night. But I don't like being home every night all the time. Yeah, that was messed up. You know, that's just messed up right there. That you're going to go to the point of cheating like that. That's just, I'm glad them guys are apparently completely banned from fishing tournaments forever. Clayton, Alabama, yeah, that's the one. Dustin Conley, that's for definite him. no idea who you're talking about there. Away from 400. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do, just stop sheesh and setting on it. How you doing today? Oh yeah, I do need to call the company right quick and let them know that that light is still on. So that they know, since I'm doing my part. I don't want to stop and get it worked on, but just so they know, just so I'm doing my part. It's running good. It started good on that last go around. It started back up good, but the engine light is still on, so I gotta call them right quick. We'll go on mute and let him know that the check engine light is still on. See what they say about it. Well, he said thank you, as is, so they know that it started back up fine and that the light's still on. Nothing more I can do in that aspect except drive on down the road and get 400 while on mute. Heck yeah. It shows up on their computer. Like whatever alarm or code that it's throwing, it shows up on their computer at the yard. Sometimes they can clear them, but usually in order to clear the codes, we have to do that shutting the power switch off for a certain amount of time. But yeah, they can look at it and they can see that it is, you know, what it is from the yard. And that's with all truck companies. If it's a decent sized truck company, you know, they've got the software generally at the offices to start the trailers up, shut them down, change their temperatures, see where we're located at. Like I was telling y'all earlier, he was like, oh, you're almost out of DEF fluid. I had 1/8 of a tank. You know, I had to hit the, you know, they could even see how much fuel that I had, or DEF fluid, which they can see the fuel level as well, I do believe. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. I really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We do have about 300-ish more miles to go, give or take. That way we split our day, or split our ride in half for today and tomorrow. Let's go 500. I know we can do 500. Like I say, we've got about 300 more miles to go, so 500 should not be a problem to get to. Bates City, there it is. The sign says Bates City right there. Bates City Walk. So we are, well, matter of fact, the GPS says Bates City, Missouri. Bates City, Missouri. Scott, how you doing today? How you doing? Blue Song, how you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now we found out that right there was Mobo, I do believe. Pretty sure that was Mobo standing off to the side, waving the flag. So if you missed that, while I blowed the horn for, back it up about 15 seconds. That was Mobo standing out on the side. I'm pretty sure that was Mobo. He was the one, I think, that asked if we was coming through Bates City. And he was out there waving his flag. I'm glad I wasn't looking off to the left. I'm so glad I wasn't looking off to the left. Yeah, I believe that was Mobo. Pretty sure. And the reason why I say pretty sure is because now that dude was bearded right there, and the last time when I met up with Mobo out here, I don't think he had a beard like that. He just had the thick mustache and maybe the short beard. Amy, how you doing? A flyby from the Hella Fly Guy. I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Getting a flyby from the Hella Fly Guy. Hella Fly Black Guy. Captain in the squad. How y'all doing? How you doing? Thank you for the flyby. Hella Fly Raid. Lance, how's it going today, sir? How's it going? There's Lance, the turntable, with the Hella Fly Black Guy. Lance and Amy, how you guys doing? Thank you for the flyby. That is awesome. I do appreciate it. Oh man, we're just cruising down the road here on our way to the house. Man, I am ready for it. Ready for it. It doesn't matter who's got services or who don't. I can only get this truck serviced when it's company approved. If the company don't want to send me to a service shop, or if they don't feel the need to send me to a service shop, then I can't just take the truck to a service shop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Bridget, how you doing? Good afternoon. Like I said, they've got computers, or they've got the software. They know exactly what that code's showing, and they know exactly the importance of it needing to be fixed or not needing to be fixed. I've done my part, you know. Mobo, was that you? Where you at, Mobo? Was that you out there waving the flag, Mobo? I checked the engine, it's still there. It's still there. Yeah, he may be. Light's still there too. Like I say though, when we went on mute, that's what I done, was I called and I let them know that, hey, the truck started up. The light is still on. I did do the reset like you told me to do. And he's like, all right, thank you. So that's that. If we wake up in the morning and I have to boost it off again, then I'll boost it off again and we'll be on our merry little way. And I don't really want a big hold up getting home. I don't want to get stuck at a shop if I don't have to. Now, once we get home, if they call me up and say, hey, drop your truck off at the Knoxville Freightliner or the Chattanooga Freightliner during your home time, then we'll do that and it won't affect my home time. See, we could stop at a shop right now, and that's another thing. The truck's still new to the point to where it'll have to go to a Freightliner to be dealt with. Can't do it at just any shop. It has to be a Freightliner certified shop. And I do not want to get stuck for 2 days at a Freightliner dealership waiting to get fixed. And heck yeah, that was Mobo on the side waving the flag. I thought it was. I thought for sure that it was. Like I say, he had a lot more beard today than he did last time when I met him. That was Mobo, Jordan. That was Mobo. Sure was. We met up with Mobo somewhere in this area. I don't remember exactly where we was at. A few months back, met up with him and his wife. I gotta get back over here in the right-hand lane. We're coming up on the scale house that's probably open. Yeah, they do. And that's any truck, it doesn't matter. It's just, that's any vehicle. They're going to have breakdowns here and there. And As long as it's not like an engine breakdown, and that's not what it is. It's something to do with the charging or the batteries or something like that, you know. Scale house has a green light. I want to say that is open. It is open, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going in. I gotta change my mic out after we get through this scale house too. The mic is about to die. If it hadn't already. Alright, we've got the free pass before we even touch the scale. Yeah, I most definitely need to get a short out of that one. Hopefully I wasn't speeding there. They didn't give me a red light, so. Appreciate it. I'll be checking the mail here later on. I know I've got a few envelopes in there that I need to get out. Holidays to you, Mobo. Appreciate you jumping out there and making a quick special guest appearance. Do appreciate that. We're going to clip it into a short sometime in the next few days and throw it up. I'll be throwing shorts up every day that we're off, hopefully, of something or other. And that right there would be an awesome clip to throw up. I don't really throw up a lot of clips from meetups or stuff like that, but that right there I think is very, very, very clip worthy, which the meetups I guess would be clip worthy. I just don't do them very much. Maybe some, oh yeah, and speaking of clip worthy, last night when I was watching, sorry to jump off subject so bad, but you know, that's me. Anyway, last night when I was watching the walk through the Archway Monuments, there's that one particular spot right there at the 49ers. Y'all guys missed it because it buffered out while I was doing it, so you guys missed that spot. But right there at the 49ers, when I set that camera down, I walked up and sat down with the other three, with the three mannequins, like I was, you know, a part of the campfire. Man, that was so aggravating, because when I went back to watch it, that was going to be one of the clips that I put up, one of the short clips, and it completely buffered out the entire clip right there. And which that means, you know, you guys missed it too. I didn't notice it, which I seen that it was buffering when I got back over there. When I got up and went back over there, I seen that it was buffering, but I didn't think, I was hoping that it didn't buffer the whole thing out, but it did. It buffered that entire little strip out of there. But just so you guys know, that when I got up to the 49ers campsite, I actually set the camera down, which that shows in the video, and it shows me walking up to the 49ers, but I actually sit down beside the campfire with them. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Yeah, that one I'll probably clip up too, Nola, because that one didn't buffer out. That one done good. I wished that car door would have opened. The dude, you know, that was sitting by the drive-in, because I would have actually hopped in that car had the door opened up, but since the door didn't open up, I didn't do it. But dang, Jay, hey Ben, hey Ben. Jacksonville wins overtime. Hey, better ease off that line back there, Mr. White Car. Yeah, that one there. The part where I was helping push the wagon. And see, that's what aggravates me about the Boot Hill Museum video. I can't clip nothing out of that one. Nothing. Because it got a copyright claim on it, which means that video belongs to the copyright owners now. So I can't clip nothing out of it. Really, really aggravating. Which I might be able to do 5-second clips out of it. Might be able to do that. Scoot over, little box. No, the Carney one wasn't copyrighted. The Boot Hill Museum was the one that was copyrighted. It got a copyright claim against it, which means I no longer... It's not my video. That video now belongs to the copyrighted claim. owner, so I can't clip off shorts of it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing, is taking that video and marking it private, and then re-uploading it without those two particular places that had the music. Then if I do that, then I can, but I want to upload it and everything download it before I actually move it over to the private box, and then it'll be just the Boot Hill Museum video. But I don't know how much of my internet that would eat up, is the reason why I hadn't done it yet. I don't know how much internet that would eat up for a 6-hour video to download. We're going to run 70 from here to St. Louis roundabouts area, and then we're going to hop off of 70 onto 64 and go through St. Louis. Missouri. We're in Missouri, Concordia, Missouri. For anybody that was asking, and I might have missed that, we are in Concordia. LB, how you doing? Charles, how you doing? I'll upload some videos while I'm off, LB, and I'm definitely going to do at least one live stream while I'm off. That's going to be the testing of the gimbal to see how that works out. So I do have at least one live stream planned for home time. Now I don't know where I'll do that live stream. Not real sure what the subject matter will be, but it's going to be for the testing. And then plus I got them beef jerkies. I'm thinking about doing a tasting review live stream of those beef jerkies. But I want to do that without telling Tasha what the beef jerky flavors are. If she'll do it, I don't know if she'll do it or not. I'm not exactly sure how much it is, Jay. You would have just look up the AT&T hotspot and see what it is that AT&T offers, because they don't offer unlimited unless you're a first responder of any type, police officer, firefighter, paramedic. Those guys with AT&T does get unlimited internet on their hotspots, but that's the only way you get unlimited with AT&T, as far as I know, or that's according to what they told me. But I don't remember how much internet it actually is that I get. if I upload a video off my hotspot, then I generally just upload like a 2, 3, 6 minutes tops off that. You know, anything more than that eats up too much of that internet for the month. I have uploaded 20 and 30 minute videos before, but I try not to do that too often because it does eat up too much of the internet that is supplied through the AT&T Jetpack. Usually when I upload my videos, I try to do it when I do the Walmart stops. I just feed off of their Wi-Fi. Yes, and Alaska Raven watches a lot of the interstate traffic cams. She's probably seen us the most passing through these traffic cams. I don't know, but I know Alaska Raven watches a lot of the traffic cams as we're going by. Thank you, Janice. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. TM4. Got one coming up. I never really watch those traffic cams, but I don't really have access to watching them. So when we go by to see what it looks like or anything like that. St. John Cemetery. That looked kind of spooky going in too. G, how you doing? Merry Christmas, good afternoon. What do they call people who love balloons? Balloon addicts. Yeah, lots of Missouri traffic cams. 10-4. Now Tasha has popped up a couple along our routes and looked. Way back when. She don't do it much anymore, but she has popped them up. Man, that beep is loud. I just rung my eardrums. That time it didn't seem so loud, but the time before that it seemed freaking loud. know what the holdup is, people, but y'all need to put your foot on the gas. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, nah, I'm not worried about that. I mean, not as far as the traffic cams go. Cars ahead are waiting for people to hit the like button. Come on, people. Like it up. Oh man, I knew that stupid ABF was going to do that. I knew that freaking idiot was gonna do that. Sheesh. Good Lord. .424. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing sitting on it. Move, ABF, move. Gordon Food Service. Now see, that size truck right there is what I'd like to just drive around and tour America with. Not having to make any kind of deliveries. Just about a trailer that size with a day cab. Set up to where you could comfortably hang out inside the trailer at nighttime if you wanted to. Put a vehicle in there or a boat. You know, not a big boat, a little boat. My little palm prowler. He's watching us on TV, on his telephone. I'm kidding. Have I ever been in a hot air balloon? No, but I would like to. I would love to do that. I have not had the opportunity, but would love it. If I ever got the opportunity, I would not turn it down. Would not turn it down. That's one of the only terms of flight that I've not done, you know, other than fighter jets, or putting the homemade wings on your arms and jumping off the side of the barn. Parachute. Now I'd like to do parachutes too. I hadn't done that. I would love to do a parachute jump. I've done ultralights, but I would really like to do a paramotor. Hot air balloon show there this weekend. Stupid truck. Come on. You got it. Come on. Do it. You are welcome. She's trying to say I'm fat, full of hot air. Let's go, let's go, let's roll. Regulators, mounts up. Or wait a minute, round up. There we go. Roundabout. Regulators roundabout. There you go, there you go. Gyrocopter. Now, I've not been in a gyrocopter. I would definitely like to do that for sure. Davey, how you doing? Jetpack, heck yeah. I'd like to do those water jetpacks too. That would be pretty cool. But a jetpack, yeah, I can do that. I can handle that, maybe. I don't know. Bungee jumping off a bridge. I don't, that one, I don't know if I could do that or not. I would like to, but I don't know if I could bring myself to do it just for the simple fact, I just don't know if I could. I would like to though. But I am scared of heights. If you can believe that. I am scared of heights. And the heights that I'm scared of is being, real high up and on the edge of something. And now how that factors in different than sitting in an ultralight or a helicopter, I'm not real sure. I'm not real sure how my brain computes that out and distinguishes a difference and determines the fear and not the fear. You know what I'm saying? I don't get how my brain functions that out or dissects that out, but it does. Mine, Iowa? No, we're in Missouri. But my brain does dissect it out differently, and it runs it on a whole different path somehow or another. To stand on the edge of a cliff or a bridge, it's hard for me to do. But I can get up in an ultralight, a Cessna, a helicopter with the doors open, and it's just different for me, and I don't know what it is. So I don't know for sure. That's like the parachuting. I don't know for sure that I could do it. I would like to, but I don't know for sure that I could, because jumping out, that high up, I just don't know if I could do it. So, and the bungee jumping and the parachuting would fall under the same category. Much as I'd love to do it, I don't know if I could. And the hot air balloons, I don't know. I would probably be actually, when it comes to the hot air balloons, I'd probably be scared to death to do it if it come right down to it. But I think I could. I don't think I'd have any problems hopping onto a hot air balloon. Maybe. Favorite chain of restaurant? Well, the one I eat at the most is McDonald's. Arby's is the one I like the least. I ate at Long John Silver's the other night, or last week. It was real good, real good. That's probably one of the best Long John Silver's that I've ever eat at in my life. I don't know as far as favorite goes, other than, like I say, I stop at McDonald's more than I do any of them, but the McDonald's are more convenient than any of them. Never thought about it that way. Never thought about it like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a favorite. I've got least favorites. That's usually the case with anything. I don't really have a favorite anything. You know, favorite place to be, a favorite truck to drive, a favorite state to be in, a favorite. I don't really have favorites. I've got the ones that I dislike more than others, and that's usually about as far as I can go into that particular conversation. Is I've got the ones that I dislike more than the ones that I like, and you know, Arby's would be one of my top dislikes. I'll eat there, but I'd rather not. West Virginia Bridge Day. Oh man, I tell you what. See, that would be scary. H1 Badger, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. That one would be scary to jump off that bridge, because I know exactly which one you're talking about. That one would definitely be scary to jump off with a bungee. For me. But now, if you're going to jump off one with a bungee cord, that one would be the one to do it off of. Maybe. I don't know. Anywhere I can park the truck. Well, and I like the beef and cheddars. I like the mozzarellas, but just as far as if I stopped every single day and there was several restaurants right there within real convenient distance, and Arby's was one of them, then it would be the one that I would choose last every single time. I like the beef and cheddars. I like them quite a bit, but I just don't really care anything for Arby's other than the beef and cheddar. Double meat curly fries with cheese. I've only eaten at Jack's like a couple of times, just a couple, once or twice maximum. No, I don't even know if I don't even know if I've eaten there twice, but I know I've eaten there at least once. It was just okay. I mean, it's okay. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Jack in the Box, Frisco. Chick-fil-A's alright. It is alright. Jack's has good fried chicken. I had never ate the fried chicken. I don't remember what it even was. Maybe a burger that I ate there. Clydesdale, Bushworm Springs Ranch, where all the Bush Clydesdales are sired. Dang, interesting. And that's coming up here, what, in about 20 miles, 30 miles? Or did we already pass it? I think it should be coming up. Yeah, that'd be coming up in about 23 miles, something like that. Come on, man. Lord, what are you doing? Sunday driving? Wait a minute, today is Sunday, ain't it? Sunday drivers on the loose. Right before you cross the Missouri River. Oh, okay. I know where you're talking about. I'm being a Sunday driver today. Oh, we might have Buffalo popping up. Hey, Buffalo. What is your profile picture of, Jay? Is that a dog? the four-legged category. Football team logo. Info on that. I told you we was about to get hit by a buffalo. How many people had their seatbelts on? It looks like a few people had their seatbelts on, and then a few more. The buffalo. Ladies and gentlemen, the channel has almost 3 million. But Melissa had her. That's what I'm talking about. It has almost 3 million less than views from 3 million. Actually, I think we might be less than 75,000 views. Not real sure. I'd have to double check it, but we've nearly got 3 million views on the channel to date. Pretty dang good, if you ask me. Pretty dang good. Because I started uploading videos on this channel 3 years ago or 4 years ago. I'm not real sure. About maybe 4 years ago. But actually started uploading videos on a regular basis, on a daily basis. Just a little under 2 years now. We're just a little under 2 years, because January or February is when I actually started uploading every single day. So we've accomplished almost 3 million views in less than 2 years. He might have. He jumped out of the seat twice, Orson did. First time I put him back up there, and then as soon as I put him back up there, he jumped over to the other side. I can't reach him, so now he's just stuck down there. Oh yeah, now I don't remember who asked me the other. Well, they didn't ask me. They asked the chat maybe about a week and a half back, about if anybody has ever tried that Campbell's chili, the little chunky Campbell's chili bowls. And I said that I think that I have, but I'm not for sure. I looked last night, and that was the Campbell's chunky chili. I think it was Campbell's chili. It was the Campbell's chili, though, that I was thinking of. That stuff is actually good. Okay, Marianne, that stuff is good. I've got a video actually that I'm probably going to put out while I'm off on the holidays to show you guys how I fixed it. But that was Campbell's chili that I was thinking about, and it is pretty good. And it's the little one, the small cups, it's not a big can. I don't know if they put it in the big cans or not, but it's the little personal size cans. yeah, I'm gonna put that video out while I'm off, just to show you how I fixed it up. But I tried it, both ways. Going through Blackwater, Missouri, according to the GPS. Got the personal? Yeah, that's what I've got. Is the little personal cans. Because I figured, being out here, I didn't need a bigger can, but maybe just because I didn't see the bigger can, I don't know. Because the bigger can that I got is, I think, Van Camp's or Armor. That's what I usually get when I get the bigger cans. King. Well, I bet they're closed today. Look at that. They don't even have a gate up on their lot. Missouri. We went through Blackwater pretty dang quick, or I just noticed it right at the end. Decent, the feet and toes, man. Is that decent? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you for the thumbs up. We appreciate it. Descent of the feet and toes, man. Okay, descent. I got it now. It took a second, but I finally grabbed hold. There you go. Not decent, descent. It's pretty good. I think by the time we get to St. Louis, it ought to be dark for sure, because we're about 150-ish miles away. 4:30 right now. It'll be the first time we've made this little journey in the dark that I can think of. And I also have to make a pit stop here and kick a tire, thanks to that water and tea that I just drank. Revenge cracking foundations. What the heck? So we're going to pull off this exit right here, and I'm going to go kick a tire, and then we'll get right back on it. Boonville population 8,319. How you doing, Scott? See if this Hardee's has a chili dog. I kind of doubt they do. Most of the truck stop Hardee's don't. could go over here and get my Wendy's. Let's go over here to the Loves. Look at that beautiful sunset taking place. Yeah, I know this parties don't have hot dogs. I've stopped here too many times. There's nothing over there, man. Yeah, Wendy's chili with cheese is real good. Pretty good anyway. Don't kick, don't fight, don't sleep at night. Shake a leg. And I'll be right back. Alright, I got me a little Frisco burger. I'm not going to sit here and eat it though. On account of we're just doing the 400 or so miles, so really no sense in messing with the lunch breaks. No point in it. Truck seems to be starting pretty good. No problems. But, you know, that doesn't mean we won't have to jump it off in the morning time. Seatbelts on. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. Beautiful sunset there, beautiful sunset. No trespassing. Well, it looks like it might have an open window to me. No, it's not. Not before I head out, no, because my yard is 1,500 miles from my house. We got disco lights, ladies and gentlemen. Disco lights. I don't know what he's doing. Sir, you can't kick tires there. Well, he's getting out and doing it anyway. What I got was, I don't know if I said it or not, I think I did, but just got me a Frisco burger. I think that will be sufficient. I got 4 hours before I have to take a mandatory 30-minute break. But, God, that feels awful heavy to be just a single. I hope they didn't give me a double. If they did, I'll just eat half of it. I believe they did give me a double. They make these Frisco burgers. I remember back in the day, just real little, seemed like. Well, I mean, not real little, but smaller than normal. Now it seems like the last couple of few years that's went by, they've actually thickened them up. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Welcome back. Doing we are in Boonville, Missouri. Windsor Place population 221. It's a small little place here. Chips Ahoy cookies are getting smaller. I hadn't had a Chips Ahoy cookie in a while. It's feeling better. I hadn't had any more pains out of it. This morning though, the pain that I did have was like the pain that I should have had before I passed that kidney stone, which I didn't have any of them pains. So maybe it was just, it forgot to remind me that, or forgot to let me know that something was happening. It was late by a couple of days. Maybe, I don't know. It's not bothering me anymore though, so that's good. Yeah, Wendy's burgers have gotten smaller. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just used to eating like Wendy's and McDonald's burgers, and maybe these Frisco's hadn't really got bigger, but it just seems like they have. So now I was talking earlier, and it just reminds me, since Rob's in here. Now Rob's getting ready to celebrate Christmas in the summertime. How weird of a concept would that be to think of Christmas in the summertime? Of course, I know for Rob, I guess it would be weird to think about Christmas in the winter time since they do it in the summertime. How odd is that? Because when you think about Christmas, you associate it with snow and sleighs and reindeers. And one good thing about Christmas in Australia is Santa Claus does not have fire being lit going down that. Frisco burger. I don't know if they've got Frisco burgers at Steak and Shake or not. Alright, James Ewan is going to go live with his American Truck Simulator. Jay says 80-degree Christmas unthinkable. They live faster than we do. All right, James Ewan is about to go live on his American Truck Simulator. Let's do one last ride-along gang raid today. This will be the last one we do. Let James Ewan know that the ride-along gang like army has been deployed. Or it's a ride-along raid. However you want to do it, doesn't matter to me. Rude Olaf, the red-nosed reindeer. How you doing, Uncle Hoof? Now here is the exit 111. I then forgot who was telling us about it. I don't know why I've been forgetting here so lately about who's been commenting. But here lately I've been forgetting a lot on who's been leaving certain comments. But this is the exit where the Clydesdales, the Bush Clydesdales are. Sired and raised. Raid to James Ewan's American Truck Simulator live stream. You got back perfect time, didn't you, Sherry? Pam's comment, that's right. Thank you, Jay, thank you. Frisco's at S&S. I don't know. The only Frisco burger I've ever ate, I think, is a Hardee's Frisco. I think. Seems like I have eaten one more and I did not like it. I don't remember where it was at. 4 more minutes for James. So we'll give it about 4 minutes and then we'll do the we'll deploy the like army ride along raid. Christmases above 100. God. Mid-80s. Which now that brings me to the question, Rob, this one will be for you. Now over here in the States, the Christmas cards are full of, you know, Santa Clauses, reindeers, and snow. Like I was saying a minute ago, you know, associated with the snow. Santa Claus has on the big red warm suit. Now Now, by the time he gets to Australia, is he still wearing that red suit? Do the Christmas cards have snow on them? Or is Santa Claus hanging out in the warm heat, drinking Mai Tais or something like that? We leave milk and cookies. Do you guys leave out Mai Tais and some kind of fingerling food? I'm seriously curious, for real. Because, yeah, like I said, it didn't dawn on me till today that you guys have summer Christmases where we have winter Christmases. Thailand Christmas there. Y'all have 80-degree Christmases too. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this. Florida does have warm Christmases, but they're always wishing for snow Christmases. Always wishing for a snow Christmas. Because they're in the part of the world that associates Christmas with snow. Ice cold lemonade and watermelon. I like that one, Janice. I like that one. I like that one better than my thoughts. Ice cold lemonade and watermelon. That's pretty good. Dark and cold, snowy on the Ohio River. Hannibal, Ohio. I've been through there a time or two. Well, more than a time or two. I've been through there a few times. I think I may have delivered or picked up in Hannibal. Not 100% on that. Pretty much the same cards and depictions as for snow and whatnot. Okay, 10-4. So I was just curious if maybe if it was different or if it was the same. Because like I say, I never even thought that far, and apparently I'm not smart enough to have ever caught on to it in school or this or that or remembered it or grasped the fact that the world has different seasons at the same time of the year. I always, as bad as I hate to say it, I always assumed everybody's seasons was pretty close to the same, whether they had snow or not, you know. Have I ever been to a White Castle restaurant? I have, in Ohio. I didn't care much for it, but I'm from the southeast where we have Crystals. And Crystals is what I was raised on, grew up on, and spent most of my life eating until I got out here in the trucking world and was able to access a White Castle. By then, if you're Crystals born and raised, you're ruined on the White Castle because White Castle's just not that good. Just like if you're born and raised on White Castles, then you're ruined to Crystals because Crystals ain't that good. I'm not saying any one's better than the other, but Crystals has my vote. Santa still dresses up in the big red suit, pretending that it's cold in Australia. Team White Castle, but you like crystals too. Yeah, from that. Well, now I eat White Castles. I don't never stop at the restaurants, but I do get the White Castles from like Walmart, and then I turn them into a crystal, I guess, so to speak, because I do put the mustard on there. I don't have the pickles to throw on it, but I wish I did sometimes when it comes to eating the White Castles. They are pretty much the same, but they're so much different. I mean, there's such a different taste in them. And I don't know if maybe if it's because of the mustard and pickles, I'm not real sure, or if they actually use a different meat. I'm pretty sure White Castles, now the ones that you get from the store has the holes in them. I'm pretty sure the ones you get from the restaurant does too. I'm not 100% on that, but because like I said, I've only got it from the restaurant once. And crystals don't have them little holes in them, so I don't know why White Castles do and crystals don't. I don't know if that's their brand. I'm not real sure about that. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. But there is definitely a difference from them. The areas in America that has both, I guarantee it. Well, I'm not going to guarantee it, but I almost guarantee it that the people that lives in the areas that do have both of them goes to one and not the other. I know I would. Amtrak Traveler 911, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. No, this is not 29. We're on Interstate 70 East right now. We got 129 miles and we're going to be hopping off of Interstate 70 onto 64. Cat Mom, how you doing? Did you miss the arch? No, we ain't got to St. Louis yet, so you hadn't. We're not going in from the side that you can see the arch from, though. Not really. Close enough. Right. They are close enough. They are. You know, if I moved to an area that just had White Castles, then yeah, I would go to White Castles and eat. But like I say, if I lived in an area where both restaurants was in the same town, you would see me at one and not the other. Oh, we've hauled a ton out of the Cargill and Schuyler, Nebraska. We hadn't so much here in the last little bit, but now the first year that I drove with these guys, man, I hauled a freaking bunch out of Schuyler. A bunch out of Schuyler, Nebraska. Yeah, that was a distance warner. I didn't even hear it, but that's what that was. We are going through Columbia, Missouri right about now, according to the GPS. Always save and save a lot. Now wait a minute. Save a lot. Always. It's always save, not save a lot. Come on over here, always safe. Cindy, how you doing? We got it rolling. Life in the slow lane. It's big. You know, you wouldn't think just by us driving by that archway monument, you wouldn't think that it's the size that it is on the inside. And it is massive, though. I mean, it is real. It's big. By the time you finish, according to the elevator, which that was another part that you guys missed because it buffered out, and I didn't know it until I watched a replay last night. But when I walked into the elevator, we was on the 4th level. It was a double-sided elevator. You go in on the north side of the elevator, and you exit out on the south side, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. Moving right along. But yeah, we was on the 4th level, so see that part of the stream did cut out completely when I walked into the elevator and coming out of the elevator. But I showed on the camera where we was on the 4th level. I didn't realize it was 4 levels. I was thinking it was 2 levels. But we did walk up the stairs. We went up the escalator, then we went up the stairs and climbed up a little bit more, so Associated Warehouse Grocery is always safe brand. 10 for on that. 10 for on that. Save a lot. Has a cave near Columbia. And we're supposed to get a cave run. Now, I guess I'm going to have to remind the dispatcher of it. I hadn't reminded him. I asked back in the summertime about doing a cave run, and he said that we do cave runs, but I haven't got one yet. After we come back off our Christmas break, I'll see about reminding the dispatcher of a cave run. Of course, we're not going to be able to do a live stream into the cave. Just don't think reception will allow that, but I can definitely GoPro it. Y'all got crystals in New Jersey? What's the longest load ever? A load out of Industry City, California that went to Bangor, Maine. That's the longest haul that I've ever had of one haul. Now, I did pick up a load with these guys up and around Clear Lake, Iowa. I don't remember exactly what town it was, but it was up and around Clear Lake, Iowa one time. Drove it to Ontario. It got rejected in Ontario, and I had to take it all the way back to where I picked it up from, right there around Clear Lake, Iowa, which was how many miles was that? It was a long haul, I know that. But Industry City, California to Bangor, Maine has been the longest route that I've run, the longest haul that I've had. Transformer, how you doing? How you doing today? Well, I still got paid for it. I mean, I still got paid for it. Still got paid the same. Now, I mean, as far as the company goes, I don't know if they got paid the same amount to backhaul it all the way back. I have no idea. Probably did. What's in the caves? They've got warehouses in the caves. I've never been into one of them. I've never been into any of the Missouri caves for a pickup or a delivery. So, I mean, I couldn't honestly say what I was in there, but it is warehouses of some sort or another. Longest you did was from Chicago to Lewiston, Maine. We delivered not too long ago. We delivered a load to Lewiston, Maine. Doing good, right on. All right, Melissa, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. You are welcome. Bologna steaks. Yeah, I hadn't had the opportunity to go into the cave, so I hadn't had the opportunity to make a video. And I hadn't watched any of the truckers' videos of going into, delivering to or picking up from the caves. Have not watched not one, and I know they're out there. I know they're out there because I've seen them pop up in my feed, but I've never watched them. So, and the reason why I didn't watch it is because I want to do one of those runs, and I want it to be my first time going in. Now, if something happens to where I stop driving or stop delivering and picking up in these areas, don't have no chance of going into one, then I'll watch the video. I'll pick one of them's video and watch it. But until then, I'm not going to watch their videos. No snow in Missouri. Dang it, devil. Stop talking about it. See, I didn't even know trains went into them. Well, I mean, when and if I ever do get to pick it up, I'm going to be live streaming. I'll run the live stream as long as it'll possibly let me. I don't know how they'll pick up, how the service would do. May do great. May be able to live stream all the way in and all the way out. I just assume that there's not much cell service in the caves, but I don't know. Taking an Amtrak trip from Chicago to LA in January. Can't wait. Dang. That'd be neat. Yeah, I've been into a cave before, but the cave that I went into was a rock mine, and it was chilly in that cave. if I remember correctly, I'm not 100% certain, but if I remember correctly, when I went down in the cave, the guy that took me down there said it stayed at a constant year-round 64, if I'm not mistaken. Said the temperatures don't change in there throughout the year. It stays at that same consistent temperature 365 days a year. So I mean, I've been into a cave, been into a huge cave like that. It was a rock quarry cave, the one that I went into. And I didn't even watch YouTube back then, so that's how long ago that was. It's been a long time ago. We the people raid. How you doing? Thank you, Italian Princess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Indeed, thank you, thank you, thank you for stopping in. We do appreciate the raid. Let Gary know I said thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. You could spend the night there. I don't know. Like I say, I've never been in or out, so I don't know for sure. But I wouldn't think that they do the overnight parking there in the caves. See, the rock quarry cave that I went through wasn't no problem, and what it was I had went and applied for a job at that place, and he said that he learned over time to always take any prospect of a new hire into the cave before he hires them, because he has hired people before that said they wouldn't have no problems being in the cave, get there the very first day and step, a few feet into the cave and have panic attacks. So he learned from that to always, anybody that they might hire, to take them into the cave before they do anything to make sure that they can handle it. So that's what I done with the rock quarry cave. Is we drove in his pickup truck and drove around just to see, if I could handle the claustrophobia part of it, and which I didn't have to drive. I didn't have to do anything, just sit in the passenger seat and ride. And it was in a pickup truck. It wasn't in a semi, so I don't know, how much difference it would be on close cornering and tight packed from being in a pickup truck to being in a semi truck. Might make a lot of difference. Yeah, tight docks in the cave. But I imagine in the tight areas like that with the 53-foot trailer and all that, that it would be a little bit more claustrophobia, involved in it, possibly. Maybe not, but possibly. Blindsiding, yeah, that wouldn't be fun to try to blindside in the cave. But should be on your toes, watching. Alright, since we just got raided by We the People, let's throw his live link up and give him a raid right back for Gary at We the People. Speed limit is slow. If you guys haven't been by there, click this link. Jump over there, let them know Ride Along Raid is commenced. The Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed, however you want to say it. Let them know Ride Along is raiding his channel up, though. We got disco lights up here somewhere. I think it might be off the side of the highway. That is We the People 75's live link. If you've not been by there, or if you missed the first raid earlier today, by all means, jump over there, click his like button. Oh, that bear's stealing picnic baskets from a truck. Click his like button. If you're not subscribed, punch that subscribe button in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. He is a live stream trucker just like we are. He does regional routes, Monday through Friday or Sunday through Thursday. I'm not real sure, but just let him know we're right along raiding. It's a drive-by. There you go, doing a drive-by. Ride Along Gang drive-by. According to the truck, we've got 32 degrees outside. Maybe a little cooler, might be a little warmer. Not 100% on that. Our truck's usually off a couple of degrees. Conspiracy theories. Yeah, I didn't know that they done warehousing in caves until a few years ago. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't know until just a few years ago. I've drove by them caves and never really thought anything about warehouses being inside of them. If you don't know, you don't know, right? Because like I said, I hadn't been watching YouTube for very long before I started posting videos on YouTube. Not very long at all. How you doing today, kid? Our windshield is in desperate need of a replacement. It looks good till the lights hits it and you can see all the little blemishes on it. And I don't really see them as far as just looking out the window. Doing okay, 10-4 on that. I finally hopped into one of the VFR channels last night. Looked at that description you was telling me about. I finally spotted it. Finally spotted it. How you doing, Walter? Welcome to Ride Along Gang. I just had me a Frisco burger from Hardee's about 44 minutes ago. I stopped and picked it up and eat it through while we was driving. So that'll be it for me for tonight as far as eating goes. I won't eat anything else tonight. Glad you're enjoying. Nope. I just got done explaining that in the last couple of minutes, so if you want to back the stream up and get that whole explanation, you can hear it. Kingdom City, Missouri. According to the GPS is where we're at right now. About 180 or about 140 more miles, whatever that might be. Needs 2 more likes to 100. Alright, let's get Semi Ernie's live link up, guys. If you've not been by there to hit his like button, let's raid the crap out of his channel. Do a ride along, drive by. Ride along, drive by. Let them know the like army has been deployed. Got that timing just right then, huh? Got him to 106. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let's do this right here. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for having a successful drive-by. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it, everybody. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the night. Let's get on down the road. How about it? We are 23 thumbs up away from 500. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop shishing sitting on it. Uh-oh. Vinny, how you doing? You're wondering what I'm doing is I'm putting it in turbo right now. A zipper line is actually a turbo line. And we get to kick up a lot of dust doing it. Hey, my check engine light went off. I'll be dang. Groove and stay. Tasha hates for me to do that. She freaking hates it. She does not like it at all. I like that zipper line though. How's the doggy like it? He'll jump up and he'll look around when I hit it, just a little bit like that. He'll jump up and look around and try to see where the noise is coming from. But that's like puddles. Oh man, Haber goes crazy if we run through a puddle of water. I mean, he goes insane. Driving Braille style. There you go. There you go. Chuck saying thank you. Regulators, roundabout. Williamsburg, Missouri, according to the GPS. I know it's weird how that didn't go off. I don't know why it didn't with me riding a zipper line like that. That lane warning or lane assistance should have went off like crazy, but it didn't. Didn't go off at all. Boom, let's put some light on the subject. cleaned them lights for a reason. And them things really they're unblockable. We could put it in subscriber mode and it would reduce it a whole lot, but they still pop up even in subscriber mode. Now I'm gonna go right through the middle of St. Louis. We're gonna hit 64 and go through St. Louis. I rarely ever go around it. I only go around it like last time we did go around it. But that's just because of the direction we was going. CW, how you doing tonight? Yeah. Those are Google bots though, is what it is. So a lot of people don't know that those are Google bots, so that's the reason why they're able to to get into these streams like this, even with subscriber mode on. Not near as much, but even with subscriber mode on, they can still get through. It's because they're Google bots. Google owns YouTube. Doing pretty dang good. Got disco lights up ahead. It's like it's on the westbound side. What is that, a tow truck? Yeah. Surely was. I never stop in St. Louis if I can help it. I never stop in St. Louis. St. Louis is not it's not a friendly town. I would do maybe some abandoned explorers in the daytime. But I think that I would have to, as far as abandoned explorers in St. Louis, I'd have to do that on my own free time, not while I was out here trucking. But I would like to. I'd like to do some abandoned explorers in St. Louis. Yeah, not a good idea. Memphis or St. Louis. Who's more friendly? That'd be hard to draw straws on right there for sure. Yeah, them bots are Google bots that you see. Google pushed. So I think that Google's intentions with that whole thing is to get a lot of creators to jump on the subscriber only mode and then start charging the creators for the subscriber only mode. And then if you've had your channel on subscriber mode for like a year or 2 years or 3 years, then you'll jump right on that paying for subscriber mode boat. Lord, that dude is moving. What you full of? Empty boxes? Maybe. That's what it looked like when the big doghouse and a few more strode up through there. Heck yeah, finally out of the snow. We was in the snow for what, a week solid? Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop shishin' sitting on it. At least a week, yeah. And we caught the front of it coming through Oregon there, or the start of it. Are you for real, man? You're 50 feet from that. Oh, I almost said a bad word. Good Lord. That was close. No doubt. Man, I just barely got that one turned off in time though. Pixels, 10-4, give me about 45 seconds, stir it up, starting now. Hopefully that cleared it right up for you. Well, I can't say I never cuss. Now I do cuss. Whenever I don't have the camera rolling, I do cuss. Not severe. But from time to time I do. Now, had I not had the camera rolling just then I wouldn't have stopped that word from coming out. I would have let it just come on out. But I do try to keep it, family friendly, which keeps me family friendly because we do run the live stream for the biggest part of the day, so it does keep me family friendly. James, how you doing? Oh, he ain't giving up. He's just not giving up back there. Yeah, I do my best to keep it as clean as possible. Now, when Tasha gets back on the truck, she does let it slip a lot more than I do or that I care for. So when Tasha gets back on the truck, I might have to find a beep button when she goes to pop them words out. But she's not terrible. She's not terrible with it. Dang. How long has he been in Charlotte? Because I know this morning, when I was watching, he was on his way to Charlotte. He did give me the light to get over though. Yeah, don't wear headphones when Tasha's in a truck. She will blow your eardrums out. For sure. I'm not 100% sure, Nick. Not 100% sure on exactly what my exact stopping point. Off to the Lurkers Lounge till from now. There you go. Lurker's Lair. Well, now Paul calls it Lurkistan. It does seem like forever that we've had these onions on. 2,000-mile trip though, it takes a minute to do it. Even though we could have been pretty close to almost there by now had we run, 500 and 600 miles every day rather than 400. I tell you what, one of the trailer when we went to Roswell, New Mexico, I ended up having to go get it cleaned twice because of onion smells. But that's all we do in the summertime is haul onions. I mean, that's our main deal in the summertime is onions. We even had to get a coffee wash to get the onion smell out. Yeah, no doubt about that. Potatoes can put off a ratchet smell. D-Stew, how you doing? How you doing? You are welcome. They're in bags. They're in bags. They're not. It's not like bulk in a bin. They're bagged up and palletized. Smell me coming from a mile away. If you can't smell me coming, you'll be able to smell me going. Dak said that she's on it live today. Heck yeah. Alright, we are in Jonesburg, Missouri right now. Oklahoma onion burger. I don't think so. Lefty, how you doing? Quentin, how you doing? Oh, look at that. The GPS don't have me turning on 64. But we're going to make that detour anyway. I'll just have to keep my eyes peeled for it. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. We sure do appreciate it. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got about another hour or two before we shut down. We might be able to make it to 600. Quite possible. We'll find out when we get there. Ooh, stupid truck. Come on if you're coming, because I'm not slowing down. Yeah. Oh, it's a freaking Estates. Jeez, I hate them trucks. I despise these trucks more than I do Swifty Swifts. Oh, we just passed the one abandoned house here in Warrington that I have done an abandoned video on. That would be amazing to do an overnight video at that place. That would be sweet. I never come through here in the warmer weather. We'll definitely do that. Overnight video at the abandoned house in Warrington. I mean, it's just not doubles, it's that particular one. I mean, Wiggle Wagons is something else, but it's just that particular company. He's actually moving extremely fast for that company. Must have kicked out a passing gear or something. Heavy for sure, because he's picking up good speed going down the hills. It's not a truck, the Estates truck pulling it. Spanish onions. I don't think I've ever had any of those. Onions are the yellow onions. Ah, okay. Well, I've had plenty of those then. Try to trip me up like that. How dare you? Tony, how you doing tonight? Well, they are purple, but they're called red. I don't know why they're called red, because they are purple. David, how you doing? About 100 more miles. Yes. Miles to Nashville? I don't think so. Could be though. Nashville, Illinois? Hey, maybe. Did I lose the microphone? Radio check. Can I get a radio check? Breaker 19. Breaker 19. 10-4. Checks in the mail. There you go. Forced sale population 595. I unplugged my receiver. If that made a difference, I don't know. Had it plugged up for a minute. I forgot about it being plugged up. Oh, because of the past issues. Well, I mean, this microphone was $400. I don't know if it's worth that or not. You know, because of how much issues we do have out of it. It's not a cheap microphone. Way station 1 mile. Now I believe our exit's coming up here in just a few miles. Maybe 5 or 10 miles. Not 5, but maybe about 10 miles. Sheesh it up. Sheesh da. How you doing tonight, Jim? I don't know, we hadn't got to it yet. Got a red light, so I'm assuming since we're not in Washington, it is closed. Red means closed, unless you're in Washington. Now, if you're in Washington, red means stop. Finally caught up to the stream, 10-4. Yeah, only in Washington. There's one other way station somewhere in America, and I don't know exactly where it's at. They do have theirs lit up like Washington does. But Washington's the only state that is red means stop and green means go. Everywhere else, red means go and green means stop. So what I'm going to say is, with that matter, Washington's the only one that's got it right. Every other state in America that does that has it wrong. Red means closed, green means open. Unless you're in Washington, then it's the opposite. Santa Claus parade with the trucks for the kids. Dang, heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you get a CDL if you're colorblind? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. That is a good question. I think that you can. I think. Let me think. Andy, how you doing? That's a good question there. Look at that. He come back around us. That's all right. We're getting ready to hop off here, so. Brave Toaster, how you doing? What they check for as far as your vision goes, to the best of my remembrance on your DOT physical, is that you've got 20/30 vision or better, and they check your peripheral. You have to have a certain peripheral. Hey, I know this section right here. This is where the FFE driver drove into the Jersey wall. Right here. That's why he jumped in front of us and cut us off like he did. I don't understand why they come flying around you and then slow down like that. Maybe so they don't hit the Jersey wall, I guess. Just looked up colorblind, no CDL. On that was there has been a time or two that it seems like that I've took the eye test and they do check you for being colorblind, but I know for sure they check to make sure you got 20/30 or better. And they do check your peripheral. Now we're hopping off of 70 here, getting on to 64, which we would have been getting on to 64 anyway on the other side of St. Louis. We're just going to do it on this side. Nitro should endorse me, man. Nitro should endorse me. Or Monster should endorse me. 2040, 70 degree horizontal cannot be colorblind. Makes you want to go faster. So that was a good question there. I didn't think you could be colorblind, but I wasn't 100% sure on it. You learn it here first. Makes you wait faster. Okay, I got you. are in Lake St. Louis, Missouri.
Well, but the whole thing about the traffic lights is, as long as you know which light is which, it's, you know, because they all either red's on top or red's on the right. I mean, as long as you know that about the traffic lights, then you're all right. But now, as far as the signs go, you know, I'm not real sure about that. I mean, unless every colorblind person knows that a brown stop sign means stop. I'm pretty sure right's on red, or red's on right when they're sideways. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, now see, with railroad crossings or railroad signals, that would be different, because you would have to be able to see the colors on that, because they're in the same position, they just change colors. Where the red lights, you know, traffic lights, they're all positioned in the same positioning throughout. You just have the upright ones and the sideways laying ones, and you would have to know the difference between them there. Misery. Texas and Wisconsin have horizontal lights. Well, California does too, don't they? I know Texas does. I don't go to Wisconsin a whole lot, but not all colorblind people can read stop. 10 for on that. Shapes of signs are intended to give people clues, right? $1.90 per gallon. And if there's anybody in here that hadn't watched my latest short, we'll get that link up here in just a second. Love to see that short get over 100 thumbs up, if at all possible. We'll get the link up here in just a minute. Click that link, 15 seconds long, that's all it is. Hit that like. Leave a comment if you want to. Jump back over. Pablo leader. Alright, according to our GPS, we are traveling through O'Fallon, Missouri. Thank you. Man, it is chilly in here. I don't have my heat on. I'm trying to keep my phone cool without having to turn the fan on. It is chilly in here. But I'm gonna have to turn the heat on. A little cold. Won't be too long. Sun Honey Studios, how you doing? Alright, if you hadn't had a chance to see the short that I uploaded last night, that's not up today, it was last night. It's got a low track record on it, so click that link, jump over there, hit the thumbs up button for me, hang out for 15 seconds, that's all it is, just a 15-second video. Hang out for the 15 seconds, you can leave a comment if you like, but by all means, touch that like button. I'm headed to Alcoa, Tennessee. Going home for Christmas holidays, and I'm from Tennessee. Alcoa is about 70-ish miles from my house, maybe 80. I guess it depends on which route you take. And I could take 68 highway from there. We've never been that route. But I just don't know that the live stream would hold up going that route, so that's the reason why I've never took it. Even with the opportunity, I've never took that route. Short thumbs up, number 104. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate it. Wampus Cat, how you doing today? $10-4 on that, Brave Toaster. That would be good. Now the way I'll be going in to the house, Brave Toaster, is I'm gonna run 411 from Maryville to Polk County. Is the way I'm gonna go in. So, and I know you live down in that area somewhere, pretty close. So if you want to, on my trip home, if you're not busy, I can stop in down there on the 4-lane somewhere, and we can meet up if you want to. Bring some bread, make toast. I'm gonna run down 411 this go around. See, I could go up 68. I've never been up that way before, as far as live streaming. But I don't think the live stream would do good going up 68. So I'm gonna run down 411. Indeed. know the GPS would probably actually route me down 75, maybe. I don't know. Because, well, it probably wouldn't even route me down 75 because it doesn't like for me to go up Highway 64 at all. Etowah trucks. Well, it used to be a lot smaller road than it is now. 64. Going up along the Ocoee River, it used to be a lot smaller than it is now. And even still, at where they've widened it out, it still falls under the not recommended category for trucks. So, and this Rand McNally, it won't route you down a not recommended road. It just won't do it. It'll route you 100 miles around before it'll route you through a non-recommend, yeah. Not so pleasant truck route. I don't know why I couldn't say that word that time, but it would not come out. Recommended. Non-recommended truck road. And in the summertime, it's not a good road to run trucks up and down anyway, with all the rafting traffic. Yeah, gridlock in the summertime. Yeah. Rubberneckers. Got an airplane coming in or taking off or doing something out there. He's flying very low, so. On there. And log trucks can run that road with their eyes closed. Yeah, the tankers, they will. The log trucks and the tankers, man, I tell you what, don't pass them thinking they're going to hold you up. 10-4. Chesterfield, Missouri. Missouri. Ten for on that. He's talking about the bypass in Cleveland. Super Trucker runs that bypass on Cleveland, what, on a daily basis, pretty much? Now I can't make out a lot of emojis, but that one somehow or another I was able to make that out. Not for the last couple of weeks, it's been too cold. 10 for on that. Yeah. Get you a heated cab. Most log trucks gets paid by the weight. That's why they run so heavy. Which by the load, same thing. But it's not like it's a 250 a load. It depends on the weight. country, Missouri. Misery. Good Lord, did I just get over into an exit lane? I did, didn't I? Why, heck yeah. No. That was an accident. Brad, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. Going home. On our way to Alcoa, Tennessee. Drop this load in Alcoa, and then we're going home for Christmas. Yeah, it did. It went off, I believe, at the last stop. When I stopped at Love's back there. I looked down and it was on when I first took off, but after a few miles down the road, I looked down and it was off. Ten for on that, Brave Toaster. 10 for on that. Well, they might have cleared it on the computer side. After I called and told them that, you know, the check engine light was still on, he might have tried to clear it from that side. And then when I stopped in at Love's, it actually kicked in the clearance. Maybe, I don't know, not 100%. He gets to sit there and guard that exit all night long. You know, that's got to be fun. Bruce, how you doing today? Everybody's calling for 600. Are we getting close to 600? Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't hit the thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing sitting on it. As we come into St. Louis here. 5:35, still about 65 away. 10-4. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep them coming. Don't stop now. No, not the arch in St. Louis. I've never been in that. Only been by it. Mr. Turnaround from Mississippi. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. Seems like I've seen your name before, but I'm not 100% on that. Joe, how you doing? Been a pretty good ride today so far. Soon. Deliver on the 20th. I'll be home by later in the evening on the 20th. Welcome to St. Louis. I'll be taking somewhere between 8 and 12 days off. Or 8 to 14 days. Not exactly, hadn't decided which that I'm going to do, but it'll be 8 to 14 days. I wouldn't have enough battery on my phone right now to do any kind of exploring, even if I was able to pull off somewhere and do it. I don't have enough battery on my phone right now. Heck yeah, when we go in on the 20th, that'll be it on work for the rest of the year for me. St. Louis signs. I've got a battery pack. But with the tripod that I've got right now, can't hook that battery pack up. After I get home and get my gimbal now, I might be able to hook the battery pack up to it. Welcome to St. Louis. I see the big old Ferris wheel lit up from here. That, if I'm not mistaken, is an enclosed Ferris wheel, so I'm guessing they can run that thing year round in comfort. Asheville, North Carolina. Not a huge distance, I don't think. Maybe within 100 miles. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure the distance between Copper Hill and Asheville, but I think it's somewhere close to 100, maybe a little more. Maybe a little less, but I think it's somewhere pretty close to the 100-mile mark. Yeah, it was another roadway. We was underneath. There's that lit up Ferris wheel. Look at that. Over to the left hand side. Red, green, purple. Candy cane striped. Right there at the St. Louis Aquarium at Union Station. Man, I'd like to go into that. That's
one thing I do love is aquariums. Those things are awesome. And I've only ever been to the one in Gatlinburg, which is the Ripley's Aquarium. I know we got one in Chattanooga. Never been to it. That might be another thing that we start visiting, if at all possible. We may start doing some aquarium visits. Walt Money, how you doing today? That's what I pet in the petting tanks from now on. I learned my lesson at the Ripley's aquarium. Just because it's in the petting tank don't mean you can pet it. Absolutely does not mean you can pet it just because it's in there. There is the arch now. It's not lit up. It ought to be. Getting ready to cross over the Mississippi. Too bad it's not a little bit light out here. I'd like to see what it looks like depth-wise. Good Lord. Man, that thing is down. Wow. Oh, you can tell it out there. The lights, the way it's lit up. Man, that's like, that's big time. That thing is down. Doing tonight? Dang you, States. Kick it on, won't you? Did a trip over a pothole just about it. We are in Illinois now. Sorry about that. Welcome to Illinois.
Welcome to East St. Louis, Illinois. I was busy looking at the riverbed back there. Man, it's really down. You can tell up here, which you could tell in Memphis. But it was like I was saying that one day, you know, if the water line normally, check out the commuter train. Look at that. The one day we was talking about it in Memphis, that, you know, if it was down below the metal wall, or if it was up above the metal wall, then it was down quite a bit. But man, you could really see it back there. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Reason in the world to sit on a thumbs up. Even if you're only here because you wanted to see what St. Louis looked like, or drive through St. Louis and then back out, well, that's fine too. You can still hit that thumbs up button. How you doing? Tony, if you hadn't left yet, good night. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Little chip that you can see right there at the top of the screen, right up here is where we caught that at a few months back, or several months back. Actually about a mile and a half up here. Auto racks to the side, right hand side that is. Can't tell if it's moving or not. It kind of looked like it was, but there you go. That's exactly. I think that could be a good idea. Because I do love going to the aquariums. So I mean, that could be a good idea to stop here and there at different aquariums and around, do some sightseeing at the aquariums, how they're set up differently, and you know, all the same at the same time. I'm not saying we'll stop at a bunch of aquariums, but I would love to go to that one back there in St. Louis. That would be freaking sweet. And then the one up there in Salt Lake, or South Salt Lake, or wherever it's at, south side of Salt Lake, that one would be, I'd like to go to it. Sancho, how you doing? Right here is where I caught that thing at, I do believe. I was actually over on the other side, and shouldn't have been. Should have been on this side. It might have been this side. I don't know. Whichever side I was on, it was right up here at the bridge, I think. Doing great, 10-4 on that. I don't see anybody over there. weird how some people just pop in to see the cities like that. It is weird because if you notice when we go through, like how when we went through St. Louis back there, it went up to 292 or 295 or something like that, and then dropped back down to 267. And it's been that way forever, that it'll jump way up when we go through a big city like that, and then it drops back. It's just weird how people, it's like a magnet, sucks them in just long enough to see the city like that and then right back out. Yeah, I think it would be. I think it would. Georgia Aquarium's huge. Oh wow, that would be awesome, Cat Mom. That would be. Artero, how you doing? Artero. In case you didn't catch that, we've got somebody telling us right now. That car right there changed lanes. When I changed lanes, they changed lanes. I went over into the lane that was fixing to run out. They went in behind me. We got a way station coming up 5 miles. We're only going to run somewhere in the neighborhood of about 30-ish, 40-ish more miles is all we're going to run today. So just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing sitting on it. Rest area disguised as a way station. Super Trucker said Nashville. That's pretty easy to pronounce, but I don't know if we'll make it that far or a little past. That's probably about the stopping point, though. Somewhere close. Good Lord, people. Come on. Speed limit 65. Why y'all going so slow? I'm going slow because the way station's coming up. Dang, all them businesses right there. Looks like they have folded up shop and went home or something. Sunday drivers, no doubt. God dang it. I'm in an exit only lane again. How does that keep happening to me? $550. Can we get 600? Can we do it? Looking for that big old 60. John T, how you doing today? Scott Air Force Base, Carlisle, 2 miles away. Way station closed. Now watch that pickup truck speed up. Like he ain't sped up much, so. We got 10 hours and 41 minutes left on our 70-hour clock. Not sure how much. It's 38 miles to Nashville.
Well, that's probably where we'll stop at then. If they've got parking holes, that'll put us right about where the aimed distance that I wanted to do today, give or take a couple of miles. Yeah, plenty of time on our 70-hour clock. We get up here and get stopped, I'll let you guys know what I came back at midnight. Look at that, I'm in a freaking exit lane again. How does that keep happening? Western Illinois, I think. Just crossed over into Illinois. From Missouri. Somebody's chair was sitting back out there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here first. And see if they've got parking. If they got parking, we're just going to go hang out here. If they don't have parking, then we'll go on down to the other place. Dang it, look at that, Duck Duck. This is not an easy name to say. So, if we park here, I did not find an easy name to say. You stupid lad. You have to hang on a second. It's covered up right now. Mascoutah. Is that a T or an L? Might be a T, so it might be Mascoutah. What's with you and your parking? Well, what do you mean by that?
you'll have to get a little more in detail than what's with you in your parking. I have no idea what that means. I can boost myself. Top Gun, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Means you want to stay on the road more than parking. Well, we've got a clock and we can only run so far, and I know my clock's not out, but I want to drive tomorrow and not just sit around. So I split my days as much as possible so that I can do that. Yes, we've been running for 8 hours and 30 minutes. But we'll be back tomorrow driving, and that's a fact. If I could drive 10 hours a day every day, or 11 hours a day every day without running out of time, or without ending up having to sit for an entire day because I've done that, then I would. And in the summertime, I do. I run a whole lot more and sit a whole lot less. But the thing is if I keep driving tonight, then what's going to happen is I'm going to get there way ahead of time, and I'm going to end up sitting 70 miles from my house and not be able to go home. So that's another reason why I'm just doing the 450, 460, 470 miles, because I don't want to get 70 miles from my house and have to sit for 2 days. I mean, that would drive me insane. Even though I have a little bit of family there in that area and could go visit, I'm not really interested in doing that. I'm interested in getting to my immediate family.
exactly. I'm interested in getting home, but I'm not interested in getting that close to home and then just having to sit and wait and sit and wait. So I have worked it out to where I do a certain amount of miles per day and get to where I need to and keep on driving and keep on driving and keep on driving on a daily basis. Because I would rather drive every day as drive real hard for 5 days and then have to sit. That's just me. That's the way I would rather do it. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't hit that thumbs up button, yeah, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheesh sitting on it. How about that? How long have you and Tasha been together? About 6 or 7 years. About somewhere around there. 6 or 7. Timing is the key in trucking. That is another thing. Timing is a key, because when you show up places too early, you are going to sit and wait. If you show up too late, then you're going to sit and wait. So yeah, timing is a key. Now, a lot of times I like to run 8 hours, and that way I can keep running 8 to 9 hours. I like to do it like that. That way I can keep running 7 days a week when the loads are available. Stop, she's on. Oh yeah, we got 10 hours and 30 minutes left on our 70-hour clock. Yeah. And that's absolutely right. And I have had to do that before. Take 8 and 10 hour breaks, being 30 to 45 minutes from my house, and like earlier when somebody was asking about, me parking the truck here and then going down the road and like to the aquarium or whatever, and I said, that's fine, you can do that. But when you park your trucks in these truck stops like this and leave for a day or two, the companies really don't like that, especially if you're loaded. Now, if you're empty, then and you're somewhere close to your house, okay, but I mean, all right, everybody that's taken off, appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll catch you sometime tomorrow. Not real sure what time I'm gonna start up tomorrow. Maybe, about normal. It'll be somewhere between 10 and noon. Can I change the title of which short? The one that I put up today? Yeah, it won't be too early. Quincy, Illinois. I'm not sure about that, if I have or not. Probably been through it. I don't know. Becky's Fishing Adventures. How you doing? All right, John T. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. What should I change that one to? What should I change that title to? And I'd be more than glad to change it. If I can get a better title for it that would get better hits on it, I'd be more than glad to change it. Matter of fact, you give me a title name and I'll put it up there. Just subscribe. Thank you, Top Gun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are here. Insane Lightning Skewers Rainbow. I like that. Thank you, Top Gun. Appreciate it. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. I'm getting ready to go on Christmas break though, but we'll have a live stream between here and there. Definitely hit that notification bell so you know when we're live. Because after this run, I will be off for a little bit. Insane Lightning, Skewers, Rainbow. Now, Skewers Rainbow. I'm gonna change it to exactly that, Pouncy. I'm gonna change the title to exactly that. Because I do like that title. I'm not gonna change it right yet. That is incredibly rare. And that video deserves, not because it's my video, but just because of how it happened and how it was caught. That video deserves, actually, in my opinion, to have, if no other video on my channel deserves to have anything more than what it's got, that one does. That one, in my opinion, should have millions of freaking views, because that's something that not everybody in their life will ever even have a chance to see. But now, the way to get that video spotted, there's only one way that video is going to get that many views, and that's if it gets noticed by enough people to get shared enough times. That's the only way that video is going to take off. That's just it. There's no other way around it. That video is not going to do. I've already put it up twice, and both times it's not done nothing. The other time I took the other one down and re-put it up just to see. Alright, Karen, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Dale, appreciate it. I'm going to share that on the weather page. That would be an awesome place to share it, is on the weather page. On the weather channel, the weather pages of whatever social media. That would be the best place to share it. And as soon as this live stream ends, I'm going to switch the title to Insane Lightning Skewers Rainbow. George Lopez, how you doing? That would be an insane page to share it on. But the thing about it is I could share it 15,000 times and get maybe 500 views if I'm lucky. You guys share it 10 times and it could get 1,000 views. There's a difference. The social media platforms, when you share your own stuff over to other social media platforms or other people's platforms, when you do it yourself, the social media platforms will take and lay on it, so to speak. How you doing, Matt? When other people shares it, and I've had this happen with posts like on Facebook, I'll share it 10 or 15 different places and not get any kind of views off of it, and then one person shared a post, same post, one time somewhere, I don't remember where he shared it at, it got like 100,000 views. So it makes a for me to share it, it's kind of like if you've ever noticed, a lot of the social platforms will say, don't promote yourself, bring more than you take away. If you're only trying to promote yourself, please don't post this and that. The actual social media algorithms
will stifle stuff that you share yourself. Yeah, Facebook hates me too. Sometimes I think YouTube does. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, don't share it yet, because I'm gonna change the name as soon as the live stream's over, and then after I change the name to it, then share it. Which it may not make a difference. I don't know, but yeah, hold off before you share it. And then after the live stream ends, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. As soon as I stop the live stream, I'm gonna go change it over to that. And we'll see how it does from there. 437 views with 100 thumbs up. And that's the rainbow video. And see, that thing's been up for a while. It's been up for a while. I mean, it's not even hit 500 yet, and it's got 100 thumbs up. That's actually good. That's, as far as the thumbs up goes, that's actually good, because that's more. That's above the percentile range for thumbs up versus views. I don't even know what I've got it called right now. Been up for 3 weeks. Well, see, okay, now, and this is the second time I posted it. I took the other one down. It only had 700 views, and the other one was up for 3 or 4 months, maybe 3 or 4 months. It was up for a while, and I took it completely down. Rather than changing the name of it, I took it completely down and reposted it and changed the name. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go change the name right now. I'm going to flip the phone so that, but it'll change the, here, wait a minute, let's do it like this. No, that's not it. What'd that say? Find us on Facebook? That's not it. Alright, I'm going to go change the name to it right now. So just bear with me for a minute with this screen while I go change the name to it. Edit video. Insane. Lightning. Skewers. Rainbow. Alright, the name has been changed at 437 views with 100 thumbs up. Name's changed. Insane Lightning Skewers Rainbow. I like that.
I like that. I'm gonna flip the camera out for just a minute. We'll sit here. We'll hang out here for a few if you guys want to. I don't know. That could be Ray-Bans. Is it? I don't know what kind of glasses that is. Looks like she's got hairy armpits though. Here, let's pop it up there again and y'all have a look. You tell me. Does that not kind of look a little bit hairy? Looks like it's shadowed hair. Senior Master Ghost Shadow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully we'll see you back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be our last. Well, we got 2 more days of running before we go on home time. All right, Cat Mom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ms. Lady, how you doing tonight? Sasquatch in disguise. That's what I said, Trance. That's what I said. It looks like armpit shadows or armpit hair shadow. It's all right. I don't see nothing wrong with armpit hair in women as long as I don't have to put. I don't see nothing wrong with armpit hair for women, as long as I don't have to put my face up to it. You know, as long as I don't have to do that, I don't have no problem with it. Now, if I had to do that while I was laying down, then I might have it might be a different issue. I might be inclined to say, please shave that off. But since I don't have to do that, I have no problems with it. I'm flipping back outside for a minute. Because I do definitely like my beard, but I like my beard. Tickling the nose. Yeah. What about hairy legs? I mean, if they want it, I guess it's okay. I suppose. Smell like onions. All 6 strands of it. Yeah, there ain't much of it. That's all I can grow too. This right here that's not on the side, I don't shave it. It just don't grow, and it doesn't connect. So I mean, it's not all premeditated. How you been, Martin? How you been? You're right. Women with hairy legs should not wear skirts, but neither should guys. How about that? Oh, we got one going to park right beside us. How you doing, J-Dub? How you doing? We was just talking about the hang on just a second. Been busy with your radio station, Martin? The picture that I throwed up, I said it kind of looked like she had armpit hairs. So we're just discussing, I guess, hairy ladies, maybe, is what we're kind of discussing. Oh my God, hairy legs and pantyhose. Wait a minute, let me see if I can give y'all a better view of this. Oh, it's kind of dark. Huh? No! Straighten up! Straighten up! Oh. Oh yeah, the World Cup going on. Well, now let me point out a small fact to you. When it comes to this ain't the only place that's real thinly fuzzed on me. I have absolutely no hair, not much hair at all. It's pretty thin, real thin. I got less hair under my arms than most women do that do shave. That's no joke. Why? I don't have no idea. It just don't stick, I guess. I don't know. Bubble wrap for his back up. Oh man, I tell you what, we are talking about this. Ooh. But yeah, under a general rule of thumb, I think it's. We'll stop talking about this. We'll stop talking about that. So that was the very last parking spot at the truck stop. Dang it! He was checking out the bullhorns. I got the coolest truck in the lot. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Need more fertilizer? Probably. Cause see, I don't shave this. This right here, I don't shave. This, I don't shave that. So, you know, all that's natural. I do have nothing as far as that goes, chest-wise, stomach-wise. There's no hair there. None. No happy trails, no nothing. And seriously, I mean, my armpits, I've seen a lot of females with more hair under their arms than me. Have no idea why. But it just is. Yeah, I mean, it's not even full. This right here, it comes from the front side, not really the back side. That's all your profile picture is, a bearded tug. It's a beard. Even Devil's Travels, it's a big cotton ball. Big cotton ball in the profile picture. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Kinda. Or just take a razor. It looks like I take a razor to it, for real. It's pretty short. It's not that long. I mean, that's where the thickness goes away. There's a couple of wild strands that comes out. A couple of wild ones. It looks like my camera keeps going in and out of focus. I don't know if it's me or the camera. Bearded is Santa. I couldn't pose for a ZZ Top cover. There ain't no way. Bearded Tuck, maybe. Got kicked out of Walmart for handing out charcoal to whiny brats. Maybe could be a Fu Man. Well, at least one thing about it, when I do start foaming, I don't have much to clean. You know, there's just not much there to clean out. I don't know what Jen just said, but was it hi, Andy? How you doing, Jen Holder? How you doing? Who? Oh, I did, didn't I? Dang it. Doing good tonight. 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. I gotta stop with really. I gotta stop making fun of the foaming crap, because we do have rail fanners that come in and watch, and I don't need to be offending anybody. So I need to pipe down on the whole foaming thing. Maybe. Could happen. It could happen. Could very well happen. Man, my eye is itching now. I don't know what the deal is with it. Some thinks it's good, some thinks it's bad. The S word offends Desert Rat. Desert Rat gets to foaming when we holler the S word. Funk? What even is a foamer, Amy? Lance is a foamer. Lance is a foamer. Anytime he goes and does these rail fanning videos, he's actually what's considered a foamer. When I do my rail fanning videos, I'm what's considered a foamer. Been on rail fan channels that call themselves foamers, and I picked up the term. I picked up that term from watching not Shoestring, but Stobe the Hobo. That's where I even picked up that term foamer at, was watching his videos. I never heard it until I watched a few of his videos, and he's like, this right here, this is what we call foamers. And what it was he was mad because he couldn't, or not mad, but he was aggravated because he couldn't he couldn't hop the train because there was people rail fanning. Yeah. There was people rail fanning right there where he was wanting to jump on the train at with their cameras and videoing, and it's rail fan is what it is. It's but he was aggravated because he couldn't get on there, and he's like, over here we got, he said, I like to call them foamers. And I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. He seen me in the seat, so he quit foaming over it. He was foaming at the bullhorns when he walked by. So that's the reason why I flipped the camera back around. Don't go into the virtual rail fan and say that, because if you do, they'll block you, they'll ban you. It's in their description not to do it. I didn't know that till Kev pointed it out. Those are too intense. So yeah, don't go into the rail fan channel saying that unless you know you can get by with it. I know I couldn't get by with it. They'd ban me quick. I've already got one warning over there on the railfan channel for typing in all caps. And I don't know about you guys, but if I'm watching trains, even if my channel was don't type in all caps, even if we still had that rule up, which we don't anymore, but even if we still had that rule up and there was a train come by and everybody typed in all caps, all aboard, or the train was getting ready to take off, and everybody, because that's what they do. That when you're at the amusement parks and they're getting ready to take off with it, they holler all aboard. They don't say it real quick. They don't all aboard. They don't do it like that. They yell it. So if you're on a railfan channel of any sort, it seems like that would be the one okay all caption word to say, would be all aboard. But I done that one night and they give me a warning. They told me that final warning, if I did it again I'd get blocked or banned or whatever. Yeah, they will. Foamer, plural foamers, slang. An obsessive rail fan often used. Well, I try to. And if I'm saying something that's not true, then you can bet your bottom dollar that it's not an intentional lie. It's just because I don't know. What I think is the truth might not necessarily be the truth. So, indeed. It's been starting up, Josh. It's been starting up. Every time we've stopped it today and then restarted it, it's started up. That don't mean it'll start up in the morning. I mean, I have absolutely no idea. I may end up having to jump it back off in the morning. I might not. I don't know. The temperature out here, if it had anything to do with the temperature last night, because the temperature dropped down to like 7 degrees in Percival. So I don't know if that coldness had anything to do with it or not. We're at 24 degrees right now according to the phone. It could have just been cold. It could have been just Ernie on the road just east of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you, James. Thank you for that update. Yeah. The check engine light went off. It did go off. I like that bearded tuck. Make an alternate count and call it Rail Foamer. Oh man, that's good. They stress if Amtrak is late. I've only ever been on to one virtual rail fan video where the Amtrak come through, and man, it was like 800 people. I was like, dang, what's happening here that there's that many people on one particular VF rail, that there's that many people on one particular, how do you even say that? Because they've got all the different live streams up of different cities. It was one particular one, and it was like 800 or 900 people, and I've never seen that many people at one time in one, except for that one where the Bodine or whatever his name is got off. There was a lot of people in there that day.
But I went in to see, because there was so many people in there. I was like, dang, what's going on here? Is it a train wreck? No. They was all there because they knew that Amtrak was coming through to see that Amtrak for 2 seconds slide by the camera. And as soon as it was gone, bam, they was gone. I was like, God bless. When the viewers was over 3,200. So I've never seen it with that. I've never seen it with that many viewers. Never seen any particular one with that many viewers. Even the live stream where they was walking across the was it the San Francisco or the Golden Gate Bridge? I figured that video would have had bunches. I figured there'd been thousands in there that day, but there really wasn't that many. No, it was Ghost of Now knows which one I'm talking about as far as that Bodine or whatever he's called. Ghost of Now knows which one that one is. It was one in Arizona, maybe Flagstaff, I think. But the one that was where the Amtrak was going through, that was that freaking Cajun Pass. Is that Ghost of Now? Is that what it was? Was what Trent said? It's just bovines, all I know. Yeah, bovine manager. Tucson, that's it. Which I was looking for that one the other night. I couldn't find it nowhere for some reason, because I couldn't remember the name of the town it was in. Maybe. But yeah, I figured that the live episode where he was walking across the Golden Gate Bridge, I figured that one would have had a bunch of people in it, but it really didn't have that many. Alright, hang on a second. Tasha just texted me. So, I might look like I'm sitting here just gazing off into the wide open yonder, but I'm actually texting, so if my mouth drops open, somebody get the foam and wipe it for me. Dang it. Tasha's going to bed. I heard the text come through. That's weird. Andy the big boy. I like watching the landings and taking off. I like that. Mickey, how you doing? How you doing? Question maybe you can answer. Alright, throw it out here, Mickey. If I can answer it, I will. If I'm not sure, I'll let you know. And if I don't know, maybe somebody else here in the chat does know. Does Haber sleep through the night? You talking about without getting up and going to the bathroom? Most of the time he does. Most of the time. Most of the time, though, he sleeps all day long, and he sits up all night with Tasha when they're on the truck. Bovine manager on the Tucson cam now. Sunset Limited number 1 coming soon. Oh, they're gonna like take and edit out that section of it and release it. I'm driving to work in 24 minutes. I feel your pain. Takes less than 10. Yeah. How's it going, Lance? How's it going? The turntable with the hella fly black guy. Why do people park in the driveway and drive on parkways? What do I think of Western Star? That's the one truck that I've never drove out here. I've never drove a Western Star. So I don't have, as far as driving, I have no way of making an opinion on it. And as far as looks, they do have a kind of a funny look. The Western Stars do. But I have no clue on how they handle, how they, anything like that. I don't know what kind of turning ratios they've got. I don't know what kind of engines. I think you can have any kind of engines put in any kind of truck. You just have to pay for it. You have to pay a good deal for it. So as far as engines, I don't know what engines they normally run on that either. Just one drop. So I really have no way of saying anything other than, they might have a funny look to them, or they really don't look bad. The Pete. Keep hearing jokes about them. Well, now, internationals, here's the big, those I do have an opinion about. I call them internationals. But now, Western Stars, I would like to drive one. And Max, the only Max that I've drove has been day cabs. I've never driven over-the-road Max, so I don't know. I'm not in Iowa no more. We're in Illinois. No truck will resell like a 379 Pete. Well, it depends on if that 379 Pete has a blowed motor in it or not. Peterbilts are good trucks, but just because, Peterbilt's mostly the name. Max have the most power, and I've heard that Max is one of the big powerhouses out here, but so is Peterbilt. Back in the day, so was Peterbilt. Now it's just a matter of do you get to drive through another snow? Do you have to chain up? You don't always have to chain up in the snow. The chaining up in the snow is if it's fresh snow, and you're going up mountains. Other than that, you don't really chain up. I like Kenworths. That's as far as trucks goes. Out of all the trucks that I've ever drove, and I'll show you right here. It's the one that's coming in. That one right there. That's been the most favorite truck that I've ever drove. Which that was a Kenworth. Let's see if he pulls on through. I think he is. That one right there, the gold one. That is the most favorite truck that I've driven out here on the road today. Was the same as that gold one right there. Kenworth's always been my favorite until they sold out to Packard. After they sold out to Packard, I don't know how they handle now. I don't know. Yeah, it was a T600. I really don't know how they are as far as the way they drive and stuff now. I don't know if Packard changed anything on the way they was manufactured when they bought that company out.
And I like the Kenworths over the Peterbilts. Now the Kenworths ride real smooth, most of them. Oh, okay, I can see that now. The Jaguar. I've been to Tennessee a few times. Peterbilts ride real smooth, but as far as like the handling and everything, Peterbilt. I don't know about the 379s. I've never drove one of them, so I don't know how they handle as far as the curves and stuff. But now the other Peterbilts, the what is it, 5 or the 389s, 589s? I don't know, 5 something. Those they ride good, but they handle crappy. Now, I've had people tell me that they're the best handling truck out there, and I've never been in one that handles good. Never been in one of those Peterbilts that handle good. Bonehead is a bonehead. Is a bonehead is a bonehead. They do have a similar look. The Western Stars do have a similar look to the Peterbilts. The easiest way to recognize the Western Stars from the side without looking at the emblems is the window on the sleeper. Western Star is the only one that puts the solid door-sized window in the sleeper that I know of. That's the only one that does it, is Western Star. And it's got, the window that comes from the top of the bunk almost down to the bottom of the bunk. Window and the fender, on Western Stars. Full trailer, it is full of onions. Full of onions. 3 on the tree. I've never driven a pickup truck with where the gears, the automatic up here on the column. I've never driven one of them. It might, Josh, the APU, but the APU only blows cold air. It don't blow hot air. My APU only blows cold air. I have to use the bunk heat for heat, and I would rather get out there and jump it off. Amber, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we will catch you tomorrow sometime. What is that? We got some trucks just rolling in. I'm going to put you back outside for a minute. I live stream every single day. Crow, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I live stream every single day that I'm out here driving, which is from the time I leave home till the time I go back home. I drive pretty much every single day, and I live stream every single day that I'm driving, from the time I start to the time I stop. But you are welcome, John. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. But now the thing is this trip right here is taking us home for Christmas. Now, when I get home for Christmas, when I park my truck at, down from my house, that'll be my last live stream until January. Either the 28th of December or the 2nd of January, one or the other. Sergeant Tom, how you doing? Thank you, Crow, for subscribing. Do appreciate that. Now, when I do go home and shut down for the holidays, I do have intentions on doing not a trucking live stream, but just a live stream in general. Not sure what it's going to be about, but at least one while I'm off for the holidays. Maybe two. I was going to say Dalamar Division is the same ones that owns Freightliners. But I'll be doing
at least one live stream trucking over the or live stream video, not trucking wise, over the holidays. Now I'll flip the camera back around just a minute. So we've got tomorrow, which will be a full day of driving, and the next day will be not quite a full day, maybe 5 hours driving from the delivery to the house. Tammy, how you doing? Working on the Polar Express train to join the Disney Christmas train. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Now we still got 33% dog walk with the gimbal. Well, it's going to be a gimbal one. I don't know about as far as walking Haber. I don't know if it'll be that or not, or if it's going to be something different. I may do that too. I may do a couple of live streams while I'm off. It won't be truck related is all. It'll be different stuff, you know, like walking the dog, testing the gimbal. Definitely gonna do what I can to get down to Cleveland to meet up with Super Trucker and Busby's Adventures. I'll live stream that one. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but now the parking lot's full. Every space is full. Yeah, and that's true. That's what I was going to say. I do have fan mail. I do have the jerky thing. I do have the jerky deal. And we do have fan mail. I might do the jerky and fan mail together. I don't know for sure. Like I say, I'll get it all figured out. And heck, I might end up doing several streams while I'm off. Maybe. Got to have the hot chocolate. Heck yeah. This has become my favorite channel, but I don't get in here every day because I don't always have time. Hey, that's cool, Train Rocks. If we're your favorite channel, if I'm your favorite channel, that's what counts. Whether you get in here every day or once a week, if I'm your favorite channel, that's what counts right there. Because, I mean, I know a lot of yous has, you know, a busy life. Some of yous, maybe not so busy. But just coming in from time to time, you know, I can't ask for anything more than that. Because I'm out here all day doing this. All day. Every day. So I can't expect, you know, you can't expect everybody's schedule to be sitting at the house and watching all day, every day. I don't even expect that out of my moderators. You know, they come in and they watch and they hang out every bit that they can. But when they can't, they can't. And that's just the way it is. Cook Haber some bacon. I'll definitely be cooking Haber some bacon. That's for sure. Love to watch it. And it's great to see the country. 10 for on that. What kind of beef jerky? I've got a couple of few kinds, but I don't want to mention what they are right now because I don't want to be taking a chance on Tasha watching because I'm going to try to keep that hid from her.
because certain ones she won't eat if she knows what they are. There's just certain ones that I've got that she will not eat if she knows what it is. Some she might, but there's going to be a couple for definite. And I don't want to, if she's sitting here watching, and I don't know if she is, because she does lurk. I don't want to say what kind they are, and then her be like, no, not going to do it. It is a good way to see the country. And here lately, we've been getting out and doing walk-arounds here in the last, 2 months, I think. At least the last 2 months, anyway. And I think I started it a little bit, maybe a little bit before 2 months. But the last 2 months, I've really been trying to get out and visit more places like I did yesterday. How about some Vienna sausages? I got Vienna sausages. I got those. I don't know why my screen's lightening and darkening. Tasha never watches. Been watching channel for about a month now from Altoona, Pennsylvania. Love the content. Great job. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along gang. Even though you've been here for a month, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's pretty cool. I do get to travel around. I do get paid for it. There is places that I would love to stop that I never get the opportunity to stop. There is places that I would love to go visit that I don't get the opportunity to go visit because not everywhere out here is truck friendly. I mean, it's just not. Not everywhere out here is truck friendly, especially with a trailer. But I have downloaded the Uber app to where I can Uber us a ride, maybe to somewhere close and do shorter videos, not kind of like the Boot Hill Museum or something like that, where it's just up to where I can get to it a little better. That day I didn't have my trailer, so I was able to cruise up there in the middle of town. I didn't have to try to walk or anything like that. I don't know anything about fuel cost versus haul rate, Crow. I'm not an owner-operator. I'm a company driver. So that stuff has no effect on me whatsoever. Horseshoe curve. I know that. That's the video that I was talking about earlier that I was watching. If I'm not mistaken, the horseshoe curve video with Hobo Stowe, where he said foamer, and that was where I was introduced to that term. I think was the video that he done at horseshoe curve, if I'm not mistaken. This is from Churchill Winston. Churchill, keep it between the mustard and mayonnaise. Been doing a good job. Thank you, Winston. Thank you. Mayonnaise and mustard. I like that. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Alright, I'm going to give you guys a closer look at that truck he's pulling out now. And this is the Kenworth that I was talking about. This is a little bit closer look. 10-4 on that, Mickey. 10-4 on that. Now that's the T600. That's the Kenworth that I really enjoyed driving. Yeah, that Bass Pro Shop would be freaking sweet live streaming. I've been there before. The Pyramid. I've been there once, and I actually drove my truck down there. And I found out after I drove my truck down there that trucks aren't supposed to be down there. I didn't get a ticket or nothing, but all points leading to Bass Pro Shop is pretty much forbidden for trucks, except for one little way. I found the way in there, but That's some type. That right there's some tight maneuvering to try to get your truck into. Horseshoe Curve has a live view on YouTube now. Let's see him for that. Just tell them you're delivering. Yeah. Well, there's really only one way in for trucks. And as long as you go in that way, as long as you go in the right way, you're okay, because you can get over there and park anywhere. And I parked like a freaking half a mile, I think it was, at the far end of the parking lot, the far end of the entrance facing parking lot. And it might not have been a half a mile, but it was a quarter of a mile. Well, probably half a mile that I ended up walking back. Me and Tasha spent all day in there. All day. Yeah. Sometimes we get a hold of a trailer that's good and lit up. It's not enormously lit up, but it is lit up pretty good. I think I've got one on a short. Mo Love, how you doing? No. No, that was in Chattanooga Desert Rat. I went in completely wrong on that one. That was bad. That one was bad. No, not the best. The Pyramid in Memphis. I wasn't doing any kind of videoing back then. Tasha's probably got tons of pictures of it, but as far as video, I really wasn't videoing back then. Where's that at, Vinny? And you know, the bad thing about that Desert Rat is I've been to that one where I done the one in Chattanooga. I've been to that one several times, and why I took my truck in that front entrance for is beyond me. I have no clue why I went in that front entrance for, because I've never went in that front entrance before that or since then. Ever went into that front entrance. I've always went into the back entrance. Always. Even when I drive my personal car, I always go into the back entrance. And why I went down that entrance for, I have no clue. No, I had never seen it. Never seen that one. That's why I can't pronounce the name of it. It's freaking California. Man, oh man, I got to turn my heat on. It's getting cold in here. Already. Cooling down. I do that quite often. Gregory Wilder. Glad you'll be home before the big blizzard on Thursday. Where's the big blizzard happening at? How you doing, Gregory? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. Bakersfield and Barstow. Okay. I've been through Bakersfield. Busting out the Milos. What's the occasion? I might need to clean my stomach out after, the last one. I don't know. Vicky's been watching the live since back before change. I did not know that, Vicky. I did not know that. I thought you'd just been watching us for the last couple of 3 or 4 months. So you've been watching for a long, long time. A pretty good amount of time. I'm not going to say a long, long time, but when did we change the name? It's been several, almost a year ago, I guess. The occasion is thirst. Haber the Terrible. How y'all doing? Or how you doing? Up to 10 inches of snow in the Ohio Valley. Yeah, I'm going south from just a little ways on up. Once I hit Mount Vernon, I'm gonna drop down south. Been watching for 2 years. So you've been watching for a long time. You've been here since back in the day when you couldn't hear me very well. Then the days where you could only hear me and you couldn't hear the truck. Been here for a long time. Good train watching. Live cam. Snow moving in Arkansas tonight and the morning, headed east. Maybe I can get right under that snow, hopefully. Big rig jigging. That's what we used to be called. And then, see, the whole intent on when I started this channel. Now I know I've told you guys that I started it so my grandpa could watch. That was the live stream trucking part of it. Now I actually started the channel because I always stopped and fished somewhere. I always was fishing. And I was just going to show, different places that I fished while I'm out here in the truck. And yeah, and I didn't talk much at all. But so I started the channel with the intentions of showing the different places that I love to stop and fish at. But I was real bad as far as camera goes. Real bad as far as catching fish on camera. Couldn't do it. If I had the camera on and recording, I could not catch fish for nothing. As soon as the battery died, bam, I'd catch fish. So I took and transferred it over to the live stream trucking so that my grandpa could watch it. That was the whole reason, and that's the whole reason that we're doing this today. Had it not been for that, I wouldn't have never went anywhere with the channel. And that was my grandpa's biggest complaint too of the videos that he did get to watch, was that I did not talk enough. And I was like, well, dang, I'm driving down the road sitting here with nobody watching, because a lot of times, see, it shows the count right here on my screen, and a lot of times it would be showing a big fat 0. So I'm sitting here, talking, trying to think to myself, and it was just like, it's weird to sit and actually talk, not knowing that nobody's there at the moment. I am from Tennessee. Always, it seems like I do remember way back when you popping up and saying that you couldn't hear. And it took me a while to get the microphone. And this is what I started out with the Bluetooth. Because this one other driver, he told me a microphone to use, and I tried to use it, and it didn't work. It did not work. It did not work. I tried to get it to work, and it wouldn't work. So I got the big bright idea to try this, and it did work. As far as hearing my voice, you could hear it, but you couldn't hear the truck, which is fine. It's fine, because it was better that you could hear me than not hear me. Then I seen this popped up in one of my suggested videos, so I watched it, but they didn't show anything on that video about it working on a phone. They was showing it hooked to big cameras, so I didn't know, and I waited, and Mud Pig, he done a stream at his house, and he had it clipped onto his shirt, and I knew exactly what it was, what brand it was that he was using, and I asked him if he was using his phone or using a camera while he was there at the house, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm still using my phone." Blah blah. And then I got on there in subway mode. There you go. So I called him up and talked to him about it, and he explained it to me, and I bought it. And it was $400. $400. It's like $329, plus tax plus shipping, and it was right at $400. Now I've gotten aggravated with it, but it does good. It does good, but I've gotten aggravated with it. You know how much it'll actually cut out. But I guess it's from the bumps. You know, gotta just work with it. Plug it in, unplug it. Sometimes I have to relink it. But when I'm driving, it's pretty much, it sits right here because I put it on the seatbelt. So where the seatbelt comes over, that's where it sits at. And I've joked about, you know, doing the whole beard mode. I could sit and do that all day. I could sit and run like this all day long. But this right here makes me feel like, how is it that women says about bras that makes them feel confined or twisted up or whatever it is? That's kind of how that makes me feel. It just makes me feel all twisted up, confined, claustrophobic. But if I didn't have my seatbelt, I could do this when we're out, you know, when we're out doing the walk arounds. I could actually put it right here, and I might start doing that. Maybe. Binding, there you go, binding. That's the word I was looking for. I knew somebody would pop it up for me, though. I knew somebody would pop that word up. It feels binding up here. Looks like August 29th, 2021 is when we changed the channel name. So we've had this live stream channel going for 2 years now. Just short of 2 years, as far as doing it on a day-to-day, every single day basis. January or February will make 2 years for us solid. Put a bow on it. Jim, how you doing? So we run a year under Big Rig Jigging, and now in that year's span, I went from 1,000 subscribers or 1,100 subscribers, I'm not sure which, in that 1 year span, from, I'm going to say, 1,000 subscribers to 3,300. The channel doubled its size in 1 year's worth of running of the startup. Now, from the channel name change to today, right now, has been a little over a year. A little over a year, maybe. And in the last year, from the time we changed the name till now, we've quadrupled in size. Quadrupled in that previous year. So we doubled the first year and quadrupled the second year. Maybe next year, you know, if that's any kind of significant sign of how we grow, we doubled the first year and we quadrupled the second year. So the third year, if it's 8 times the size, we might actually grow pretty quick, pretty rapid in the next year. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Close to 16 months. So why the name change? Because when I started the channel, it was supposed to be fishing and trucking. I don't fish anymore. See, that's what the jigging part was. me being in the truck, big rig, of course. Me being in the truck, that's just a common term out here in the big rig world, is big rig. But the jigging part is, that's a fishing term. So after I decided, a little bit after I decided, I sat and thought about it and thought about it and thought about it, and I thought, well, big rig jigging doesn't match what we're doing. It doesn't match it. It's what I do now is absolutely nothing to do with fishing, except talk about it and dream about it, and that has nothing to do with the channel. So yeah, rigging and jigging, but it has absolutely nothing to do with fishing. So I thought, well, I need to change it to something that has to do more along the lines with the riding and the streaming. And I just, ride along. Everybody's riding along. Hopefully we can get some kind of a, gang effort out of this. So that's how it become Ride Along Gang. Desert Rat subbed at 1100. Dang. So I took the whole big rig part out of it, and this is the reason why I took the big rig part out of it. Even though we're out here in the trucks, and this is pretty much what the channel revolves around, is the trucks, the trucking life. I took the big rig part out of it because if I want to go do a live stream of the museum, that has nothing to do with the big rig, even though the big rig's how we got there. If I decide to get on a train or do a train video, that has nothing to do with the big rigs. So, with my thoughts of taking the channel through, riding in the truck, riding in the car sometimes. We do that sometimes, not a lot, but sometimes. Riding motorcycles. Or if I was to hop in an airplane, a helicopter, something like that, it suits the channel a little bit better that we can ride anything. We're not confined to the big truck. Our channel's not confined anymore to the truck, even though that's what we do 90% of, most of. Ms. Z, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. And we'll catch you, if not tomorrow, hopefully the next day. If not the next day, hopefully we'll catch you sometime down the road. Rest good and don't work too hard on them double shifts. The restaurant review you did was great. And see, that's another thing, like the restaurant reviews, then where I mentioned, I gotta turn the heat on. Where I mentioned that, we may start doing some aquarium tours. Cherokee, how you been? Long time, I would say long time no see, but I see you over at other channels all the time. How is your what now? How's your nothing? Ride a train, and I've got some intentions on that. I've got intentions on it. You have to see. Okay, wait a minute. Have to see the train video just posted in the Facebook group. I will. I'll go in and I'll check out the Facebook group. Put another log on the fire. I turned the heat on. I'll go in and check out all the stuff that goes up on Facebook. Night tonight, Cherokee, turn your sound on. We're not worthy of sound with Cherokee. But since the channel has took the turn that it has, and yes, we are in the big rig, but we do a lot more stuff than just the big rig. I wanted that part out of the title of our name completely, because I did have intentions on, or do have intentions on, or whatever, of doing more than just a big truck. You like the video that Donnie posted? I seen a couple of his. I don't know which one it is. I seen a couple that he put up. Aren't you glad trucks ain't coal-fed? Yes, I am. Coal-fired, my bad. Since close to 600 thumbs up. Thank you, James. We're going to hang out for a little bit. We're going to talk here for just a bit. I am going to put the camera back outside for a minute. Put another log on the fire. Need to do a short about how the heater work in those. Well, you're correct. I do need to do a short, but oh, look at that, 598. Dang, we're closer to 600 than I thought. He heard me, Haber. He was just ignoring me. Look at that. We're two away from 600. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. There you go. Stop sheezing on it. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 600 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn and enjoy, well, not the ride, just the rest of the stream. Because we're not riding no more. Now, what was I saying? James, is Ernie still driving? What money? How you doing? Gregory, how you doing? Tommy, hello. I'm trying to keep up here. Popcorn for everybody. Cherokee always makes it a habit to ignore the host of any live stream that he's on. And that's a good habit to make, because then if you get ignored, then it doesn't bother you near as bad. Now, I don't know if Cherokee is being completely honest or not. I don't know. I do know he does ignore me a lot, but I have seen him talk to others, so I don't know that I completely believe everything that he's saying. I'm kidding with you, Cherokee. I'm kidding with you. How much bacon can Haber eat? Quite a bit. Put your teeth back in. Yeah, what I was saying was I decided to take the big truck part out of it. For one, a lot of us knows, and for two, our truck's not confined to a big truck channel. Our channel's not confined to it being a trucking channel that way. Even though that's what we do most of, it's not confined to it. We can branch out a little bit and it be completely okay. Now he's changing his story. Look at that. Now he's changing his story. I'm messing with you, Cherokee. I'm messing with you. Just messing. Bacon jerky is better. Bacon jerky? I might have to try that sometime. Never had bacon jerky. Sprinkles in the sky. Hate it. Yeah. Spirit in the sky. I don't know why. Every time I see your name, I think sprinkles in the sky. Spirit in the sky. Sorry about that. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Now wait a minute. Is Ernie still live or did he shut down? Cindy Me Woo, how you doing? I'm sorry if I have missed your name any today. I do apologize, but this is the first time I have seen it. Okay, Ernie's still live, so I know we don't have as many people in here as we did earlier, but we might have some people in here that's not been by Ernie's yet, or we might have some people in here that has never even seen Ernie's yet. So we're going to get his live stream up, his link up here in just a second. We're going to do a Ride Along Gang raid on him. Now when you go over there, you can either say Ride Along Raid, Ride Along Drive-By, or the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. I know that's a lot to type, but either, you know, one of the three would be awesome. One of the three would be awesome. Book of excuses written by your wife. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So right there is Ernie's live link. Let's raid his channel either with Ride Along Drive-By, Ride Along Raid, or the Like Army has been deployed. Any which way you want to say it, we don't care. Kiss method, Bobby. However you want to say it, it don't matter to me. Drive-By would be cool. I like the way Lance come in and done the flyby earlier. I like that. It made me think, wait a minute, what do gangs do? Gangs do drive-bys. So we can do drive-bys. Roundabout gang. Alright, I'm going to flip the camera around for a minute and I'll turn it back around in just a second because there's really nothing going on out there. But ragtime. That works too. That works too. Yeah, you know, YouTube might not like drive-by. We don't care though. We don't care what YouTube likes. What's for dinner tonight? I had for dinner I had me a Frisco burger from Hardee's. Had me a Frisco burger from Hardee's. James Ewan is at 620 subs, pretty slow. And it happens. It happens. Sometimes the channel is harder to grow. I mean, it just. And then when they take off, they start taking off. It's hard out here. It's hard out here on YouTube. Blame me for the incoming Arctic blast. Overnight lows 13. Well, I tell you what, I've been pulling that cold air with a freaking tailwing. No doubt about it. Tamales for dinner is what Tommy's having. Heck yeah. Casey, indeed. Anytime, anytime. Forgot to flush. Well, I mean, and it's like I was saying a minute ago. You know, the first year, it was like, I mean, when I started doing the live streams, I already had 1,000 subscribers already. You know, I didn't gain the first 1,000 subscribers by doing live streams. And going from 1,000 to 3,000 was extremely tough. I mean, it was extremely tough. It took over a year of straight streaming every single day, all day long, to get just or not 1,000, but from 1,100 to 3,000, which was doubled in size. And that's really what I consider my first 1,000 subscribers. Let me just go and say this right here. My first 1,000 subscribers, really, I don't even really count them subscribers, because those was all done in a different manner, in a different way, with a different channel and a different name. Not saying that you guys that subscribed when we was Big Rig Jigging, not saying that. I'm saying the ones before 1,000. The ones that was the 200 mark, the 300 mark, the 400 mark, the 500 mark, the 600 mark. Those are the ones I'm talking about. Those really, I don't even count them guys, because it was done a whole lot different. It was under different content. It was, I mean, it's from 1,000 or 1,100 to now. Those are the ones that is subscribed to this channel, to this person, to this content. And I mean, you know, that first year it was hard. It was doing just this content right here. It was hard, and I didn't think it was going to go anywhere. I really didn't. I didn't think the channel was going to do anything. And never had intentions on it doing anything. Never, you know. I'll flip it back around for a minute. Back from the raid. Welcome back, Andy. Welcome back. I like the Wendy's chili. We don't do watch parties. This isn't a watch party. Whoever said watch party? No, Scott. This is not a watch party. This is not a watch party. I've only got you outside for one reason right now, and that's it. And that's just going to be for another minute or so. Yeah, I don't do watch parties. You can kind of I turned the camera just to keep from that being in the screen. That's the only reason I turned the camera out. Don't even lie. You know what? Hey, I don't know what it is, but now when I first started doing this stuff here, I tried the whole watch party thing. I tried that. YouTube demonetized every single video that I titled Watch Party. Every single one of them. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. If it was the title. It couldn't be the title because some, others do it and uses that title too much. But every single time that I'd done a video and I titled Watch Party on it, it got demonetized. Every time. So I absolutely don't do watch parties at all. We do rail fanning. We do rail fanning and driving and walk-arounds, exploring, and then we do this right here where I sit and chat back and forth with you guys. As far as watching the trucks coming in and out of the fuel island, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. I don't do it. Not going to do it. How long have I been a truck driver? Since 1999. I got my CDLs in 99. I've not been over the road since 99. Haven't been out over the road that much. But I've been over the road, regionals, locals, yard dogging. Throughout that span of time, I've done it like that, over the road, regional, where I'd stay out for a month over the road. Regionals, I'd go home every weekend. Locals, go home every single day. Tire kicking party. Locals, go home every day. Yard dogging right in the parking lot somewhere, and maybe go down to the gas station and back, and that was it. But I've been CDLing it up since 1999. Questions and answers. There you go. Well, this is another thing I think. As far as sitting like this and it not being a watch party is dang, I done forgot. Flip the camera in here. That's what I was getting at. We're not watching the trucks. Q&A, questions and answers. That's good because I can set. This right here is me to you guys rather than you to the outside of the truck. Nah, it's not. It's not at all, Chucky. It's not. Absolutely, this channel doesn't. Absolutely no watch party because you're not watching me. You're watching me, but we're talking back and forth. So it's not a watch party. This channel does not do watch parties. Truck stop chat. There you go. Truck stop diaries. Truck stop diaries. Other channels are successful with it. Other channels are successful with it, but not this channel because I don't like it. I just don't like it. One-on-one. There you go. Welcome back, Karen. One-on-one, you guys actually get to sit and see me rather than just hear me. Truck stop chat, there you go. So and whenever we do get to the truck stops, and if I decide to switch it over, we might switch it over to truck stop chats. I don't know. We'll see how that goes though, because now this part is going to be different. This part will be different once Tasha gets back on the truck. There won't be as much rig wrap. I won't get to sit and do this as much because she likes to hop back there when we park. She likes to turn that TV on, and certain stuff that she watches, I know the volume can't come through on the channel simply because it's other YouTube channels that possibly could get me copyrighted. Some stuff she watches, like the TV series or the series videos where they play music in it. So this part will change a little bit. Not saying that I won't do this anymore, because I will do it. Maybe just not this long. Tootin' horns with Tasha. But just maybe not. Just maybe not this long. Because once I do get here, when I've got Haber with me, I've got to get out and I've got to take him for a walk. Then I get back and Tasha says, "I'm hungry. Go get me some ice." So I don't get to sit here in this seat very much once I get stopped, especially after a long day of driving. By the time I go get her some ice or go get her some food and I get back, well, guess what? Haber needs to go back out again because he's been holding it all day long. All day. Don't say Tootin', the beans are still working. I had chili last night. I did have chili last night. Marco Polo. Peanuts. That's what's for snack. Yeah. Well, it's definitely going to be different because Tasha's not been on the truck since we've had the microphones. She's not been on the truck just except for when we've picked her up from Papa's Pizza. That's it. Because I did not have the microphones until after she come off the truck. So, for all of you guys that thought she was loud then, wait till next year. Wait till next year. Man, it's probably gonna be loud. She might not be too loud though. I don't know. She might talk a little bit quieter, knowing that there's a microphone. But one thing I'm glad about is I don't have to talk like this anymore. That's how I used to have to talk for you guys to hear me. And that takes a lot to get that much sound out of my voice. That takes a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'll always have the mic on. Unless the you know, I end up having to take it out and because my battery's dying, you know, and I have to do that sometimes now. But now after Tasha gets on the truck, I may actually have to go into the bind. I may actually have to bind myself up and drive like this so that I don't have to talk so loud, so that I can talk a little bit quieter. Because I do, when she's back there sleeping, I've got to talk about this loud right here so that she don't hear it. She is a freaking light sleeper, light. And in case you don't know it right now, I'm just barely talking over a whisper. I'm not sure what the sound is coming through like right now, but I'm just barely talking, just barely. Yeah, unless I want to live in the doghouse for sure. Tasha getting a clean out before truck getting a clean out. Yeah, it for definite.
it'll definitely get a clean out before she gets back on the truck. The mic is catching good. So, and I might have to do that. I might end up having to do that. That way. Because for the ones of you that's not been here since she's been, or has only been here since she's been off the truck, I don't know how well you could hear her before, but used to, when she was sleeping back there and we're driving, like at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning, because I do get up earlier and start driving on account of Haber. If I talked anything above a whisper, you could hear her back there. Be quiet! I'm trying to sleep. So I'd have to talk in a real quiet voice, which this right here done real good. This done real good because I can talk. I mean, just extremely quiet, and you couldn't tell the difference. Quiet as could be. I couldn't even hear myself talking. That's how quiet I could talk with that thing on. Blame Haber. Well, when I got Haber on the truck, now somebody, I don't remember who asked. Forgive me. Somebody asked earlier about Haber sleeping through the night. What he does usually Haber will sleep all day long, whether he's back there in the bed with her or up here in her lap. This, yeah. Hang on a second. Alright, now this is the Bluetooth that I'm talking through. This mic's not picking it up. This is strictly the Bluetooth. But the only thing about the Bluetooth is it picks up your voice extremely good. Extremely good. But it takes out the truck sound. You know, when the truck's running, it does take out that. And this is what you're hearing, see. It's coming through this. And it works good. I used it for the first year out here streaming. Not the first year. Let me take that back. Not the first year. This is subway mode. See, if I'm not talking, that's the only thing about it. Ernie has a better Bluetooth than I've got because his don't do that subway mode, I don't think. I've never noticed it on his. I don't know what kind he uses. So you do use a Bluetooth? Because I was going to ask you if you used a Bluetooth or if you had a mic or if you just used your phone, because I can hear your voice real good, but I can hear other stuff too. I used it off and on. Yeah. So Vicky has been around for a while. Vicky has been around for a while because she knows that I would turn it off and on to stop the subway noise, because if I wasn't talking, I would turn it off. But, you know, if I wasn't talking, that's what I would do. I would turn it off. And then if I needed to say something, I would turn it back on. It's back on. That's how I would do it. When I first got it, I had problems with it connecting back and forth like that. And the original cord the charging cord that come with it wasn't no good. I got a different, just use your Bluetooth, Blue Parrot only. I got a different cord and started using it to charge it. After I got that different cord, I never had any problems switching it on and off. It would always just switch on and off. Always just switch on and off. But now, testing. When I switch it on and off, it's actually jumping back over to this mic.
where before it was just going to no mic. See, I run with no mic for quite a while. Probably the first 6 months. Probably the first 6 months, I didn't use a mic at all. I used the mic that come, on the phone. And somebody gave me some advice on what kind of mic to get, and it sucked. Did not work. It sucked. So I didn't get to use it. I had to go with something else, and I don't know what made me think to try the Bluetooth. I don't have no idea, but I got the Bluetooth and tried it. It changes my accent from Southern to New York. But I don't know where I even come up with the idea to try the Bluetooth, but I tried it. It worked. It had the subway mode. If I wasn't talking, it had that echoey background. But mine is the I think it's the Blue Parrot 450, I think. So if I wasn't talking in it, it sounded like we was driving through a freaking tunnel. It had an echo to it. So of course I wasn't happy with that. Plus, couldn't hear the truck. You couldn't hear the truck. And I kept looking and searching and digging. Yeah, now after Tasha woke up, I didn't use the Bluetooth at all. I would just speak. I was able to speak up then, and I spoke up in a good volume, decent volume voice that not everybody was complaining about not being able to hear me. Sometimes I would get that complaint, but when Tasha woke up, I would raise my voice volume, and I would leave the Bluetooth off. But since I've had this mic, I've not had to do that voice volume in quite some time. The 250. But when somebody would complain that they couldn't hear me, I would do my best to speak up, is what I would do. And I talked real loud once she got up until I could get things figured out. And like it's been a process. It was that design. Dang, it's warm in here now. But the only thing about this mic is, the only thing about this one is the receiver has to be plugged into the charging port. That's it. And so I cannot use a corded charger while I'm using this mic because it's in the charging port. I have to use the wireless charger, which for a different phone it might be real good, but for this phone, this particular phone uses a lot of battery to do these live streams. Now it's not used that much since we've not been driving. We're on 30% right now. It's actually working the way it's supposed to be working. I don't know. Maybe I might have to get like one of Tasha's hair bands and put it up and hold it tighter. I don't know for sure. I was wondering about that too, we the people. I was wondering about that too, doing the Bluetooth through the truck. And I started to try that one day. And I never did. I ended up getting this one here, and that might work. That might work for real. What about a 2-in-1 port adapter? That could work, but usually what happens with them 2-in-1 ports is it splits the voltage. It would split the voltage between this and the receiver, and it would be less voltage going through this. So I would be pretty well close to the same thing as the wireless charger that I use. Let's see, that's my charging port right there. That's my wireless charger, which it's on a wire right now. So it is on a wire, but it don't have to be. I can unplug it and it still charges. That's my wireless charger. Yeah, I use more battery on the 1080. That's for sure. It does use more battery. And I found that out as soon as I started using it. As soon as I started using the 1080, I seen that the battery started coming down a little bit more. But it wasn't as bad as it's been here lately. Just here lately, it's like it's not connecting. It's just like it's not connecting good. But it's also got to do with the heating too. Yeah, this is the Samsung 22 Ultra, the Ultra 22. Process more bacon while on motion. Yeah, process more data while in motion. Wait a minute, I'm scrolling back on comments. Well, thank you, Pouncy. Thank you. And I mean, for a long time, I used the Bluetooth for a long time. And if something was to happen, I could go back to it. It's not that big a deal. I would rather. Melissa, thank you. Our #1 thumbs upper. I think 2 days in a row. We will see you. I'm not going to say bright and early in the morning, because I probably won't get up bright and early. I'll get up around 9 or 10 and do whatever it is I do of a morning time before I get started out. I might have to jump this truck off again. I don't know. If I have to jump it off again, I'll start the live stream once I get the truck started. If the only reason that I started the live stream this morning was because I knew that Captain and the Squad was getting ready to go live with Dax, and I wanted to get some people to jump up and go boost yourself. I wanted to get some people. I wanted to help Ernie get people over there, because I knew Ernie was going to do to do the raid for Dax, and I wanted to help out. That's the only reason I even started the stream when I did this morning. Otherwise, I would have waited till after I got the truck started. Out of here for sure this time. All right, Karen, appreciate you hanging in with us and hanging out, and we'll catch you next time. Catch you in the morning sometime. If it's not, I'll jump it off again. Poker Rossi, how you doing? Yeah, if it's not, I'll jump it off tomorrow, so it'll be alright. One way or another, it'll be alright. I don't want to stay another 2 days out here. Big thanks for helping Ernie get over 100. Oh, anytime. Yeah, anytime we can send them out there. I mean, we get a bunch of thumbs up here every night, and you know, I just started going over 100 thumbs up about 3 months ago. That's, you know, the first year and a half of me live streaming, almost yeah, the first year and a half, I never, ever, ever went over 100 thumbs up, except for them 5 exceptional videos where I hit 1,000, 1,500, and 2,500. But that was just about 5 videos out of a year and a half's worth of videos. Normally, my videos stayed under 100 up until about 4 or 5 months ago, and they started hitting the 100 mark and going higher from there. So anytime, you know, we can help somebody out, it's awesome. I mean, it is. I just turned the heater off. Or I turned it down is what I done. I didn't turn it off, I turned it down. Yeah. It is tough. And I'm trying to think which video it was where we actually started hitting the 100. I'm trying to think. Because I thought about it earlier, and I remembered which video it was, but in between earlier and now I forgot. But I'm trying to think which video it was where we actually started hitting the 100 mark and climbing from there. Nilo, Devil May Cry, how's the weather in Russia? Watching this channel instead of the Sunday night football game. That is awesome. Tony, how you doing? How you doing? 38 degrees in Florida? Well, I had my heater up, and I turned it down because it's blowing right from the bottom. I mean, right straight on me right here. I'll have to turn it back up here in a minute. But what was the video when we started hitting 100? I don't know. Maybe I'll think of it later. Maybe. Alright, I did change the title name. Remember, I did change the title name to that rainbow video. 437 views is what it was on. I'm going to look at it right quick and see if there's any difference in it. Nope, still got 437 views. Has not changed a bit since I changed the title. But give it a day or two and it might change. The likes went up though. The likes went up. It went up 2 likes but didn't go up any views. How crazy is that? How does that happen? Right under the bunk. Yeah, mine is too. It comes out of the right hand. Well, if you're facing this way, it comes out from that side. The air comes out from this side over here. Is both of your trucks are Volvos, ain't they, Gary? I know the yellow one is, but the gray one is too, ain't it? Ernie's gonna start second stream for your information. Hit the time limit. FYI, for your information. Thank you, James, for letting us know. How long did it take Ernie to get them trucks loaded today? Because I know when I was watching him this morning, I wished I had that. This truck don't have that doghouse. I wish so bad that it did, because you can store so much under there. I do miss the doghouse from my Volvo for sure. I don't think that the Peterbilt had that, but the Volvo did, and man, I miss that. It took him close to 7 hours to get loaded. Dang. And then how long is he going to be driving tonight? if you know. That's a long time. 7 hours. And that's 7 hours that his trainer was with him. That's 7 hours that he has worked. And now he's driving behind that. Yeah. I mean, it's not like sitting 7 hours at a dock door. Even though, I mean, it may be better, it may not. But if you work 7 hours, yeah, piggybacking takes a lot. It's going to be tough for him to get used to that. I mean, it may not take him long, but it's going to be tough to get used to that. Getting the load times down to where he loads them up pretty quick, and then being able to drive. Hopefully it does, because from what I understand, it's a good pay. It's good pay. But how is my nothing? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by nothing. That's the second time I've seen that comment, and I still don't know what nothing is. How is your nothing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. But hopefully he can get used to it and get into a good rhythm of getting them loaded, to where it's not taking him all day. Hopefully that it don't break him down is what I'm getting at. Yeah, it was good pay. I mean, it's good pay that he's getting, from what I understand. It's good pay. But, I mean, that's a lot of work. It's all a matter of, it don't matter. I mean, you can get good pay like that, but if you can't handle the job, then you know, I mean, and I'm sure it won't take him long. That's not what I'm saying. But hopefully it don't. How's Tasha's back doing? It's been doing better, Cherokee, since she's been off the truck so much. While she was up there working and everything, it is doing better for her. It's not as bad as it was. And we'll have to see how long sitting over in the seat, though, that it takes before it starts affecting it again real bad. See, I used to transport trucks, but now I didn't load them up like that. I didn't haul doubles and triples. Hauling them doubles and triples and more, that is freaking good pay. I only hauled the one that I drove, and that was it. And that was like it could have been good had I not had to pay for the fuel and all my costs. Had I not had to pay for all that, could have been a good paying job. Yeah, and that's what I used to do. I drove the brand new trucks from the dealerships, but I also picked up auction trucks, like where, say, Crete auctioned off 50 of their trucks. I would also pick up their auction trucks and deliver those to the ports. And then I would go somewhere at a dealership and pick up one and drive it to the next dealership. Yeah, the airfare or the taxi or the Uber or whatever you got, or the bus, whichever way you chose to go, plus the hotels, plus the fuel. So I had to pay for the fuel too. And all they want, I think it was, what was it, 80 cents a mile is what they paid. And that wasn't enough for everything that you had to pay. So that's the reason why I'm not still doing that particular job. Not saying I didn't like it, but 80 cents a mile, and then you pay your own fuel, you pay your own hotels, you pay your own means of transportation from the drop to the pickup, or the pickup to the drop, and then what you eat out there. And with that job, especially not towing a car behind, you had to keep your stuff to a bare minimum because of getting everything out and taking it to the next truck. Yeah, and it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it at all. And basically, yeah, just pennies is all it was. I'd done it for a little while. I didn't do it for a whole long time. But now, had I been doing it where I was driving the one truck and then doing the piggybacks behind it, it would have been a little bit better, because it was on up. I think for the truck you was driving plus 2 trucks, I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like $2 a mile. So that was a lot better like that. But just hauling them but you got, in order to haul 2 trucks behind the one that you're driving, you have to have a doubles endorsement. In order to haul 3 trucks, you got to have the triples endorsement, and I don't have the doubles or triples, so I couldn't haul 2 trucks. I could have hauled 1 truck, but not 2. Good morning, Moscow. How you doing? Great mood. Right on, right on, right on. But yeah, that particular company there, which is Truckaway, that's the name of the company, Truckaway. They take advantage of the people trying to get into that particular trade of driving, big time. And that's what I was saying on that interview with Trucker Curtis, is you got to watch who you go when you're company driving. You got to watch who you go with, because these truck companies out here, they're not ashamed to take every bit of your money that you got. They're not ashamed to do it. These truck companies out here, they are not ashamed a bit to save $1. So you got to watch who you go for, because they'll cheat you out of every little last dollar that they can, and that company is making way more than any 70 cents a mile to move that truck. Carrying a suitcase, GPS, wires, bunk, yeah, and that's about the way that was. It was carrying a suitcase, your GPS, this, that, anything. Because it was literally every single load or every single move that you made was in a different vehicle. So everything that and that was when I had the CB. So see, that was one of the determining factors of me taking the CB out too, because that was the second job in like the last few years where I had to move my CB in every truck, slip seat driving. When I worked for First Fleet, that was slip seat driving, change trucks every single day. So that's another factor in why I don't carry the CB anymore. I got tired of doing that, and I stopped doing it, stopped carrying the CB, because I didn't want to go through that hassle, and it's just something that I hadn't started yet. So if you have a complaint, do you file it with a union? If you're a part of a union, but there's not a lot of truck companies out here that's a part of the union. There's not a lot out here. Not saying there's not any out here. I'm just saying there's not a lot. That's how a lot of these companies like that can take advantage of you, because if you're going to drive union wise, you're looking at like UPS, some FedExes. Chaplain, how you doing? which is the Teamsters Union, and a lot of the Teamster drivers are day drivers. They're not over the road drivers. They're day drivers, day cab drivers. Go home every day. Yeah, Teamsters. But the places that are with Teamsters, yeah, and that's what I was going to say. And if you do the for the over the road contractors, then I don't know how that works. If the contractor is a part of the Teamsters, part of the unions, I don't know how that works for the ones that they contract to drive their trucks. I don't know if they're a part of the union or not. But like now, the owner of that truck would be, but I don't know how they categorize the driver that they've contracted out. Yeah, and that's the bad thing about working with the mega companies like that, because you have to deal with so many different trailers, dropping hooks, and a place like JB Hunt, you are not a driver, you are a number. You're a number there at any of them big places like that. No union took control of the entire part of the truck. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. I tell you what, I think I'm about ready to shut her down though. I think. Yeah, we can stay up for a few more minutes. We're at 11 hours or 10 hours and 50 minutes. We'll run for we'll run for a solid 11 hours, I think. I'm gonna flip him back outside though. And I see my hat's off to Gary there, because he's out here doing this, what I'm doing, plus, like he said, can't fire the secretary because he is a secretary. He's got to do all his own stuff. Yeah, the pay's better, but there's a lot more to his driving than there is my driving. A lot more. Most I have to do is call a broker. That's it. I don't have to keep up with the fuel. I don't have to. You know, people ask me how much diesel is. I don't know. I don't keep up with it. That's not a part of my pay grade. I don't have to keep up with it. It doesn't matter to me if the fuel is $8 a gallon or $2 a gallon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gary's the owner operator side of it, so there's a lot more to his. Life does the tax paperwork, but repairs, yeah, the repairs and the fuel and all that stuff. And that's like Blinky was saying earlier today. He takes his truck in and gets it serviced every 10 to 15,000 miles. Do you realize how quick you can run 10 to 15,000 miles out here? I can do it in a month. Easy. I mean, easy. And I'm not saying he does it in a month easy. He might do it in a 2 or 3 month span because he's an owner operator. His pay works out different than my pay. he don't have to chase miles. He just grabs loads is what he does. But if he chases miles, then, you know, doing services every month, every other month, more than likely, at the very least, every other month. $22,000 for a differential and a rebuilt transmission, all this year. 22,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. I mean, it really is. And if you don't finance yourself right out here, what Gary just said will bankrupt you in a second. I mean, a split second. You're out. If you don't have your finances down right, you don't have your head in it right, $10,000 differential, boom, $12,000 rebuilt transmission, I'd be out of here. I'd be gone. That's why I do the company side of it. That's why I don't do that side of it, because my head's not in it. It's not wired into that part of it as far as money goes. $700 for an oil change, right? And that's a fact. My last oil change was $600 and something dollars. I think it was $654 or $58, and $4,500 for 4 super single set of tires. And that, you know, them tires are expensive. Oil changes are expensive. And Blinky said that he paid $5 something for his oil changes. And then, like I say, he according to him, he does his oil changes every 10 to 15,000 miles. That don't take long. I mean, $700, $500 every other month to every month, on top of your fuel that you pay out maybe not every day, but every other day. And when we fill up, it's anywhere from $400 to $700 per fill up. That's usually every other day I'm $700. Every day I'm $400. Bought 8 used super single rims at $125 a piece with 1 tire on the rim only, so figure that out for 8 rims. That's a lot. I've never used super singles. I've never used super singles on a tractor, and I've never used them on a trailer, so I don't know. I have no opinion about them. No proper opinion. I mean, I can sit and go on about them all day long, saying they're junk and they're this and they're that. They're not, but I have no opinion on it because I've never in my life used them. So I can't have an opinion on it. Not a true opinion. The only opinion that I can have on super singles is what anybody else has ever said. That's it. That's the only opinion I can have on them. Other than, if you blow one, you have to pull over right then and there. You can't. They say you can't, hop down to the next convenient shop to get it fixed. I mean, that's what I've always been told. So that's what I believe in it. Where now, if I blow a tire on my trailer, one of them, I can hop down to the next available place to get it fixed, as long as it's not slinging rubber, as long as it's not slinging it. Now if it's slinging it, then I can't. But as far as the way they handle, I don't know. I do know that super singles are lighter than doubles. I do know that. You've blown two super singles in 14 years. That's not bad. That's not bad. And if you're used to the way they drive or the way they handle, you know, they are lighter. I don't know what the poundage difference is, but I do know that it's pretty considerable, which means you can haul a lot more. The more you can haul, the more you make. Yeah, kind of the same car versus bicycle price difference. 800, you lose 800 pounds using super singles versus duals, and that's 800 pounds at the front and the back, right? Is that 800 pounds each? You lose 800 pounds here and 800 pounds here. So see, that's if you run them on your truck and your trailer, that's 1,600 pounds lighter, and you can pull 1,600 pounds more, which is the more you get loaded with, generally the more you make off that load. So that's like this load right here. This load was loaded to weight. They told me not to fill up the truck so that they could put as much in here as possible. Well, they went one pallet less than what they should had of maxing me out. 1,600 pounds more to haul. And that's see, had this truck and trailer had super singles, that would have been 1,600 more pounds plus the extra pallet that they should have been able to put on here, which would have made more money for this load, because that's what this load is the more that we haul, the more that I'm hauling, the more they make off this load. Not all loads work like that, but a lot of them do. Ten four on that. I need to catch one of your panels and jump in there for sure. Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. They only wanted me to put a certain amount of fuel in this one on this load, not run at full tanks, so that they could max the payload out. They didn't max the payload out. They actually, before I left, my dispatch was like, wait before you take off, because you need more weight on there. They didn't send me back to get the more weight, but they wanted to. Yeah. I think fuel weight on most average, it depends on your tank size, but usually on average, if you got two normal size tanks on your truck, you're looking at around 800 pounds worth of fuel. A little more, a little less. It depends on your fuel tanks. Yeah, shut off fuel tank to haul a load. And see, they wanted me to haul this one out on 3/4 or less, in between 3/4 and a half, and that's actually where I did. But you sell your onions on a pallet. They're on a pallet. They're in bags, in the net bags, palletized. 7.5 pounds per gallon is the average fuel weight. That's right. I've always been told 8 pounds, but it is somewhere between, it's somewhere around 7.5. Yeah, for diesel fuel. And then you haul a reefer too, don't you, Gary? You've also got to factor in that fuel, which generally ain't that much. It's usually, I think you usually get around 20-gallon tanks on these reefer trailers. I think. Yeah. Milk weighs 12 pounds per gallon. Yeah. Pull a reefer nonstop. Now, I was watching one of your streams a few days. I don't know when it was. I don't know if it was a few days ago or a few weeks ago. Are you fixing to stop the truck and go over to snowplowing full time, or just like for a week or two or something like that? Because I didn't catch it completely on that live stream when you was talking about it. I know you said you volunteered sometime or something like that on this. It's a snowplow, right? Unless if you don't want to talk about that. If you don't want to talk about it, then just say so. I was just curious though if that's something that you just do for like a week or two, or if it's something that you do for like the entire winter, or how that works out with. So you do it when you're home. You don't stop trucking for the winter to do it. Because I wasn't sure if that's what it sounded like, that I thought that you said that you stopped for like a month or something of trucking and done that right there, but I wasn't sure. Okay. 10-4 on that. I was just wondering because I caught half the conversation, and I know I know how it is. I'm not saying anything about anybody, but I know how it is to explain something and then come halfway into the conversation or right at the end of the conversation and then be like, wait a minute, what was he saying? And I probably should have just went back, but I don't know if I was watching the stream and then, come to my stream and took off. How you doing, Bridget? I'm not real sure, but a lot of it, the reason why I didn't ask for more detail is because I didn't know how much detail you had went through, and just repeating. Sometimes it gets tiresome. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. So I try not to ever do that when I go into anybody's live stream. I try not to get them to repeat everything that they've just said, you know. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know if I was in the stream and then had to start driving is the reason why I didn't go back, or if I just lost focus, because I'm bad about losing focus, bad about it. And that's another reason why I don't ask for people to go through a lot of detail in their streams, because I can ask the question and then I'll I'll lose focus of during the answer and then come back to it and not hurt anything, not hurt anything. So that's another reason why I don't do it. But I was curious about that, and it just now hit my mind. Sunfish for all, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We're sitting here, we're wrapping up the end of the day. I think we stopped driving. Dang, we've been sitting here for 2.5 hours just talking. That's pretty freaking good. Now I remember used to as soon as I stopped the truck, people was gone, man. I mean, they was gone, and a lot of people has left since we stopped and been sitting here talking. But it's pretty dang neat to be sitting here talking for 2 hours and 36 minutes and still have over 100 people sitting here. That's pretty neat. Now, I never would have imagined that 100 plus people would be even the slightly bit remotely interested in sitting and listening to me talk for 2 hours about absolutely nothing, except for, you know, not absolutely nothing, but mostly absolutely nothing. Mostly, because this has been pretty educational with Gary in here talking about, you know, the stuff that I don't know, the maintenance side of it. See, I have no clue about it. Yeah, well, yeah, I am talking about something, but you know, that's all I'm saying is a year ago, once I stopped this truck, boom, everybody was out. Everybody was out. It didn't matter what was going on. Everybody would fly the coop, you know. Dan's Farming Adventures, how you doing? But like where Gary popped in and was talking about the maintenance. See, that's something that we all like to know. And you guys ask me about stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know, you know, because I don't do that side of it. I don't have to mess with that side of it. I don't have to worry about how much the tires cost. I don't have to worry about, well, when I go get oil, I do have to pay for that, but I send the receipt in, I get paid back. So it doesn't matter really to me if it's $20 or if it's $60 because I get it back. You know, so it doesn't matter as long as I've got it to pay for at the time. It does. It really does. Just saying that, 10 people took off. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. Company versus owner-operator, right? And see, I've never even thought about being an owner-operator. I have thought about doing the lease purchase, but when it comes to lease purchase, the usual 10, there you go. When it comes to lease purchases, that if you're not just completely savvy on them lease purchases is set up for the company. That's what the lease purchase is designed for, is for that company. You can beat them lease purchases and do good with it. That's all I worry about is the freaking Milos and the Nitros. That's it. Yeah, 50, yeah. That's fact. And, yeah, the McChickens now. I do, you know, I keep my eye on the McChickens. But now, with the lease purchase, you can, it's not designed for the purchaser, it's designed for that company. But if you're savvy enough, if you're savvy enough to do it, and work ethic enough to do it, you can get through them things. You can come out on top with them. But jump from one thing to the other, and I'm pretty bad about that. I'm pretty bad about that. What happens, see, though, is that's not my fault. I can be sitting here talking about something, and somebody will throw up a question that catches my eye, and whatever I'm talking about is gone. Sometimes I'm able to retrieve it, sometimes I'm not. Yeah, and that's a good thing, helping the smaller channels out. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. Very good. Wait a minute. All right, James Ewan is live on his ATS. Let's get his channel, his live stream link. Let's get his live stream link up. He is doing American Truck Simulator. So, guys, don't jump back over here and say he's just playing a game. I'm letting you know he's playing a game. American Truck Simulator. From San Diego to Mississippi. Doing it right now live on ATS. We're going to throw his live link up. Guys, jump over there and hit his thumbs up button. Let him know it is a ride-along drive-by. Ride-along drive-by. Scott, good night from over the hump. Thank you for stopping in and checking us out. Do appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hopefully you come back tomorrow. If not, we got one more day of driving. 2 more days of driving. Tomorrow, and then the drive home. That's going to be it for my trucking for the rest of the year. I'll be done for most of the year anyway. I might come back out on the 20th or the 28th, but I kind of doubt it. Thank you, Denise. Thank you. When I had to plug my receiver in. I got it. I had to plug my receiver in and it killed my battery. A panel while I'm off. Yeah. We'll get together on that, Gary. We'll get together on that one, and that's doable for me. That will also, we'll see if we can't mash it. That way it's a live stream from my channel plus you. I was saying something that I didn't want you to hear. That's all. But yeah, I will get in contact with you, Gary, on the panel. Because that way I can test and see if I can do my live stream plus intertwine with your live stream. That way, after the first of the year, we might be able to do the dual driving stream, because I want to do that so freaking bad, the dual driving stream, that I can't stand it, but I can't do it right now because of just having the one phone. So yes, indeed, I'll hop on a panel with you and see how we can. You know what I heard? Now see, this is one of those moments where you lose all train of thought of what you're saying because somebody says something that catches your interest and you got to respond. This whole thing about my hand movement here and the pointing and this is apparently YouTube somewhere in YouTube I heard this. They believe that that's a good attention grabber. Very good attention grabber. Throw your hands up and talk with your hands. I've never, ever, ever been a person to talk with my hands, but YouTube believes it's a good attention grabber and that I should be doing it, so I'm trying it out. And it got your attention, right? How you doing, Denise? How you doing? Okay, that'll work. If I can't get it to work, then I still do a panel. But if we can get to go home. But I'd like to try to get that up to, or try that out to where we can work that out. But if we don't, then just the panel's fine. Just the panel's fine for sure. Well, now apparently I did hear that. That's the honest to God's truth. I didn't just make that up. Been driving too much. I ain't been driving enough. How far did we drive today? I never even got into that part with you guys. We only drove 416 miles today. Just 416. And hang on a second. Let me get this fan out of the way. Dang. I only drove 416 miles today. Yesterday I only drove 398. How many do we have left? How many what? Do a test. Okay, yeah, do a test run. That sounds good. That sounds good. No. I heard this. Now, how many more miles left? 470 miles to the drop. And then from the drop to the house is somewhere's probably around the 100-mile mark. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, somewhere in the 100-mile mark though. So we'll do 470 tomorrow, and then the next day we'll do the 100-ish. Alright, Gary, appreciate you stopping in. Oh, wait a minute. I read that wrong. Gotta call Chaplain. Okay, appreciate you stopping in, so I didn't read it wrong. We'll catch you next time around on yours or mine, somewhere or another. 470 from here to the drop. And then from the drop to the house will be about 100. And we'll drive not all the way to the house, but I drive us to within a mile from the house. Drop the truck off, or drop the trailer off, drop my truck off in a different spot. I have somebody come pick me up, and then I go up to the house. I stop the live stream when I stop the truck. So almost to the house, not quite, not up into the driveway or nothing. And that tomorrow, I'm definitely probably not going anywhere to... Let's see. Wait a minute. Which way? Which side's my good side? That side. That side. I'm gonna do at least one live stream, at least one. Maybe 2 or maybe 3 live streams while I'm off. I'm not real sure, but I'm going to do at least one, 80 miles. And I think, is that routed or is that as the birds fly? 80 miles. Because it's always been 80 miles, but that 80 miles is going up Highway 68. Going 411, I think it's just I don't know if it's, yeah, it might be the same. Going 411. Oh, 411 to 68. No, I'm gonna go 411 to 64. I'm gonna run 411 all the way down to Polk County, and then go up 64. I'm not going up 68. And the reason why I'm not going up 68 is because I don't think the reception's going to be that good going up 68. That would be a beautiful ride. It really would. I don't do live streams all the way to the house. I do it all the way to town. But the last mile, that I don't do the last mile ever. Yeah, this app here, it doesn't do the it does the mirror image. Florida, how you doing? Now the other app that I use, Streamlabs, I could actually reach up and hit it and it would flip it, it would make it look right. Alcoa to Copper Hill. And I could do the 68. I could run the 68, but I don't know how the stream would do going up 68. Like I say, that'd be a beautiful ride. We've never went in 68 before. I've never come home from Highway 68. And that would be an awesome ride if the stream would carry all the way up 68. But I don't know. And it would suck to get a quarter of the way, maybe half of the way, and then it could kill completely out. I know there might be some dead spots, but I'm afraid going up 68 there would be a lot of dead spots, because see, I've got family that lives out on that highway, and they don't get no cell service whatsoever. But I don't know how far that carries down, and I know I get a lot better service coming up 411 and getting on 64 going that way. I know I'd get a lot better one. Y'all would at least get to look all the way up 411 and some of the way up 64. 64 is not even that good, but it's a lot better than knowing. Which I'm surprised coming down 64 the last time when we went home. I was surprised at how well that stream done. I wasn't expecting that much stream to worked out, and I know we had a lot of buffer in certain areas, but I was expecting a lot more buffer than that. All right, I'm gonna flip you guys around for a minute. We got a truck fixing the back end. That Western Express took off. The Western Express ain't beside us no more. Thank you, Florida. Thank you. I don't know. Seriously, I don't know what he's waiting on, but there's a truck coming around the scale. I can't believe that a truck hadn't parked beside the scale yet. I'm going to do my best, Nick, not to chip the rest of that tooth. I'll do my best. $20 minutes to hour, or 11 hours and 55 minutes. I don't know what he's waiting on. I'd like for him to hurry up and get it over with if he's going to do it. There might be another parking hole over there, though. With the way he's set up, I hope so, because he's just not set up right for parking beside us. Oh, Lord. Goodness. What the heck is he doing? Oh, he's going to pull right up beside that scale, I bet you. Your sister saw me and recognized me? Who's your sister? I was telling some people earlier today, I think it was Busby that I was telling, Super Trucker, that there's no telling how many times me and you have been at the same store, the same parking lot, that I've passed you on the road when I lived in Cleveland. No telling how many times. Because your face is familiar. And there's just no telling how many times that me and you have been real close to each other within the same parking lot or the same building throughout the last 20 years. Oh, she works at the Mars cafeteria? Yeah, she probably knows who I am then, because I've been in there quite a bit. I've been in the Mars cafeteria a lot. So, yep, she... Now, see, I worked at Mars for a total of about 5 years. I worked inside for like a year and a half. Well, probably not that long. Probably less than a year. But even when I worked outside, I would go into the Mars cafeteria a lot. No, I live in Tennessee. He found him a better hole over there, I guess. I used to, even when I was outside working, I wasn't supposed to go inside, but I would still go inside because I was a contract worker. Talking to 200 to 300 people during your drives must make days more interesting. Could you go back to driving? Probably not. That would be hard, Nick. It would be hard to going back to driving without the stream. If I had to, I mean, I guess I would if I had to. But it would she said Tony. Not Tony. God, no, not Tony. Jeez. Is Tony still there? Tony don't like me. Tony don't like me at all. Tony thinks that I fired him from that job. And that's not the case. That did not happen. I was in charge of hiring and firing people, but I did not fire him. Did not. But everybody believes that I was the one that fired him from that job. I don't remember his last name, and even if I did, I probably shouldn't say it over the live stream. But I know who she's talking about, Tony. I do know who she's talking about. But yeah, he got fired, and I'm not gonna say why. It was the Tony the Tiger. But everybody thought that I was the one that fired him, and I wasn't. I tried my best that day for them not to fire him. I done everything I could. I talked, and the dude that owned the contract at that time, he said no. He said no, he is fired. He said no, there's no second chances. Oh, for real? Man. He wasn't that old. He was maybe a few years older than me. Dang, I hate to hear that. Wow. Man, you just knocked me over with that. I didn't fire him though, I really didn't. Cancer. God. He was... Man, that's messed up. That's sad news at the end of the night. That's sad news. Wow. I don't remember his last name though. Dang. I hate to hear that for real. That messed my insides up just then. Because he was a young guy. He was maybe 5 years older than me, if that, maybe 5. Not much older at all. I don't even know what to say after that. Tony worked out there a lot longer than I did. Tony probably, for the time period that I know of, he was probably the longest out there of any of us. Live life to its fullest. Be happy. Be happy. Yeah. Wow. All right. On that note, yeah, I am going to go ahead and shut this stream down. On that note. And we'll start back up tomorrow. So hopefully you guys had a wonderful day today. And we'll catch you next time around.